Let's get ready to rumble!
Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man.
Got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live, man. We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Man, appreciate everybody coming through here, man. You know what day it is. All day, every day, man. It's MMA for Dummies, man. Shout out to everybody that's coming through here, man. Hey, listen. Shout out to Birdman, dude. Listen. He the reason why we elevating the show, man. So shout out to Birdman. Shout out to everybody coming through here. Yeah, man. So it's MMA. It's MMA week. I don't know what's going on in MMA, so I'm waiting on DB and DJ, of course. But we had somebody on Fred's show tonight, man. Hustle Slim. What's going on, man? Let me run through these names real quick. We got somebody new, man. Jafar, salute to you, man. Jalen, Centos Boxing, J.A. Dixon, Hustler Home, Boxing Serum, Boxing Troop Serum, Rob Brown, Andrew Charles, Birdman, of course, Hustle Slim, my boy. Eli Zachary, what's going down? Listen, I'm about to put the link in the chat. Of course, we're gonna have a good time, like all the time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, beautiful day, man. It's gonna be a longer show than with me than normal. My body is aching. I ain't going to work tomorrow, so we here for the long haul. You feel me? So we're all here. You feel me? We're all here. Man, I'm glad he's getting some help, man. It's pretty sad, bro. It's a sad situation. What's going up, man? Listen, Sir Reggie Owens, hell of a show. You hitting the stream rock tonight, bro. Because we gotta talk about that show you put on today, man. That was a hell of a show, bro. Had me really, really, very, very intrigued. I had it on the TV. Had my daughter in my arms, man. Listen, hell of a show, Big Reg. Hell of a show, Sir Reggie Owens, man. Hell of a show. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the homies coming through, man. Big Cletus. Shout out to my dog, man. Big Texas is in the building tonight, man. Salute to you, big dog. Appreciate you for sliding through here, man. You know, we're going to make it work, man. We're going to make it happen today, man. We waiting on Sir Reggie Owens to get in the chat today, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Trey, back in the crib. What's going on? Yeah, man, we're going to have a hell of a time today, man. We're going to have a hell of a time. Listen, y'all know I'll be speed read through these comments and stuff like that. OG, what's going on? OG Centos, what's going on, baby? How you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling great, man. How you doing, my brother?
Hey, I'm feeling fantastic, man. Big Tank, salute to you, my brother. Yeah, man, I'm feeling good tonight. You know what I mean? I'm in good spirits. You know what I mean?
Word.
Losing weight. I'm changing my diet. Gump 88, what's going down, big homie? Yeah, man. So I'm feeling good, man. Taylor Bell, what's going on, big homie? Salute to you, my brother. Yeah.
Let me say shout out to the chat and especially my man Birdman. I'm looking forward to a good MMA night tonight, man.
Oh yeah. We just waiting on DJ and DB to come through.
It's all good. We can chop it up on anything over here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we still happy.
Yeah, you know, respectful. Big Eli, what's going on, big homie?
Oh, you know, man, trying to make it shit another day. Yeah.
Eli, what's up, my brother?
What's going on? What's going on, Senzo? Shit. Yeah. What we cooking up tonight? No,
Right,
we
right.
waiting on DB and DJ to get in here.
Yeah, while we wait on them, we just freestyling. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
We're gonna freestyle until they come through. Yeah, man. A lot's going on. You know what I mean?
Always.
We we are in a time of the Mexican fighters this weekend. I won't be buying a fight, but I will be watching it. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, my dog Hustler Home is in the building, man. What's going down? He's muted. All right. But yeah, last night's show was good, man. We talked a lot about the villains and stuff like that, so that was cool. Yeah, man, it was very, very exciting, man. Hustle Home, what's going on, big homie? I think he's still muted. All right. So what are y'all thoughts about that card this weekend? We go Santos, Eli Zachary, and then Hustle Home if he ever get himself off mute. What you think about the weekend, Santos?
Ruiz and Areola.
Yeah.
Well, I see it for what it is. Personally, I know. First of all, I know it's for they're targeting a certain demographics, which is cool. I don't have a problem with that at all. Second of all, I feel it's a good business move because those Latinos, they really support their fighters, and they're gonna support them. It's in LA. It's gonna be an action fight because those guys will fight and they will throw them hands. They have a lot of heart. I'm sure it's going to be a overall Hispanic card. So I think we're going to have some good fights. So I don't even know who's fighting on the undercard. I hadn't even looked at it. I'm planning to look at it. You know, I paid for it 2 months ago, so I'll be watching it that way. So I got a service that I take. I pay quarterly on my service and I get what I want. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good. But I'm looking forward to checking it out. I think it's going to be action packed. I think it'll hold me in my seat. And I'm just since Amazon tripping with me right now, I can't run out on the weekends like I want to for Amazon. So it's just going to be a lot of boxing for me for the next few weeks.
For sure. Big Eli, man, what you got?
We should go through this card top to bottom, bro.
Yeah, let's do that.
Who's on the card? What's the fights? I mean, we know Ruiz and Areola, and of course I got Ruiz in a hell of a firefight, knocking out Areola, and I got him having a damn good showing. Come Saturday.
You saying a knockout or a stoppage?
Stoppage.
Yeah, that's what I see too. A stoppage.
Yeah.
What card
Chris Eric.
Somebody said the Zone got a card. What card they got?
Yeah, they got somebody to fight too. They got Katie Taylor. Don't she fight this weekend? No.
I thought Haney was fighting this weekend, ain't he?
Is it Chisora? Is it Chisora?
Man.
Park? When do they fight?
He done got his ass up too many times for me to even care. That's Dot,
Which
man.
one?
They got a card on at 2 though. I can't remember what it is, but they got a card. Started 2 Central Time.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I'm gonna be cleaning up my garage, trying to get this cave together. So Bivol. Was Bivol fighting? I gotta watch that. If Bivol fighting,
who?
Bivol.
Yeah, that's who. Yeah, he's one fight. That's right. That's who it is. That's who it is. Bivol.
Hey, shout out to my dog Southpaw, man. I don't know if that's the real Southpaw. I gotta go. I gotta check. I don't think that's him for real. But that might be him. But I don't know. I'm hitting Instagram. That's him for sure.
You pulled up the Ruiz Areola card?
I told you I don't feel like doing that, man.
Oh.
All right. But listen, I'm gonna do it because it's you. I'm only doing it for Eli Zachary. So shout out to Eli.
Appreciate you.
Voice in my hand. But I will say this: I got one person on that card. He fights. He fights with Metrics R. Salute to you, my brother. I didn't mean to skip nobody. I ain't skip nobody, did I? Oh, okay. Yeah, he fights with my homeboy Boxing Real. I had his son on the other day, my boy Sheen. he fights in the same out of the same gym. So I'm probably gonna be watching it for him. But yeah, that's about it. But they got Lara fighting on that card. I think Ramos is fighting on that card. Oh, for Miller. The tall dude. The
Fundora?
Fundora.
Yeah, that's his name. D Hodges, what's going on, big dog? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna
There's gonna be some action on that card, man.
I'm gonna pull
There's
it.
gonna be some action. Them boys gonna fight, man.
Yeah.
Pull it up. Jesus Christ. Eli, I'll never forget you for this.
Hey, bro, come on. It's part of your show. This is your job, baby.
I'm getting it together. See, I gotta learn how to do all that shit that everybody be doing, man. Maybe pulling shit up while they on here, like it's showing y'all what's going down.
Oh yeah.
Just dropping it on there. Because, I mean, it's not a bad, it don't sound like a bad card with the names that you just named.
It's not a bad card.
It's just not a pay-per-view card.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that, but I think for us, I don't disagree with that, but they're doing it for the Latinos, man, community, and I think it's a good business move personally. I see the success that it's going to have. It's not going to be on a large scale financial situation like multi-millions of dollars, but it's going to be some money. And I mean, well, it might be multi-million, but it won't be like a 50, 75 million or nothing like that. They might get them, 10, 12 million or more, maybe 20. Because it's going to be a lot of fight parties going on. Huh?
I like the move they did putting Laura on the card. Laura is a boxer that I always felt like never got his just due.
Yeah. He got. I tell you what, Laura, he's a hell of a fighter, but he did get some wins that I thought he lost. In one or two, I think I remember.
He's not he's boxing so much to a point where it's hard for you to see the win because it's like, damn, he ain't pushing the fight. And when somebody get in on him and just have a moment of getting a flurry off on him, it's like, shit, yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see a fight. So it's more of a perspective type thing with Lara in a close fight.
He's a chess player, man. He's smart. And he plays chess. I mean, in the ring, I have to respect him, his abilities.
Okay, so we got Omar Figueroa on that. Oh no, that can't be. Hold on.
Yeah, that's Omar, not Brandon. Omar Figueroa versus Abel Ramos.
Omar, yeah.
Oh shit, Ramos gonna kill that guy.
Hey, Abel Ramos, after he gave Ugas that fight that he gave Ugas, I've been like, he ain't a bad little fighter.
Hey, you got Sebastian Fundora versus George Cota, where they got knocked out by Charlo.
Well, Cota, that's what Cota signs up for, to be knocked out.
So then you got the other Ramos, the Jesus Ramos versus Javier Molina. That should be good. And then you got my boy Cornflake versus Lara. So it's gonna be good, man.
Is that the co-main?
What?
Lara and Cornflake.
Nah, I don't think so. I think that's gonna be the
just another fight.
That Ramos and John Molina.
Fundora. Ramos and Figueroa.
No, it's Jesus Ramos versus Javier Molina. I think that's gonna be the main. That's gonna be the co-main event.
Yeah.
No, my bad, my mistake. Hold on, let me see. I don't know what is gonna be the co-main event. I'm be honest with you, bro. I think it's gonna be the opening bout is gonna be Lara and Cornflake, and then I think the rest of it is what we named.
I don't think it's a co-main here. I think it's just an undercard, honestly.
Just an undercard, yeah.
It's just an undercard.
They making Lara the opening fight?
Yeah.
Wow.
No. Well, yeah.
He's got a bigger name than most of those guys on on the undercard.
He ain't
I
messing.
mean, he's fighting the cornflake guy that people have recently been talking about. You know, I think honestly, Lara does what he does, and even more so lately, Lara has been boxing and punching. He has been sitting down on punches here lately. That fight that he had with Castano, he gave Castano that work like he was giving Hurd when were surprised how he started to stay in the pocket with Hurd and actually was punching on Hurd ass. That's how Lara's been fighting here lately. So I honestly I think that might be an exciting fight. As far as having the boxing punching element in it, and I believe that Lara he'll get the job done. I'm not sure if he gets the knockout if he sits down on punches enough to get the knockout. But I know the cornflake guy is a guy that people been talking about it like that a little bit.
Yeah. Nah. Let me see. Let me catch some folks up in the chat. My bad, fellas.
Mhm.
I was trying to find that shit. Salute to my boy Kev. Hold on, me make sure. Okay, D Hodges. That was the last thing I saw. So okay. We in the, hold on. Yeah, I'm doing a Reggie Owens, man. You know how Reggie be like, man, y'all got so down right in the chat, man.
Was Reggie next door earlier tonight?
Yeah,
It was. Okay.
yeah, popped in.
Man, Trey, don't. Man. Mir, what's going on, dude? Salute to you, my brother. My boy, pound for pound boxing. What's going on, big dog? Okay, all right.
Hey,
Catch
did I hear something right? I heard Hurd was moving up to 160. Did I hear that correct?
Nah, I doubt it. I doubt that.
He's still ranked at 154 right now. I think he's ranked in the
154.
WBA at like
I
number
can't
6.
remember whose platform was, but I heard
What
somebody
he was
talking about
saying,
him moving.
he was saying he was going to move up to 160. He said that himself,
Yeah,
but
because it was
he
supposed
ain't
to
made the
make weight.
move. Now Lara, this fight is at 160 with Lara this weekend. He moved up to 160 already. So that's why I'm interested to see how everything shakes out once the Charlos make that move and Spence make his shift because the fighters are starting to get ready to move up. I'm surprised on this card that Edward Ramirez and Isaac Avalar. That fight is for the WBA vacant interim title. Leo Santa Cruz is still the fucking featherweight champion, and haven't fought in damn near in damn near 2 years at featherweight. He is
Who?
still
Leo said.
Leo Santa Cruz. That
Oh, yeah,
one
he
of these
fought at a
bouts.
higher weight. Yeah, he fought
Yeah,
at when he lost the tank.
the Eduardo Ramirez versus Isaac Avalar is for a vacant interim WBA title, and it's for the next fight with Leo Santa Cruz. So I don't know how that one's gonna go. I've never seen neither one of those fighters fight.
Oh, so that Tank and Leo Santa Cruz fight wasn't for both of their belts. I thought it was for both of
It,
their
it,
belts.
it was, but you got to think. Well, Witchcraft had moved up to 130, and he had the 130 belt that it was for, and they put also Tank's 135 WBA belt on. That
Oh, okay.
wasn't the featherweight 126 belt. So he still got a belt at 120. Leo Santa Cruz still has a belt at 126, which is I don't understand why him and Gary Russell are not making this fight right now. I
You know
understand,
why he ain't
but
fight?
it's like what the fuck?
They allowing him to duck like they do all the rest of the Mexicans.
Yeah, it's a big ass fucking duck. Sebastian Fundora is gonna dog the shit out of Jorge Cotto, bro. So Sebastian Fedora, he is one of those young fighters that needs a good step up fight. And when I say good step up fight, he
He
needs a
he
who's the
been
guy
tested.
that huh?
He been tested already though. He's gotten tested.
Yeah, I think he need a better step up. That one draw he has, like the way he been fighting here lately, he has been laying some motherfuckers down. I guess Jorge Cota is a decent step up fight for him, but god damn, they saying 6'5" now, but before I swore he was listed at like 6'7". He's a 154 pounder. I am interested to see how his future shakes out. Can he hold on to what he's been putting together in these last 4 or 5 fights.
He's at 154, right?
Yes, he's at 154 at 6'5".
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
think
think
that
Cal.
shit
I
weak
think
as
I
hell.
think
He
Cal.
was 65.
I think Cal, when he said he has mentioned, I think he was talking about what's the dude that beat Rosario? Knocked Rosario out before. Rosario
Gallimore,
beat
he beat
Gallimore.
Gallimore.
Yeah, he beat
hmm
Gallimore. I think that's what Cal's referring to.
Yeah, he has one draw on his record. I'm not
He
sure who
does.
that was. Yeah, he got one draw. It's 16-0-1, 11
Mm.
KOs. He started to put it together more recently. But I don't think. Oh, I think Omar Figueroa Jr. versus Abel Ramos is a good fight. Abel Ramos has some thump in his gloves, man. But Omar Figueroa is not that horrible of a fighter. He is that bottom tier, that 10 to 15 in the welterweight ranking. I think he's that 10 to 15. He squeaks in at 9 or so, depending on who list you got. But he's that 10 to 15 range welterweight. And I think Abel Ramos is about the same. But that should be a pretty good competitive fight. As long as Figueroa shows up, man. Figueroa has a habit of not being in shape and not really like his discipline is horrible. If he's disciplined right now, hey, Abel Ramos will come out here and knock him out.
I
I think
think you know
Abel
what.
Ramos can knock him out.
I think Figueroa is not a true welterweight. I
He's
think
not.
he needs to be at like 144. I think he's like AB.
He's a
I think
140-pound fighter, bro.
right, and I think the heaviest he needs to fight is 144. They probably gonna create that division if a few more fighters try to request to fight at that weight class. It's crazy.
I don't want to see another
No, I
split
mean,
in 27 pounds.
I don't need it, but if they
Hey,
get enough money,
you better
right?
take that back. The deputy Suleiman might be listening. You better take that back right now.
Yeah. Suleiman, man.
Hey, that's another way we can make a belt and make some sanctioning money.
Yep. That'll be his thoughts. That would be
Hmm
his thoughts. But yeah, man. I mean, it should be a pretty decent card. It should be some pretty decent fights. Yeah, I think it'll turn out to be some decent fights. It's a free fight. To me,
Yeah, the
I
only
get the
fight that
I
I
get the
don't think
decent.
is gonna be competitive is the main event. I think all the rest of them gonna be pretty competitive.
Exactly. Exactly. Ariola made a good account for itself against Kawanaki when they had them over 1,000 punches at heavyweight. But I give Andy Ruiz more respect, you know, than what most would. When he won that Joe Parker fight to me over there in New Zealand, he won that fight to me. He set AJ down, and then he made AJ change his whole fucking style to beat him the next time. And AJ fought on the back foot the whole time, respecting him, and basically the couple of solid shots that he had, he took it. And he's proven to have a good chin, good punching power, and he has a mix of speed and heavy hands. So I mean, I like it. I like his punch selection, and he's showing that he's been working on his skill set real hard with Reynoso. So that's what I'm more interested to see than anything.
Yeah, the second
What
that
what
fight
does
turns
he
to a
have?
gunfight, Ariola's gone. Second it turns to a gunfight, Ariola's gone.
What do you say, Hustle?
Your audio is bad, my brother. Try that again. Man, he had a bad spot. He had work. Hey, fellas.
hmm
Okay, so I'm supposed to. I'm going to Philly. I'm going to South Carolina, right? For a couple of the man. Salute to my boy Box fans. So a couple of guys that's already been on the show. A lot of them been on my Instagram lives and stuff like that. So if y'all are nearby South Carolina or Philadelphia, there's 2 fights. We gotta support these 2 brothers, man. We got Slick Nick Sullivan. He been on the show before. We interviewed with him. If you go to South Carolina and you can drive up, do that. If you're in the Philadelphia area, Jersey, drive to my boy Rasheem Jefferson. Sheem, he headlined his first fight, so we can do that too. So yeah, man. So if you're in those areas, man, please get with me, man, so we can go support these brothers, man, because they supporting us. So I want to support them.
Now,
And,
when is this, Cal?
you got May 8th. My boy JB, man, join the panel, JB, man. You ain't been in the panel in a minute. So it's May 8th and then May 15th. So I'm going to both. So I'll be flying out for both. So
next weekend.
Yes, sir. So so that's Philly. The week after that is South Carolina. How far are you from South Carolina?
I'm in Texas.
I'm
I'm like 16 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I can. It's drivable for me, but I'm not close to it. I'm in Tennessee. What city in South Carolina we're talking?
Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle. Oh, okay.
You're on the coast.
Yeah, man. Listen, I lived in Charlotte for 6 years and I ain't never been to Myrtle Beach once.
Hey, you about to put in some work. You about to put in some work this in these next couple weeks.
Man, listen, that's what I'm saying, man. Hit that cash app, support your boy, man.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, Cal, do you still have my cell number, man?
I think I screenshotted it, so I should have it.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Hey, when you get a chance, send me a text. Send me I'm sorry, guys. I'm eating my little trail mix right now. Send me a text message and so we can drop it up and I'll see what the possibilities are for me.
For sure. Hey, guys, please hit the cash app. Help support the channel. We're doing a lot of fights. We're going to a lot of fights, man. We're doing a lot of driving. If y'all in these areas, man, y'all let me know, man, so we can link up and kick it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's what we're on right now. I want to get to that Mayweather fight because Jalil Hackett, we had him on a couple days ago. He's fighting on that card, so I want to get down there for real. I'm not really caring about the Mayweather fight that much. You know, I want to see him fight, but not that bad. But I do want to see Jalil Hackett get down. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do that. But yeah, man, if y'all in them areas, man, y'all gotta pull up, man. If y'all in these areas, y'all gotta pull up. So we're waiting on the we gotta talk about Errol Spence. We're waiting on the Errol Spence date right now. I can't wait for that to drop because me and Eli Zachary are gonna be kicking it, something tough. You know what I'm saying? He gonna let me meet Stacey Dash. So, you know.
Hey, you know you ain't shit, boy. But hey, I had to think about it. I'm gonna keep laughing at y'all because I had to think about it. Y'all done seen me fooling, clowning, and acting damn fool. So I ain't worried about Kyle.
Hey, listen, man. It's all fun and games. Listen, we got on JB for about a month about the Borican. We got on him for months.
Oh yeah. Y'all killed him with that shit.
Yeah, so the tables have turned.
Rican. What's that, bro? No.
Rican,
what's that?
Who's that said something about the Borican?
That was JB.
Boricua?
Oh, okay. I remember that night. That was on Reggie's show, wasn't it?
Nah, this was on Kyle's channel.
Yeah, it was on mine. It was when we first started.
Okay. I remember that. I remember the show though. And DB trying to act like he didn't know what he was saying.
Yeah, man. That shit's hilarious, man.
Yeah.
We had a good listen, we've been having a good time for some months now, bro. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. When I first started this show, I was on leave. So that's why it was so much the energy was so much better. And dog, I'm telling you, man, if I get to a point, fellas, where I could just do the show and not trip off nothing else, shit, y'all can count on that.
Hey, I want to ask a question because this is it's going on in the chat right now. We're saying,
yeah.
Do y'all think that Andy Ruiz was wrong for firing Manny Robley after that Joshua fight?
I mean, you can fire a nigga for anything. I mean, nigga, he the boss. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no fucking union. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, people move on all the time. But I think, listen, bro, when Manny Robles came out, it was like, oh, he ain't training and he ain't doing this, he ain't doing that. It's like, oh, okay, now I can't trust you. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
how I felt.
I think
I
they
felt
both
like he
decided
come.
to part
Go ahead,
ways.
go.
I think they both wanted to, at that point I think it got heated because he didn't train for that fight, and they probably had some words back and forth, including Andy Ruiz Sr. And I think they just agreed to part ways, but it came out in the air as if he was fired and Robles was talking stuff, that type of thing.
This is how it felt to me. It felt like it was a young fighter that had just had money for the first time and was looking at life like I'm on top of the world, and he wasn't as dedicated. And the Manny didn't have what it takes to step up to put his foot down and say, hey, fuck the money right now. If you're gonna work with me, if I'm gonna put my hard work on the line and my resume on the line, you're gonna get your ass in the camp, or you can say fuck it. The same way Kell Brook trainer did him. I'm not gonna be able to be with you for this fight. There's no way in hell that I'm gonna give you that we're gonna get everything you need out of camp in 6 weeks. I'm not doing it. If Andy wasn't gonna put up 100%, Manny should have told him, "Hey, if you're not gonna get 100%, I'm not gonna be able to be with you. You can pay somebody else right then and there." Rather than after the fight has gone on and he shows up and it's 285 pounds, all of a sudden now you say, "Hey, it wasn't me." You throw your hands up. You collected your paycheck. So after you collected your paycheck, if something went wrong with him as a trainer, even though he did not step up and do what he was supposed to do as a trainer, as you being that guy in the corner, you don't come out afterwards and say everything that he did wrong, but you didn't address it then, and you still collected your check. So it wasn't no integrity of fighter and trainer and all of that involved in it at that point in time. So I think that Andy did the right thing. Like, I got to get with somebody that I know I'm going to have to pay for. Not only am I have to pay for, I can't waste their time, and I gotta learn and I gotta evolve. And what better move to make than to go fuck with Reynoso and to go get that endorsement for
He's definitely
Canelo?
with the right team.
Yeah,
Definitely with the right team.
he did the right thing. I think he went and got the endorsement from Canelo. He could have did it with him, Manny, and them. They all could have came together because I
Yeah.
think they would have they would have still supported him even if he was with Manny. But it's just the fact that the way Manny did that, you still collected your check, so you don't cut into me and for everybody to see, and you still collected your check. It wasn't that big a deal to you. It pretty much was like, shit, I'm gonna get paid. Fuck it. If he wants to do that, oh well. That's just how it came across. If he wants to do that, if he wants to fuck up, fuck him. I'm gonna collect the check. I'll collect the check off of him and go on about my business.
Well, let's ask this question: was
Mhm.
Manny thinking I'm still gonna get my check, or was he thinking he's going into this fight regardless of what I think? I'm not gonna leave him standing there without a cornerman.
Yeah. But whether you say he wasn't gonna leave that bag on the table or not, or at S dot, don't come out and talk shit. Then if you took the bag and it didn't go right, you take the whole fall with it. You say, hey,
But
we.
it broke down before that second fight because
Mm-hmm.
little tidbits were coming out before the second fight. It was
Yeah.
told about him not training properly and stuff like that. But I think they agreed to part ways after that fight. I really do. They start talking.
You know what though? This is what I think, man. This is what I think for sure. I think that they should have. You know how they people say about Deontay Wilder about his situation, what he did. They killed Deontay Wilder, but they be letting these other dudes get away scot free. You know what I mean? They killed Deontay Wilder for talking about Breland and stuff like that. But my thing
That was
is,
a different situation, though, bro.
Yeah.
They both got fired. You know what I'm saying? And they do that. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you got my number. You know what I'm saying? You know, and what Craig say? He know my mama stay. He know your mama stay. You say you had a gun when you seen him. So he knew all that. So my thing is, bro, you gotta call me, bro. Don't put
Somebody
me
got
out.
some background.
Don't blast me. You know what I'm saying? Call me. Let me know what's going on. Don't just go on all these different platforms talking shit about me. And my thing is this, bro. You the trainer.
The trainer definitely holds a responsibility, but what I remember Manny saying, he tried to get him motivated to train, but he said, I can't force him to come to the gym. I can't force him to do the work when he's in the gym. All I can do is try to encourage him. And I understand that. And so he was trying to get the man to do the right thing, but the boy wasn't doing the right thing. He was listening more to his father and himself than he was Manny Roper.
So he could have walked away.
He could have, but it was so far deep into the fight. He wasn't going to be able to get another trainer. He didn't, he probably felt like he didn't want to leave at the midst of that fight because he didn't have another trainer.
Nah, but
they were trying to be a full team, represent a full team like they did in the first fight. But I think they had already made an agreement to part ways before the fight.
But see, OG, if you gonna talk that shit, you should have said, all right, man, I gotta walk away from this from the beginning. You should have said, all right, man, I can't do this, bro. But he seen them dollar signs. Listen to me though. He seen them dollar signs. He seen that money on the table. It was like, okay, this paper, I'm gonna get this money. Then I'm gonna talk that shit about.
Somebody got a lot going on in the background.
Yeah, they got a lot of background, man.
Yeah, everybody meet their mic.
They're frying eggs right now.
Yeah. So I think for me though, bro, I really think that he wanted that check. He seen that money, them dollar signs. He said, well, look, I'm gonna leave this motherfucker anyway, or he gonna fire me. Either way, I'm out. So he already had his foot out the door. He was already ready.
This is what I remember. At the end of that fight that night, Andy Ruiz apologized to his family, his trainer, all that stuff. The fans. He knew he had already messed up. That's why I'm thinking these discussions. This wasn't no secret that Manny was going to be speaking out. In my opinion, I'm not saying it was right. I'm saying it wasn't no secret. These guys knew this was going down. Because it was already the dad had already had a difference with Manny at the night of the fight. All that came out already before Manny went on an interview speaking raw about him. All this stuff. We knew there was some tension and some things not doing. Plus, you saw it when he took his shirt off. Then at the end of the fight, when he gave that post-fight interview and he was saying all those things, being apologetic and everything, he knew he had screwed up. He knew they wasn't on the same page. And I don't think Manny was just looking at it as him taking money from him. I think he was looking at he was trying to motivate, trying to get him to do those things. Because I remember him speaking on it, and it wasn't successful getting him to do those things. I think they showed a good facade at the fight, and then they parted ways.
But when you say it was over, this is where I'm thinking, like, after the man apologizes to you and acknowledges his faults,
I agree with that. He shouldn't have went out that bad mouth.
That's why I don't think it was over with yet. I think it was like, I see what you said. My lesson was learned, and then I wouldn't have a problem with Manny taking a check and being his trainer. Like, okay, you're gonna learn your lesson, but we're gonna come back and rebuild this together. But for you to, after he apologizes to you, to go kick him while he's down.
That's what I'm saying. So he deserved to get
the check, and then you went kick the man while he was down, and he apologized to you.
Yeah, I agree. And unless I got that perspective wrong, it could have been that they had already had all the confrontations I'm talking about before they fought. Then maybe Manny was thinking that they were going. The two of them, not just Manny, but the two of them thought they were going to resolve the differences that they had after the fight, and Manny, they just couldn't get it together. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know.
That's what it seemed like.
He still shouldn't have went and spoke. See, this is my thing is, I'm not disagreeing. I wasn't disagreeing with you guys. I just don't think Manny was taking free money. I know he was trying to motivate the kid. I remember him speaking.
It's not free money. I'm saying that in a perspective way, but it's not free money because he worked that hard to get him there.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was defending. But But I don't think any fighter or trainer needs to air out their dirty laundry to the public. I think they need to keep that stuff in house because they both have a career to maintain at the end of the day. So I don't think any trainer or fighter needs to air out dirty laundry like that. If you don't agree on some far ways, and let it be done. Don't go out there talking negative about one another and things of that nature. So that's what hurts me real bad about the Mark Breland and the Deontay Wilder thing. Don't go out there tarnishing one another and when you both are still in this business. You know what I'm saying? Keep that stuff in house. Agree to disagree behind closed doors. Everybody don't need to know exactly everything what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And then for them two, it hurt worse because I was very fond of both of them. I watched both careers on the television and kept up with both of them. But then at the same time, these guys look like me. You know, they got that brown melanin skin, man, and that really hurt me. You know, these guys be on that level and speaking like that about each other. And that's the one thing I'm really upset with Deontay. But I love Deontay Wilder. But brother, that's the one thing he did wrong. You shouldn't have done that. You should have kept that in house. We knew there was some issues, but that's all we should have known about. You know, it shouldn't have went that way.
One thing about that situation,
they would have went away.
one thing about that situation, I kind of refuse to really just speak on it. I don't like the way it all went down. But if Deontay Wilder in the future shows any proof, I would hate to be the one to have to recant everything that I said. And that's something between them. I hate the way it went down. I hate the way it's viewed, because that's like the old. I've said this before, since when you locked up, if you ain't got no paperwork, you don't say that.
Right.
You know,
I hear
don't put that jacket on it, man. So that's kind of how I feel about it. And I just kind of leave it alone.
Yeah. I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm gonna stick to my guns on it, Eli, for this reason right here. It's a profession at the end of the day. Now I'm not saying now if Waters got receipts on all this stuff, that's one thing. But at the same time, I still think
somebody got to mute their mic.
I don't think it should have been brought out in public like that unless it was going to be paperwork, though.
All right. So hold on. So listen, man. The fun has arrived. We got my dog DJ in the building. What's going on, Big DJ? What's happening?
Don't be talking about me like I'm a stripper, man. Talking about the fun has arrived. What you talking about?
Here you go with your bullshit, DJ. All right, now.
I'm going there now.
Cut the shit. Cut the shit now. Hey,
what's going on, Kyle? Party. Guess who here? I drink liquor and y'all drink beer.
Also, we got my boy T in here. My boy T, man, he an MMA guy. So he trains in MMA.
Cool.
So yeah, DJ, get us started, man. Get us started, man, on this MMA talk.
All right, let's see who all we got in here, man. Santos, what's good, brother? Eli, Rob Brown. What's going on, everybody? How everybody feeling tonight?
What's going on, fam?
You know, another day.
Cool. Let me see who all we got in the chat, man. You see, Bubba Simpson, I likes the name. Andrew Charles, S. Riddle, my guy Birdman. Mir, J.A. Dixon, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. If you have any questions tonight, feel free to put them in there. But we got a card this weekend that I'm not really too excited for, but it should be some good fights. It's one of them cards that should have a lot of finishes on it. Headlined by former title contender Dominic the Devastator Reyes against Prochazka. Now, I've only seen Prochazka fight once, and he's a very entertaining fighter. He'll do a lot of showboating, a lot of stuff to really goat you into a fight, only for him to clip you and knock you to Pluto. And Dominic Reyes, as everybody probably knows by now, was John Jones' last fight. A very disputed decision by some people. I thought John Jones won the fight. A lot of people thought Dominic Reyes won the fight, but he's one of those athletes that's starting to feel his way through the sport and hadn't really learned every technique he needs to compete at the highest level yet, but he'll get there eventually. I'll have to go down the rest of the card. I'm not sure who else is fighting on that card. I just know the headliners. But if you guys got any questions about anything else, feel free to ask.
All right, T. Go ahead, T. Go ahead, T.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really a fan of Dominic Reyes. He did get some good strikes there against John Jones, but he's not really intelligent as a fighter. That's just my opinion.
Hold on. I'm about to knock one of these out. Hopefully, it ain't the one that you. Hold on, I'm gonna knock one of these out because it's a feedback.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, T.
Yeah. It's still echoing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You got something on in the background?
Nah.
Fuck it, it's all right, man. Just go ahead, man. We can work through.
Wait, hold on.
Did you mute YouTube first? Did you mute YouTube first?
I don't know how to do that.
Shout out to my dog.
I'm gonna back out
DB.
and come back in so I can mute.
Okay. We got you. We here all night. We got the other host with the most, Mr. Double Duty. You know what I'm saying? DB. You know what I'm saying? Working 2 shows on a Thursday. What's going down, DB?
What's up, family, man? Sorry, man. I didn't expect for us to finish the other show at the barbershop so early, man. So I still had to, you know what I'm saying? I still had to do my my nighttime stuff. You know what I mean? It's still a holiday for me right now. So, but yeah, that's loud. That's loud. Whatever y'all doing, that's loud.
Yeah, that's my dog. He got to mute his mic. That's my boy T. He having a hard time. Hey,
Okay.
but let me
What's
tell
up?
you
What's
this,
up, family?
DB.
What's up, family? Yeah, go ahead.
Before you say what's up to everybody, man, I was so glad Fred went off early today, boy. God damn. Y'all don't understand how hard it be for niggas to get rest around this piece when we'll be up all night. But thank God Fred got off early tonight, goddamn. But go ahead, DB, do your thing.
Oh man, it's a whole lot of stuff going on, man, in MMA, man. A whole lot of stuff. Some of the stuff is not significant or may not seem significant, but it's just a whole lot of small stuff going on, man. Card coming up this weekend. I kind of heard DJ for a second speaking on the card, the Dominic Reyes versus Prochagas fight. That is, 2 guys I think with the equal amount of skill. I think actually Yuri may have a little more skills than Dominic Reyes, but Dominic Reyes is a heavier puncher, and he's gained his fame off of beating up some middleweights that have moved up to light heavyweight. But he got really famous, I guess, for having not getting finished by John Jones, and in his mind, having a fight close enough to have him win a split decision. But nevertheless, he's fighting this weekend. Also, a sucker that I was supposed to be in a tournament against, Giga Chikaze, who pulled out on me the same week of the fight, is fighting against Cub Swanson, and my homie Cub Swanson gonna take care of that. 2 strikers, but Cub has really good jiu-jitsu, so I think Cub crack him on the feet, take him down, and then choke his neck. Giga doesn't have any great submission or submission defense, so I'm gonna take the SoCal brother plus my homie Cub to get the finish. And the rest of the card are not big names, not for casual fans or passerbyers, but Ian Cutelaba fighting against Dustin Jacoby. That's again a striker versus grappler. Sean Strickland fighting against Krzysztof Jokov. Joko is these guys haven't really fought against names that you guys might be familiar with, but I think it's a very decent card, a little more than decent actually. A lot of evenly matched fights in terms of skill and resume and whatnot. So it should be good. Don't expect the same thing that you got from this card last week. Obviously, we had a bunch of champions and top contenders, and with the UFC card last week, that was something that was just amazing. And we saw a lot of knockouts and submissions. Average fight card usually lasts a little bit over 3 hours, about 3 hours and 20 minutes or so. They'll end up cutting. Obviously, we only see what happens during the main card from 7 to 9. I mean, I guess wherever you live, you get to see about 2 hours. But this fight card has so many finishes that were early that the fight card was literally only an hour and 29 minutes long. I mean, it was really, really fast, and they had a lot of talking and marketing and advertising just for fillers to fill the space. So, all the fighters did a good job of going out there and getting a bunch of finishes. But salute DJ. Who else on the panel?
I'm on, and Santos on, and I believe Robert Brown.
Okay, so salute to y'all, man. What up?
Yeah. What's up, man?
What's up, fellas? Yeah, man. I think that I don't know if it's necessarily the biggest news, but the UFC is now on the market. The UFC is now a public company, which means that you can purchase stocks in the UFC. So not only is Disney in charge of ESPN, so Mickey Mouse is everybody's boss, but you can purchase some stocks and you can be Dana White's boss. So that's definitely what. Yeah, so that I think that was a good move by the UFC, and I'm definitely probably going to be doing that either tomorrow or sometime in the next couple of days, though. So yeah, I think that was cool. Man, and some bad news today, man. So we had a huge fight with two explosive dudes, and Yoel Romero and Anthony Rumble Johnson in this Bellator tournament. And you had an explosive, unique, moving, smart, slick fighter in Yoel Romero, Olympic level wrestling, and a powerhouse and experienced puncher with a great chin in Anthony Rumble Johnson. That fight was slated to happen. And Yoel Romero has he's not going to be able to fight because he didn't pass his pre-fight medical screening. So I'm not sure 100% what's happening, but just my quick guess is, and for anybody who has competed, you kind of know how this happens. You go and you do your physicals, and physicals come back, and then maybe there's something in your cuz work or in not necessarily in your urine sample, but you can't fight if you have anything. You know what I'm saying? Like if you have an STD, you cannot fight. You know what I'm saying? So if you piss and you have I can't even think of a STD. Syphilis. There you go. If you have syphilis, right, and I'm not sure if you can find it in your urine, but if it's in there, you cannot fight. You know what I mean? But anyway, so after you do your physical, if everything comes back with your cuz work and also your urine, then of course you have to meet with the commission and you do a physical, and then that physical it's similar to a physical you do at the doctor's office, but you also have to do certain things. So you have a doctor and then also another rep from the commission, and I can't remember if it's a third person that's there. So they'll tell you to do 5 squats. You do 5 squats. Do a lunge with your left leg. Do a reverse lunge with your right leg. Do 5 plyo jumps. Let me see, ball of fist, throw a 1-2, and they'll tell you to do a bunch of stuff for about 5 to 7 minutes. But it's do a push-up, close your eyes, open your eyes, let me hear you breathe out of both nostrils. They'll have you doing a bunch of different things. And I think that's the one that he didn't pass. So I'm not sure if that fight's going to be, or if he's going to be able to fight anytime soon, because based off the nature of the medical suspension and whatnot, you can reapply for you can reapply for your license, basically, for your eligibility. So he may have to wait either 30 days, 90 days, or 6 months. So it's probably not 6 months because they probably would have said something like he had an ACL or a tear or something happened with his meniscus or rotator or something that's pretty major. So I'm pretty sure that Scott Coker and the brass and the management over at Bellator will probably schedule him with somebody else. But for right now, and I think they're trying to keep Anthony Rumble Johnson on the card. He was the co-main event with Yoel. Listen, I'm almost certain that nobody's going to be raising their hand talking about, I want to fight this guy in this round of the series, right? So I don't know, man. We have to wait and see about that. DJ, did you hear about that news?
I heard about the UFC going public, which, to be honest, I don't know how I feel about that because as good and as bad as it was, I didn't like Dana White having bosses. So now he has shareholders that he has to answer for. You never know how this is gonna affect the fighters. Now they may ask the fighters to, hey, tone down your personality a little bit. We got shareholders who don't like that. You know, maybe don't cuss as much. Maybe don't flip anybody off during a fight. Maybe don't grab your crotch during the fight. Don't do any of that. So I don't know how I feel about this, about the UFC going public. But I did not hear about that Yoel Romero and Rumble Johnson news, man. That is news to me. Thank you for that. Highly disappointed. I'm sitting here. I had to close my mouth before I could answer. It's like I was like, well, I'll be damned. I was looking forward to that fight next week. But no, I did not hear that, man. I hate to hear that for Yoel Romero. I wonder, well, not really wondering what it was. I just hate to hear that. I hope he's I hope he's all right, man. I hope it's not anything too serious. But at the same time, that's very disappointing to hear.
Yeah, you know, and I started thinking about this too, man. With these athletes at that level, you know, I think he may have had an injury that the UFC doctors found out about, because when it was time to renew his contract or extend his contract, you know, there was no dispute, right? It was just basically like he's gone. You know what I mean? And he's a free agent. So I thought about it at that time too. And I don't know if me and my brother and my cousins had this conversation about him potentially having an injury. I think it may have been in the back of my mind, but he probably thought it was something that was going to heal fast, and he was probably doing some therapy, and it just didn't heal. But I wouldn't be surprised. I'm going to go out on a limb right now, and I'm going to say knee, shoulder, or back. Knee, shoulder, or back. Yeah, so, you know, we shall see, man. He's an older dude. I know his metabolism is probably fast because he's active. I know his cells probably regenerate faster because he's, you know, an active athlete and healthier than most. But, you know, at the age of 43, I mean, that's Fred's age. You know what I'm saying? He's an old man. So his body's not gonna recover and recover and replenish as fast as it did a decade ago. Shout out to JB.
Yeah, that was my thought, man. I was like, once you started talking about he may or may not have had an injury, I was like, well, he's not gonna heal as fast. He's 43.
Yeah.
So, I mean, even though he is a genetic freak, I mean, you know, at the same time, Father Time loses to no one. And I believe, like you said, this may be that issue. Like he may have, I'm gonna say neck. Neck. I think it's something in his neck, man. He might not have been able to turn his head as quickly as the commissioner, whoever was testing him, had liked. I'm gonna say neck.
Yeah, you know what? That's actually pretty good. Yeah, especially they like, you a wrestler too, and you getting ready to get in here with one of the strongest dudes in the world. Like, yeah, man, you can't go out there and get hit by Anthony Rumble Johnson. Yeah, you're gonna be paralyzed for life. Yeah, that's a fact.
Hey, what did y'all think about my brother?
Hadn't he already had neck surgery? Hadn't some already been fused together in his neck before? Or am I mistaken? Was that somebody else?
You could be, no, you could be right, man. It doesn't hit me in the head right now, but you know, while we're on the show, I'm gonna look that up and see if there was a previous injury, and you may well be very right.
Hey, what did y'all think about the PFL event? The Rory McDonald versus Milliner.
Yeah. So I'm I was gonna get to that, but
My bad, bro.
so no. Curtis. So Curtis is the homie. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to LA. And yeah, he's a great striker, like a great striker. As a matter of fact, I will even go out on the limb and say he's a part of that same cloth as Anderson Silva, Israel Adesanya, Kevin Holland, Michael Venom Page. He's along that same sort of the same sort of genetics, right? The same sort of build to the body, the reflexes, the striking. But again, just like Kevin Holland, these dudes are really good with the striking, and if they on the lower levels, these guys are able to prevent dudes from taking them down because they're so strong and so fast. But he hasn't had any wrestling, but I haven't seen him. I haven't been in a gym with him for at least 5 years. Haven't seen him in person for probably about 4 or 5 years too. So I don't know if he's been working on his wrestling 5 years. If he's been working on his grappling and wrestling for 5 years or 4 to 5 years, then he'd be ready. But you're gonna get in there, Rory McDonald. Rory's gonna be a rock'em sock'em robot. He'll stand in the middle. He'll take a bunch of punches, but if you outpunch him and outslug him, then he'll end up turning into a wrestler. Oh, you a wrestler now, huh? So I think if Curtis can prevent the takedowns, at least in the first round, then Kev wins by knockout probably. Sorry, not Kev, Curtis. But yeah, I'm pumped for that though. I'm pumped for all of them, man. PFL, LFA, everything. Rumble on the Rock. I'm pumped up for all of those.
I thought they fought last night.
No, was it? No, don't say it. Oh.
Yeah, he submitted him.
Yeah, I was about to say I missed that fight, DB.
Yes,
I missed it too, man. I missed it too, bro.
Oh, don't say it. Don't say it.
Yes, Rory McDonald submitted him, bro.
Man, hold on.
Yeah,
I missed Eddie Alvarez's fight too. I fell asleep early last night, man. Woke back up for the show.
Yeah, because I was gonna, when you were talking about the UFC going public, I was gonna tell you about Marshawn Lynch becoming ownership in the PFL, and remember that fight was going on.
Second round rear naked choke. See what I just said, man? On the ground. God, dog, Curtis.
You called it. That's what it is. And then what's the other guy? Cesar Fiora and Nick Rowe, 37-second brutal knockout.
Oh man. See what happens, man. I've been in the gym all week, man. So my days are off. I was calling today Tuesday. Didn't even know today was Thursday.
Yep.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. What my brother saying in the chat?
No, you good, brother.
Yeah, let me see. We got my brother Root. Yeah.
Y'all doing it again, man. Another great show. I mean, I'm just kicked back listening to y'all, man, and I'm getting smart about it. I'm getting smart about a Thursday, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right on.
Y'all keep this shit up, man.
Dang, man, I'm mad I missed that, man. God.
What do you think about Marshawn Lynch becoming ownership in the PFL?
I think that's a great move by Marshawn. And what probably ends up happening is this: the company's either going to be successful and he's going to make money, or the company will get they'll integrate with another company, whether it's whether it's ONE FC, ONE Championship, whether it's Bellator, whether it's them and LFA, or potentially even the UFC. So either way, the company's successful and they make money, or the company's successful and they end up merging with a larger company. And either way it goes, he stays with the company, he continues to make money, or they buy him out, or he sells it. So man, I love that move. That's a great business move. You know what I'm saying, by the California OG. You know what I mean? What else can I say?
Or DB, they could also try to make him the face of the company. which would
Yeah,
also be a great move by him. But that is a great investment by him. He's always made great investments, man. I think I think they said by the time he got to Seattle, he didn't spend any. Well, by the time he was done with his career, he didn't spend any of the money that he made from Seattle.
wow.
So yeah, this his friends, his friends and his and some of his close relatives like Marcus Peters was like, he still be in the hood asking borrow $10. So
That's a smart man.
a smart man. So he's always made smart business decisions, man. I also like the move as well, but I hope they try to make him the face of it, man. Try to get it to cross over more, get more people out there, get more eyes on MMA.
Man, listen, if he becomes the face, I didn't even think about that, DJ. You a smart guy. Man, with his face there, and obviously with his nickname, it just fits so perfectly. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
Yeah, but yeah, that's gonna end up getting like in Reggie will remember this. We was having this conversation on his show probably about a year ago, saying there's not enough brothers that are in boxing because there's not enough gyms, in I guess what people may call the urban areas, you know what I'm saying? But like in the black communities, we don't have enough. But I love having dudes like this. I love having guys like Kevin Holland. I love having, the Curtises of the world because the people see it. Our people get a chance to see it. These dudes get a chance to see Kamaru Usman. They get a chance to see Francis Ngannou, Israel Adesanya, see these dudes with belts and being successful in mixed martial arts. It just gives us another avenue. And that's not saying that we always have to be the puppets and the entertainers, for these other folks, but that gives people who don't have a chance at all, who just may not be a studious person. They don't want to sit in the classroom for 8 hours or 10 hours a day for 5, 6, and 10 years. So it gives them another option of being able to do something, man, and provide for their family and also to do some work for the community. So I'm with that, man. I love Marshawn, man, for sure.
Yeah, man. Love beast mode. And also, man, if combat sports, well, I should say MMA, because there are boxing gyms everywhere in the Northeast and Texas, not necessarily here. But if we could get these kids who would probably be playing football to come over to playing MMA, doing MMA or fighting MMA or even fighting boxing, because that's where all our heavyweight champions are. You look at DK Metcalf or Miles, what's his name out of Cleveland? Myles Garrett. Those are our heavyweight champions. So if we can get these guys to start gravitating towards more combat sports again, man, we'll dominate the sport.
I don't know if I want to split them like that, man. I think we can continue dominating football, and I think we have enough athletes. And I'll just tell you a quick story real quick along with what you're saying. So I remember when I was thinking about opening a gym, I went to a couple of the neighborhoods of, like the neighborhood that I used to represent, and also some other neighborhoods that was around the area. And I started asking the homies, like, hey, which one of the little homies know how to squat? And they'd be like, oh, such and such. So I ended up getting those dudes in the gym. Now, most of them didn't stick. Maybe about 3 or 4 guys stuck for a while. But just having that energy in there, dudes that don't mind fighting and want to fight, and those are not the dudes that are playing basketball, football, not playing baseball. It's a whole different breed of a dude. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
So I don't think we have to split those dudes up, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a Chandler, there's an Arthur, and then there's a John Jones. So let those dudes that play football do their thing and get money and But
gotcha.
Fighters a different breed. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but Ruzo was asking about TJ Dillashaw. Not I mean to switch reels so fast, but yeah, TJ sustained a head injury, man, and a gash over I believe it was his right eyebrow during drilling. So he's out of the fight with Corey Sandhagen. I'm not sure what they're going to do. What do you think they should do? What do you guys think they should do? Think Corey Sandhagen should get another opponent, or just sit out and wait for TJ Dillashaw, or wait for Aljo and the Russian cheater?
They talking about Aljo, and Aljo just had surgery, didn't he? So he's probably not going to fight again until the fall, bro. I think it was, what was it, his shoulder or his neck or something like that?
Yep, neck.
Yeah, he's probably not gonna fight again till the fall, man. So, excuse me. Would you let me ask you this: would you do an interim title between Jan and Sandhagen in the meantime, in between time?
Nope. Nope, they didn't do it. And let me tell you why. Listen, what's good for the goose got to be good for the gander. They didn't do that for. They didn't do that for Francis Ngannou when he waited for, an entire year and 2 months when Stipe wanted to sit on his tail and hang out with his wife, and pretend that he's a fireman working 2 days a week. So since they didn't make an interim belt for them, I mean, why make an interim belt for a Russian and a guy who still could take on 3 or 4 really, really good fights? You know what I'm saying? He could fight Coach Pedro.
So, boy, didn't he already beat him?
Man, again, he could fight Coach Pedro. There's these different times.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of interim belts myself, but that's just one of those things that the UFC does to try to add intrigue to a fight, man. But myself, I think there's been too many interim champions, got too many people walking around with belts calling themselves champions.
Yeah, I don't want this to be like boxing. I don't want it to be 15 belts and 5 sanctioning bodies, and
because then you'll get a jackass like Colby Covington walking around with that belt, still acting like he's a champion. So, and then Tony Ferguson does it as well. So I'm not a fan of interim belts. Like, champion is the champion for a reason. You can put up your number 1 contender spot against somebody else if you want to, but let's not just throw a belt in there just to throw a belt in there. I'd like to see let me see who else is in the top 5. You said Pedro, Cody Garbrandt's down at 125, right?
Yeah, but that he's only supposed to go down there to fight against to get in line for a title shot. So he can still fight at 35. I think he's still ranked at 35.
Yeah, he's still ranked at 35. I was just trying to remember. Then who's this fight coming up? I know he has a fight coming up.
Yeah, man, it's not even in my head right now, and I've been paying too much attention to.
Because he was gonna get the winner of Figueiredo and Moreno, but that turned out to be fight of the year candidate. So them guys are gonna run it back. And I have to look that up. I don't know who he has next, but I know it'll be at 125. I'm interested to see how he drops that weight, man. Even though he's a smaller guy, but be interested to see how he looks at 125. We all know Killershaw didn't look too good, and I'm pretty sure he was training like a banshee and ended up colliding heads with somebody. That's how he got injured. But he's not you hear these stories coming out of Alpha Male how he's not safe during training. He tries to kill people during training and let you get one off on him. He'll follow you around for the next week trying to get it back. So, I'm pretty sure he was training that smart. That's how he got injured.
That's not good.
He's one of those assholes that when you're supposed to be going 50%, he'll blast you with a shot and drop you, and then he'll brag about it. By all accounts, this is how he trains.
You said that's Cody that does that?
No, that's
TJ Dillashaw. TJ Dillashaw.
He suck anyway. But, yeah.
Oh, you know what?
Y'all ready for some fantasy fights?
No, not yet. Hold on. Rob Font is ranked number 4. I just thought about that. Rob Font. Remember he beat Marlon Moraes and knocked him out?
Yeah, but he got a fight coming up, though.
Who's Rob Font fighting?
I don't know, but I know I saw his when I was looking up the fights a few days ago. I saw he had a fight coming up.
Let me see. It's not against Pedro, but Pedro kicked Jimmy Rivero's legs off. Dominic, who did Dominic beat? Oh, Dominic beat Casey Kenny, and he's probably going to fight. I'm thinking Dominic will take the fight against Sean O'Malley. But let me see. I know Cody Stamen was in there, but he lost to I can't think of who he fighting.
Is Cody Stamen fighting next week or this week?
Next week. He's not on this card.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I remember seeing all these guys' names on fight cards. I just don't remember when, man.
Yeah.
I thought they were saying. I thought I seen Stephen Thompson, maybe Kamari Usman or somebody gonna go ahead.
No. Yeah, that fight with his fight with Gilbert Burns has been
Gilbert
booked,
Burns.
and that's it. Yeah, Gilbert Burns.
Oh,
so you have Gilbert.
He's probably gonna beat up Gilbert Burns.
No, you crazy?
I just see things different, not from a casual standpoint, but from a
talk about
a martial arts standpoint.
Yeah, y'all go ahead, man. I got to run in the store real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah. Let's talk about that. So what do you see that Wonder Boy has that?
Be nice, DB. Be nice.
Hey, man, listen, I'm just asking questions, man. I know I'm a casual, but I'm interested.
Well, were we talking about from a casual fan, or are we talking about from a martial art perspective?
Both. I mean, I'm casual, so I'm just trying to learn. So,
well, from a fighting standpoint, the Brazilian guy is just all athleticism. He's strong, he's tough, but he doesn't have any attributes. He's not intelligent. When he fought Kamari Usman, he dropped both his hands. His chin was up, and he doesn't really do too well getting hit with a right hand. He never sees it. The jab. He's not used to get hit in the face with a jab. And a lot of fighters, when you blast them with combinations, they tend to freeze up. And a lot of fighters are not skilled. They do what they do. They get in there and they do what they want to do. So as long as the guy's athletically strong and tough, sure, someone can win a fight, but you got to ask yourself, when this guy retire, what can he teach? Those are the things that I look at.
No, that's interesting because this guy is a multiple-time jiu-jitsu world champion, and not only that, but trains at one of the best teams, and the 3 or 4 previous teams that he trained with are also the best. But he got in there and beat guys like Tyron Woodley, Damian Maia. He beat karate and jiu-jitsu ace.
Damian Maia's not that strong to be fighting a big guy like him. So, not taking nothing away from him, but here's the thing: like anybody, you can get in there and train with the best, but he doesn't bring anything different to the table. Is what I'm getting at. So he's just a lot of these fighters are clones. They all look alike and do the same stuff, and a lot of these guys don't train like they're supposed to. Like in boxing, you got Gary Russell. That dude specializes in hand speed, right? But when you go to the UFC, you don't really see too many guys that's really technical or slick and quick and evasive and have the basics down. All they do is they take bits and pieces from other systems of martial arts, and then they do a move like a spinning back kick that derived from Taekwondo. They don't get in there and actually learn the whole system and get the whole system out of Taekwondo. They're just like, well, I don't want to do all that. I just want to do that one little move, and then everybody's jumping off a move now. You know what I'm saying?
So do you think that the other fighter that he'll be fighting is more skilled than him? Is that
I think Stephen Thompson is he's more seasoned. His basics are better, and he has better strikes and cleaner kicks and punches. Where the other guy's just coming in tough and just want to steal off. He's basically like a little bit better than Francis, a smaller version of Francis.
So what sport is it? What's the name of the sport?
What sport?
What do they call it? They call it
What, full
Somebody
contact
got some
karate?
background music going on. Somebody got the music going on.
Somebody got to mute their mic.
Oh, I don't know who that's not me.
yeah. So no, this sport, like, what do they call it? The one that these guys fight in. What's the name of it?
What full contact karate?
No, the other one, like this, like the UFC. Like, what's that? What is it
One
called?
championship, Bellator?
No. What is the name of the sport? Not the company.
Well, I've watched different sports. I watched Max Muay Thai, full contact karate.
No, I know, but
IFK.
like
What?
Bellator, UFC, PFL. Like, what are those companies called? What's that style of fighting?
I'm not understanding. What do you mean?
You saying that they always doing, they take a little bit of this and they take a little bit of that,
So
and it's called
they
mixed
take.
martial arts.
So it's called mixed
There
martial
you
arts,
go,
but
Eli.
you gotta
He said,
understand.
yeah, MMA.
It's mixed. Yeah. But here's the thing: it's mixed martial arts, but they're systems. So what I'm getting at is, if I'm going to take a system, I'm going to get the full benefit of that system. Meaning, I'm going to learn everything I need to know about that system before getting to the next one. I'm not going to go. It's like boxing. If I'm going to fight Floyd, I'm going to try to study Floyd. I'm not going to go in there and drop my lead hand and try to play half guard and Philly shell like him and get beat up. No, it doesn't work that way. What I'm going to do is I'm going to learn Taekwondo fully, all the kicks, how to snap my kicks, twist my hips, pivot my foot. I'm going to do the katas, the breathing techniques, the exercises, the stretches. I want to get that full system down to the best of my ability. If I can't master it 100%, I'm going to get the best out of it as I can before I go to the next one. Those guys are going there, they'll do a Superman punch from Taekwondo, and then just be like, oh, I don't want to learn all the other stuff. I just want that one punch. And then they don't do that right. You know, you get certain boxers, they don't box right. You know, they just want to spar hard. You get a guy to come in the gym and he don't even want to learn. Anybody can play coach nowadays. Now anybody can be a coach. Anybody can just be like, get up and get in there and spar, hit the mitts, hit the bag, and then he's sparring, and next thing you know, he's a fighter. Well, I got a record, I'm doing something right. And now all of a sudden he won a couple fights and he's the shit.
So what you're saying is you don't believe that this guy, his skill set gets him over the hump because he's not cerebral enough. He's not thinking enough in the ring to adjust to get the W over his opponent.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't say that. Here's the thing. If you got two guys that are tough and one guy's stronger, right? Neither one of them are skilled, but the other guy's tougher. Somebody got to win, right? Yeah, sure. But what happens when you get a guy in there that's conditioned to take punches, he's intelligent, and he can fix the situation, meaning you can get a couple shots off in the first round and it looks pretty even. And then the second round, he don't get hit no more. He goes back and sit in his corner and he fixes the situation. His defense is on point. His shots are accurate. He has inside game. He can twist and turn. He snaps his punches. He understands the three positions of hand positions, which they don't talk about in boxing. Breathing correct. These are things that I look at. When I look at a fighter, I don't care about how fast and strong he is. I look at if he drops his lead hand, if his chin is up, when he's shooting the right hand, if he's tipping over. I look at if he has inside game. I look at if he throws a jab and drop his lead hand like Floyd and step back and reset and come back in. This is what all these fighters are doing, especially MMA. They if they don't know how to box, they drop their lead hand and they want to shoot half guard and they open half the time and they getting hit. This is the stuff I look at.
Okay, so I want to ask DB a question because he's good at kind of giving a rundown, even though he calls himself a casual. Me, I am a true casual to the sport of this. DB, each fighter, can you give us a rundown of their background? I heard you saying jiu-jitsu, and can you give us a rundown of each fighter's background?
Yeah, absolutely. Gilbert Burns is a multiple-time jiu-jitsu world champion. He's not just a Brazil. He's won national championships. He's won ACDs. He's won a bunch of different tournaments. He is a highly touted, a very respected jiu-jitsu ace. You know, you may hear somebody say there's levels to this, and his is not just that level. He's a level above most of the guys that you see grappling just in the UFC period. There's two styles of jujitsu. There's MMA jujitsu, where you have to incorporate things because guys are going to hit, knee, punch you, and whatnot. And then there's sport jujitsu. Basically, is jujitsu that you don't have to worry about punches and slaps, and you just it's for points basically. Yeah, this is I'm so confused right now because Gilbert Burns is like he's that dude. You know what I'm saying? And he's got
he's good at he's good at jiu-jitsu, and he's athletically tough and strong. He's not intelligent, he's not smart, and he has a style of fighting that is not going to last very long, which means he's only going to be durable for a certain amount of time. This is why guys like him and other certain martial artists that once they, like Chuck Liddell, same shit. After he retires, what does he do? He doesn't practice MMA anymore because MMA is only for a limited time. Stephen Thompson, when he retires in martial arts, he comes from a traditional system, which is Kempo and karate. So they're always going to wear their gi, and they're always going to go over katas to the day they die. And it's more than just two styles of jiu-jitsu. You have Japanese jiu-jitsu, and you have original judo, which was the first jiu-jitsu where they would stand up and toss people. And the Japanese went to Brazil and taught them that. So it's more than just what he said. Go ahead.
I just wanted. Okay, so the opponent of this guy, he's a jiu-jitsu grappler, and the opponent of this guy, what is it? What are his strong suits? That what is his background, DB?
He's a I think a 7-degree karate black belt. So he's a stand-up fighter. Yeah, that's basically what he does. He's just he's a karate guy. Now you got to remember too, these guys, even though they are the ace at whatever particular discipline that they study and that they come from, like that's what their base is. Every guy knows how to wrestle. Every guy knows how to box. Everybody knows a little bit of something, right? Because it's called mixed martial arts. That's what the MMA for, mixed martial arts. Boxing is a martial art. Judo is a martial art. Jiu-jitsu is a martial art. Karate, Taekwondo, Pankration, those are all martial arts. So you take all of those different styles and you put them in the cage together, and then you see who's the best. I mean, you remember the first UFC, the first UFCs, and that's what they did. They took all of these guys who had 13-degree black belts, these guys who were, world champion grapplers, jiu-jitsu guys, and whatnot. And no worries. And they put all of these guys in the ring, and let's see whose style reigns supreme. And we all saw at that time, it was a bunch of strikers. They had Art Jimmer and a couple of boxers who were in there. And jiu-jitsu was the style that was beating everybody. And so that changed martial arts forever, because everybody started to get into some form of grappling, whether it was wrestling, catch wrestling, judo, jiu-jitsu, whatever it may have been. But guys got into different styles, and even traditional karate dojo started to incorporate grappling to their curriculum as well.
So I guess my thoughts would be, after hearing the assessment or background of both fighters and hearing the assessment that T gave, that both fighters are strong. They're not, neither of them are like super intelligent, making in-ring adjustments. But
no. I didn't say both. I said only one of them was not intelligent.
Oh, so the guy. Okay, who are the two fighters? So I quit calling them.
Okay,
Gilbert Burns and Stephen Thompson.
Okay, Gilbert Burns is jiu-jitsu. Stephen Thompson is karate. So
karate and kickboxing.
My thoughts are, if he's not getting his strikes off, if it goes to the ground.
Well, no, yeah, of course. Here's the thing. See, you got to remember when he fought Kamaru Usman, he didn't try to wrestle him because he knew that guy had some wrestling. So when they was just standing up, it didn't work out.
How did Usman beat him?
Striking, out striking him, and Usman can't box. That's the thing. These guys, they can strike and throw some decent punches, but
Hold on, man. Did you just see what he did to Masvidal?
No,
yeah, I
is
see what
this
he did
Bash
to
MMA
Masvidal.
hours? That's what this is.
Wait, no.
Am I tuning in to Bash MMA hour?
It's not. See, y'all taking it personal. Y'all taking it personal because
Yeah, I'm
y'all
taking it personal
casual
because
fans.
that's what I do. I take it
You
personal because that's what I do.
I do it too, brother. I've been doing it
Okay.
for a long time. So
Oh, right on.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, I see things differently. So Kamaru Usman is a great striker. Don't get me wrong, but it's a difference between striking and a boxer's punch. Because if he had boxing ability, he would have knocked that boy out as soon as the bell rung. It would have couple
But you
combinations.
know he's been working with Errol Spence's trainer on boxing and also working with his with other top fighters.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Derek James?
Yeah.
He ain't no coach.
What the?
He's not a real coach. He's not a real coach. He's not a real coach.
Bro, he got two
unified champions. What you mean?
That doesn't mean shit. But let me tell you something.
I'll be back.
Is Abe Sanchez a coach?
Who?
Triple G's trainer, his old trainer that he got rid of. Is he a coach?
Abel Sanchez?
Abe Sanchez, yes.
Yeah.
Who does he got besides outside of Triple G?
Are you trolling right now?
No, dude. Do you listen to me? Do you know that Triple G was giving Abe Sanchez combinations to recite back to him? That's not a coach. What a coach is somebody that's going to be in there and physically can show you something. Virgil Hunter's not a coach. You don't never hear these people talk about their coach.
Are you trolling right now?
I'm not trolling, dude. I'm not trolling. I'm being dead serious.
But did you just say Virgil Hunter's not a coach? Did you not?
You cannot be
Virgil.
Hold on.
Virgil.
Hold on real quick. Okay. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on. Dog, you can't be serious right now, bro. You gotta be
I'm dead serious. I'm not trolling. I'm not playing around. Virgil Hunter is not a boxing coach.
He coached.
He's a mentor.
One of the greatest fighters of all time.
He's a mentor. He was one of the guys that took over for Andre Ward when his dad passed away when he was younger, and he made sure he got to the gym and did his work. Andre Ward picked up sparring from other coaches and other fighters and developed his own skill set. Virgil Hunter ain't never taught him shit. What the fuck? You ain't never seen Virgil Hunter throw a left hook anytime or a straight right in his fucking life. How's he a coach?
I'm about to end this live stream, guys. I can't do this. I'm about to end this live stream, man. I can't believe what I'm hearing right now. Virgil Hunter. So what is he doing with Mario Barrios? Hold on real quick. What is he doing with Mario Barrios right now?
What is he doing with him? You let me know.
He's a world champion. That's what he's doing with him.
That's what I'm saying. See, there we go again. That's what I'm talking about. If somebody winning the fight, he's doing something right? Dude, have you ever just answer this question? Have you ever seen Virgil Hunter show off any skill set? Mike Tyson's more of a coach than him.
Hey, big dog. You do know that they used him on ESPN and they also used him on PBC when they was showing fighters how to throw punches and stuff like that. Did you know that? Do you know that?
Yeah, but that don't mean shit. They showed Teddy Atlas showing people how to throw boxing punches and was working with Masvidal, and Masvidal got out there and got his ass whooped by Kamaru Usman just last weekend.
Come on,
so
man.
That don't mean shit.
My God.
That don't mean shit.
Okay. All right.
Y'all can cut the live. I'm not tripping. But
what's your definition of a coach, man? What's your definition of a coach?
Okay. So the definition
that was about to be my question. So who do you consider a coach then?
A definition.
Can you hear me?
You went on mute, I think. But yeah. What's your definition of a coach, bro?
So a definition of a coach is somebody that's going to say, hey, y'all need to spar light so y'all can upgrade a skill set. Y'all need to work on fighting on the inside and the outside. You need to understand how to breathe correct. You need to understand how to turn your punches. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all know about the three-hand position in boxing?
About the what?
The three-hand positions.
Okay, say what you mean there.
I'm
Because you
asking
might
y'all
be calling it
questions.
something different. You might be calling it something different.
You said I'm not or I am?
I said you might be calling it something different because people have different coaching
No,
styles. You know what I'm saying?
it's the three hand positions. I'm just asking, do y'all know about the three hand positions, or how many degrees do a fighter turn his punches?
Okay, so
I'm asking y'all. I'm seeing if y'all aware, because y'all making it seem like I'm just talking out the ass. I wouldn't sit up here and just talk like this, dude. It's a
no,
reason.
I just asked a question, bro. I'm trying to understand.
So
you talking about pivoting on the ball of your back foot, knee and hip forward. What you talking about?
What I'm saying is the three hand positioning on how to keep your hands from dropping. Why do fighters drop their hands when they throw punches? Why do fighters give me 5? Can y'all give me 5 reasons why fighters get knocked out? If you can't, I can give them all to you.
No, I can't give you that. Go ahead.
So it's number 1 is confidence, no defense, lack of training, scared, and nervous.
What about fatigue?
That ain't got nothing to do with that.
You gonna hold your hands up when you more likely to drop your hands when you tired.
Oh, my chest. I can't breathe. Oh, shit. My chest is going.
Around, we should keep the show continuing because I mean, we having a serious conversation. So I'm,
Oh, this nigga, wow.
This can't be life, dog. This can't be
how
life,
it can
dog.
be like. Y'all. It's funny how y'all making fun of me and laughing, but when I ask y'all certain questions, none of y'all can give me the answers to them. Still to this day, none of them.
No, but what I asked you, I wasn't making fun, bro. What I asked you was, what do you consider? Okay, so in boxing, because I don't know much about MMA, but what do you consider a good boxing coach? Who's a good boxing coach to you?
A good
because I
boxing
don't even
coach?
call them boxing coaches. I call them trainers. So I don't even call them coaches because So who's a good boxing coach to you?
Well, Customato, I guess, even though he did. Emmanuel Stewart, even though I think he passed away too, I'm not sure. My coach, I would put number 1, just because he made his own system of boxing and it over for around 40-something years and it's active and it works. So that's what I would do. That's how I would go with that.
Who's your coach, bro?
His name is Denovis Pooler.
He coaches professional fighters.
MMA and boxing, yeah. Luisito Espinoza, Mike Ruiz, Marta Salazar, Jake Shields, James Buggs that died at the late James Buggs that got killed at King's Boxing Gym a couple years ago. That was his fighter. Alex Gong, Johnson, Ian. Those are legendary fighters that he trained.
And so the when you were talking to us about the 3 hand position, what is the 3 hand position? Is that created in his system, or is that just the basics?
Well, it can be both.
Most of the time, the 3 hand positions I remember is on a poster in most boxing gyms. You know what I'm saying? And it's a certain pose. That's what it looks like. It's a poster on a certain boxing gym. But see, what I'm saying is, if you got a guy,
that's what I thought.
Yeah, see, if you got a guy that's like that's got multiple world champions, undisputed champions, you know what I'm saying? To not call that guy a coach or a trainer You know what I'm saying? Just because they haven't created a brand new fighting style, I don't think
No,
that's
it's not a
accurate.
fight.
That's my opinion.
It's not a fighting style. It's a fighting system. And it just because you got champions don't mean shit. Because a champion can be dumb as a light bulb. It's about the knowledge that you have. Because these same mistakes that these fighters make in MMA or boxing, and or if they win undefeated or whatever, retire, that same mistakes and red flags that they made as a fighter, they're going to teach it to the next person that comes to the gym and wants to be a trainer, a fighter. And then they're going to make mistakes and then they're going to get hurt.
That's correct. That's correct. So when you say that, you're talking about Derrick James, the guy that saw Errol Spence only throwing a left hand all the time. And now we see Errol Spence, the Olympic boxer, that learned from Derrick James and is at the top of the game and keeps showing us different stuff. So
Dude,
didn't he learn from Derrick James?
Every time you see Derrick James, what he doing? Slapping mitts. Holding hand, he's a hand slapper.
That doesn't mean he's not doing other things. That's what they're showing on video. That we're not supposed to see
He
everything
ain't got
they do
no
in training.
knowledge. He ain't got no knowledge. If you go,
He ain't got no knowledge, but Errol.
Go train with Derrick James. Go train with Derrick James, and then he ain't gonna teach you shit. You probably be teaching him something.
So you telling me that he trained Errol Spence from the time he was 15 years old, and Errol was only throwing the left hand, and everything that we see in Errol, Derrick James ain't no shit.
Bruh, Errol Spence picked up. I'm telling you, most of these fighters are just athletically in shape and just pick up shit on their own from other fighters, bro.
No, that's not true about Earl.
These dudes,
that's not true about Earl at all.
these dudes out here, they not even. Dude, did you know that Tyson Fury fired his last trainer, just like Triple G, because they're looking for something. They're looking for something like what Lomachenko's got going on with them. You know what I'm saying? They're looking for something technical and crafty and slick, and they're not getting it. This is what Kamaru Usman just did. I like Kamaru Usman, but I've seen that.
He went and messed with Derrick James.
Huh?
Yeah.
He went and messed
James
with
just
Derrick
gave him
James.
that technique to get that knockout
he
in
didn't.
dramatic fashion, the way he did.
Usman said it, so you gonna tell Usman that he didn't get it from Derrick James when Usman said it?
What dramatic fashion did he get? Is what I'm asking. What did he do so spectacular?
He taught him the technique.
Anytime you put a man's chin on his shoulder, that's dramatic.
Yeah. You said the guy wasn't a good striker. You said Usman wasn't that great of a striker, right? Or a boxer.
He's not a boxer. Hold on, don't put words in my mouth. I said he's a decent striker, but he's not a boxer. That's what I said.
Okay,
yeah, but
that was a
boxing technique that he used to knock Masvidal out. He used his left hand to catch his defending hand, and then he came with a straight right. That's a boxing technique, my man.
It may be a boxing technique, but he's not a boxer. If you put him in the ring with a boxer,
of course he's not. He's an MMA fighter.
He's an MMA fighter.
It does matter.
He's an MMA fighter. I don't expect him to be boxing.
What I'm getting at is you have to be complete at your best ability. A lot of these guys don't use all their abilities. That's why John
Apparently
Jones
he's doing
is the
something
best.
right. He got 14 straight wins, my man.
That's what I'm saying. I heard that before. I brought that up earlier. You just proved me right. He's doing something right. He winning. I didn't say he was doing nothing wrong. What I'm saying is he's a basic striker, and that move he didn't get that from Derrick James. That move is on YouTube. He got it from Lomachenko. Lomachenko has a tutorial. Pulling the guard down.
No, he did not.
Yes, he does.
So you a fan of Lomachenko? Let me ask you. You a fan of Lomachenko?
Is that where Deontay Wilder got it from too? Lomachenko?
Bro, Lomachenko is the only one doing shit like that. Who's more technical than Lomachenko right now?
You ain't paying attention to boxing, bro.
How am I not
Wilder
paying
don't knock
attention to
most
boxing?
of his folks out like that.
How am I not paying attention to boxing?
Because Deontay Wilder's been knocking folks out there before Lomachenko even got a few fights on his belt. Lomachenko ain't knocking nobody out.
Are you talking about the catch and shoot technique?
He's tight.
Dude,
knocking nobody out.
He not even hearing me. I'm not talking about the knockout. Listen to me, bro.
You talking about the catch and shoot technique?
Pulling the guard down, and shooting a right hand. That's the technical shit. Everybody just see the punch he did and knocked him out, and they wild off that. I don't care about the knockout. Then
where did it come from? Where did it come from?
It didn't come from Lomachenko. Lomachenko does stuff like that.
Bro.
So technically, how many fights did Lomachenko
What's his
lose?
name? What's
That's his name.
Technically, how many fights did Lomachenko lose? Technically. Since he's such a technical guy, how many fights did Lomachenko lose?
Oh my God. Here we go with this shit. What does a loss? What does that even mean? Everybody gonna lose at some point.
Floyd Mayweather didn't lose.
Not exactly. Not exactly.
What? Who you gonna run to? Mayweather? Who you gonna run to? Mayweather?
No, I'm not running to Mayweather. I didn't say nothing about Mayweather. I asked you about Lomachenko though.
Yeah, he got a loss.
You saying Lomachenko is such a great technical guy?
What does that have to do with anything? Just because
you
he
brought
lost
Lomachenko up. I'm getting you brought Lomachenko up. I'm asking the question, bro.
He's not technical. Just because he lost does not mean he's not a great boxer. So what if he lost?
Okay, but you said your argument was about guys being complete. So in your opinion, Lomachenko is a complete fighter, yet certain styles have beat him. Certain styles have beat him. Okay, but certain styles from coaches that you say can't coach and fighters that you say are dumb have beat him. So
Tio, first off, Lomachenko did what he was supposed to do because he listened to his coach.
What? To wait to the last half of the fight to throw a punch?
His coach told him, he followed instructions. They told him to do a plan. The man did what he's supposed to do. But once,
so not being able to think in the ring on your own is not being a dumb fighter.
This is what I'm getting at. Later on, yes, he took that loss. I'm not saying that he didn't lose. Can I say this, please? When he started to step it up on Tio couldn't do shit. He was getting hit with all these type of jabs and right hands. He couldn't stop them. He was getting his ass beat. The only reason why he won is because he got most of the rounds because Lomachenko waited, and that was on Lomachenko. I understand that. And then he fired back.
I thought you said he did what he was coached to do. And his coaches were smart coaches.
He did do what his coach told him to do.
So they better coach him.
Lomachenko was dangerous in the early in those rounds, bro. Lomachenko was dangerous.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question. All right. Do you think that Mike Tyson was a smart fighter or a good fighter?
Mike Tyson was athletically in shape. He had some. He mostly did hook, slip, but he wasn't really that intelligent. He was just a strong guy that had power, and guys was afraid of him.
But he listened to his coach, right? Especially at the beginning, right? You remember hearing about his coach just calling out numbers.
Mike Tyson was limited. Mike Tyson.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I agree. All right, so if we're talking about smart fighters, then for a fighter to listen to his coach, who's telling him not necessarily the right thing in the ring, and to wait 7 rounds before he starts throwing a punch, and then lose the last round, even though he was coming on or whatever, as people say, but then all of a sudden his shoulder was messed up. You still want to say that's a smart fighter who's just doing exactly what his coach is saying and not being able to take for himself?
Smart, man. He's smart as far as technical and being crafty and slick and evasive.
Okay.
I understand. Hold on, listen. I understand.
Hey, I get you. That's your opinion. I got you.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Name one fighter that's more technical than him. Please.
There's plenty of fighters. There's plenty of fighters that's more technical. Gary Russell Jr. is more technical than him. Gary Russell Jr. is more technical. Gary Russell Jr. is much more technical.
He's not.
Man, please. He can fight any style you got if you watch him fight.
What any style? Bro,
Keith Thurman didn't lose to no old ass. Well, yeah, he did lose. So
he lost to Pacquiao. What the fuck?
The same thing. They both lost to the same type of person. So you saying that he's the same fighter basically that Keith Thurman is?
Who?
Loma. They both lost to the same type of fighter. Salido, Manny Pacquiao, aging old fighter that they shouldn't have Salido, and Salido roughed his ass up and fucked him up. Then he comes and loses to a young fighter that hasn't even developed at the peak of his game yet.
See, you just saying stuff because you don't understand Lomachenko's style, his system.
I'm just saying stuff. I said what happened. I didn't say nothing that didn't happen. This is a fact.
Said that they're the same as just him and Keith Thurman fight the same.
Bro,
no, nobody said that.
Nobody said. I'm saying you're saying technical fighters. Keith Thurman likes to box. Yeah, he fights on the move. Loma likes to box. He changes angles and fights on the move.
It's deeper than that, bro. Trust
No,
me.
Loma still fights like he's in the Olympics, like an amateur. That's how he fights.
No. Somebody else said
Yes,
that
he
shit.
does.
No,
That's
just because
exactly how
y'all
he
looking at
fights.
it from a casual standpoint and y'all don't understand.
No, I'm
what the
looking
fuck
at
he's
it from a
doing.
real
No,
standpoint. I'm
you're
looking
not.
at it
No,
from
you're
a
not.
boxer's
How?
standpoint.
Dude, when you
And
go
his
back,
record shows me
I
that.
give Lomachenko respect. He's better than an amateur boxer, man.
He still
he's not
fights in
fighting.
amateur
No,
style.
he's not. No, he's not. He's
He's
not
not an
fighting as an
amateur.
amateur.
Listen to what
Oh
I
my
said.
God.
Listen to what I said. He's not an amateur boxer. I said he still can fight in amateur style. Against T.O., he fought an amateur style. He started just trying to land little punches here and there, but he wasn't punching. He wasn't sitting down on punches.
You
He
tripping, bro.
wasn't sitting down on
Bro,
nothing. When has he sat down on anything?
early in the rounds. T.O. was throwing fire, bro. He was smart. If that nigga would have got clipped, he would have been lights out, bro. You gotta. This is what I'm getting at. That
Did he
dude,
win the fight though?
that stuff
He
he's
lost the
doing.
fight.
So what? He lost. So what? That doesn't take nothing away from his skill set. I don't care about him losing. The majority of the fighters that lose are the best ones anyway, because they know how to take a fucking loss. A nigga undefeated, you can't tell him shit. I'm winning everything. You can't tell me nothing. I'm 24-0. I don't care about those people. What I'm talking about is the guy, Lomachenko, has a martial arts system of boxing. It's more than just when I say technical, I'm not meaning being defensive like Floyd or whatever y'all looking at from a casual standpoint. I'm talking about pulling a guard down, knee bumping, trapping the leading hand.
You can have all of that, but if you don't know when to do it, it does not matter.
How
And
it does not matter.
he
How does
obviously
it
is
not
failing
matter?
to do
How
it
does it not matter? You
in
can't say
fights,
that,
bro.
but you don't even understand the system, my brother.
I
How you
do
gonna say it
understand
don't
it. I'm
matter?
watching
How you
what he's
understand
doing.
it? How
Hey,
you
Freddie
understand it?
Pennington had a good style too.
How you
Freddie Pennington
understand?
had a good style too.
Listen to
Y'all
me.
remember him?
How you understand the system when you don't even know where it derived from and what the fuck you doing? You
Bro,
didn't even
we are
know.
sitting here
You didn't
watching
even
this
know.
man do this shit, and we are sitting here
So you
watching
did.
him get beat.
So
We
when
sit
it,
here and watch Pedraza give
we
him
see him
hell
lose.
for
Okay, he
11
lost.
rounds. We
He
sit here and
lost.
watch
He lost.
Linares
Okay.
pivot off the back foot and roll with him
Okay.
and,
So
and, and
what's the
catch him
name
and
of the
knock him
system that
down.
he's doing?
We
What's the
seen
name of
people
the
that
system
have
that he's
picked up
doing?
on what he's doing,
What's the
and
name of the
when it
system
was
that he's
fresh, when
doing?
it was nobody seeing
Exactly.
it,
You can't
yeah.
tell me shit. What's the name of the system he's doing? I don't care about him losing and getting knocked
Bro,
down.
I don't care about the name of the
So
system. I'm
you
sitting up
don't
here
know.
seeing this
That's
man
why
lose.
you're uneducated, bro.
You tell me what the
From
name
a
of the system.
casual
Teach me
standpoint.
something. Teach me why this
I
man
can't, because
lost.
every time I tell you something, you talk over me and you debunk everything. That's the problem with people. Y'all want to
You right,
debunk
I'm
everything.
debunking it because that shit is crazy that you
How is it
talking right
crazy?
now.
Bruh, the niggas using martial arts inside of boxing. How the fuck is it crazy?
We know he using martial arts. We know
No,
he
you
using
don't.
his
No,
his
you
his
didn't. No,
ability to
you didn't.
dance
You did not know
and
that.
all that stuff. But it's a matter
You
of
using the same
applying it when it needs to be applied. And when he loses, he's lost because he wasn't able to adjust and apply when the
How
pressure
was he
was
wasn't
on.
able to adjust and apply? T.O. don't even want to rematch this dude. He'd rather fight an off-brand ass guy to keep the belt.
Did he rematch Gary Russell?
Who?
Loma. Did he rematch Gary Russell?
I didn't know he was supposed to rematch.
Checkmate.
You fucking
Man, come
Gary
on,
Russell's
bro. That's how I keep
dehydrated. No, he didn't
debunking your
rematch.
shit right there, bro.
Hey,
Come on, man.
hey, your boy
I know he-
Lomachenko didn't have a rematch clause, my man. So
Exactly.
that's the same
He didn't
token.
rematch.
That's the
He
same
didn't
thing with
rematch
Gary
Gary Russell
Russell.
either.
Same
How you have,
thing.
bro? Gary Russell ain't
Was
even
supposed to
fighting
fight
right
again
now.
if they had
When the fuck didn't his brother just pass away?
It doesn't matter.
What
That
the
was
hell
that
it got to
Gary,
do with?
Gary
That
Russell
nigga
was
has
the first
It's
one
the
to
same
fight
thing.
Gary Russell
about
fought.
years ago.
We not talking about how many times he fought. We talking about why didn't Loma rematch him? He wanted his rematch. Loma want his rematch.
Bro, Lomachenko was beating the shit out of Gary Russell.
Nope.
But Gary
Wrong.
dropped Loma, right?
Nah,
Okay,
And
he
Gary
got
was
a drop.
dehydrated
He
too.
lost with majority 80% of the fight. He was getting toasted up.
Gary
But
was
since then, has
dehydrated.
he lost?
it wasn't no
Since
walk. It
then,
wasn't
has
no
he
walk.
lost?
Oh my God, bro! Gary
You
Russell
said
was
Just
you
like
said you
80%
respect
of that
fighters.
T.O. fight, he was getting washed out.
Watch out.
yeah.
Gary Russell
You
was
said you respect
dehydrated in
fighters
that
that
fight.
learn.
So if you go back and watch the fight, when T.O. was throwing his punches, Lomachenko was putting up a signal hand and blocking all them punches, bro. I studied the fucking film, bro. He
And his
wasn't even
eye and his
he
face
wasn't
was
even
blocking
hitting
them
him
too.
like that. He wasn't
Did
even
you
hitting him
also
like
see
that.
how dehydrated Gary was? Did you study that part too? Cause see, we can't see it one
What that
sided.
got
You
to do with
talking about a
Lomachenko?
different.
What that got to do with Lomachenko? That ain't got shit to do with
Well,
him.
the
That's
same thing
Gary
that
Russell.
Lomachenko
That
losing
ain't
got to do with the other
nothing.
fighters. You
I'm
said
not
he's got
taking
this
that. I'm
inventive
not taking
style
that
that
for
he's made. What's his
Lomachenko.
style?
I'm not taking that for Lomachenko. I said he lost that fucking fight. earlier. I'm not making no excuses for him. Y'all making excuses for Gary Wilson.
We not making excuses. We just
It's
saying the
not an
same thing
excuse.
applies.
I'm
You
telling you
saying
the
he got
facts.
dehydrated.
He was. That's a fact.
So what does that have to do with him losing to Lomachenko? He did that to himself.
You ever
But
fought
he want a
dehydrated, bro?
rematch.
If they do a rematch,
And
he's
he's a champion and he want a rematch.
He gonna get beat up again.
I want to ask him something.
Well, shit.
I got
And we'll let him get beat up again, and then maybe Teofimo will
Rematch.
beat him
Hey,
up
I'm
again.
not the matchmaker. Y'all talking to me like I'm the matchmaker. I didn't know he wanted to rematch.
No, I'm just trying to figure out this style that you're talking about that Loma has that's new to boxing.
This ancient called What's the style? What's this? The ballroom dancing, the checking the numbers and muscle
It's
memory
the same
and
style that
muscle
Muhammad
memory.
Ali do. Now, Muhammad Ali used martial arts and boxing.
So
too.
what the hell is new about What's new about it if Muhammad Ali did?
Oh, my chest. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My chest is going. Oh.
What's new about it if Muhammad Ali did it? This is how I keep debunking what you're
They're
saying.
similar.
When you say
They're
you keep
similar,
talking over
bro.
me.
They're similar. That's what I'm getting at.
You said it was the same shit that Muhammad Ali did. Now
in
you
a
say it's
different
similar.
way. In a different way, bro. They're both martial artists. They both were martial artists, and they derived and made a system out of boxing, and it works for them. That's what I'm saying. And y'all didn't. I know y'all laughing, but none of y'all knew that Muhammad Ali was a martial artist. None of y'all knew he was a black belt in Taekwondo. None of
We
y'all
knew that. We seen the old clips and everything.
None of y'all knew that he was a black belt in Taekwondo. Let's keep it solid. You didn't even know. Did you even know
No,
that?
we
that
seen the
footwork
old
was
clips
doing?
of him in the black belt and shit.
Yeah, and he was a track star and everything else. Yeah.
So you knew he was using Taekwondo footwork the whole time. That the Ali Shuffle was from derived from Taekwondo. You knew that
Bro,
too.
I seen the man boxing. I wasn't thinking about all that.
No, it was not.
My point.
No, it was not.
My point. You said what?
The shuffle wasn't from Taekwondo.
Yes,
he
it
didn't get
was.
that from Taekwondo.
Drew Reed claimed it, bro. How you gonna tell me?
No,
How?
Ali
Yes,
said
he
it himself,
did,
man.
bro.
It didn't come
Yes,
from
he
no Taekwondo.
did. It derived from
Man, come on,
Taekwondo.
bro.
Look it up. The nigga June Reed taught him and Bruce Lee, bro, the footwork. That's why that back fist jab, that's called the Aku punch. Look it up on Google.
Man,
One of
Ali
y'all
didn't even know Bruce Lee when he did the Ali Shuffle, bro.
I didn't say that.
He didn't even know Bruce Lee when he did Ali Shuffle.
In the comments, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with him. I said he was taught. June Reed taught Ali and Bruce Lee. I didn't say that he knew Bruce Lee. I never said that. So please don't put words in my mouth. All I said was they was taught by a karate master.
I didn't say you did, but I'm just saying.
Hey, you smoke weed, bro?
No, I don't smoke weed. Why you trying to be funny? Did you drink? You do crack?
Bro, cause you been in deep thought somewhere and you done put this shit together in your head.
You just like me asking you, are you a crackhead? Come on, bro. Respect me, bro. I'm a grown ass man. We having a conversation, bro. You can't get at me like
What's your name, man?
My name is
What's
Tim.
your name, bro? What's your name, bro?
Terrence.
Tim. Hey, Tim. I'm Cinto, man. Let me ask you this, dude. Have you ever seen any video footage of Ali when he was in the amateurs?
I've seen Ali do everything. I know his whole system of fighting, bro. We can
have you
watch
seen him
footage right
have
now
you seen his
together.
amateur
Point out
footage?
shit that you ain't never seen
It's
him
just
do.
a yes or no answer.
Yes,
It's just a yes or no question, my brother.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have. I've seen him box.
Did you watch him do the shuffle when he was in the amateurs? Did you see him doing the shuffle in the amateurs?
I seen him do it in the pros.
Because if you watched him like you say you have, you would have saw him doing a shuffle in the amateurs.
He did it in the pros.
He wasn't doing no Taekwondo then. He wasn't even familiar. He wasn't doing the practice of Taekwondo when he was an amateur. He did the shuffle when he was in the amateurs.
It does not matter. The dude had martial art instructors.
It does matter.
Bro.
It
But you said it came
He
from
had
Taekwondo, bro.
martial art instructors is what
If
I'm
he
talking
wasn't
about.
practicing Taekwondo, then how did it come from the Taekwondo? You keep saying stuff. That's why I asked you, did you smoke weed? It wasn't no disrespectful shit.
Bruh.
I just thought you was
Look it up on Google. Y'all was debunking everything. I said, look it up on Google right now. Just type in Muhammad Ali Taekwondo. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do.
Kyle, you killing me, bro. You killing me.
Every day.
Dude, I'm 53. I'm 53 years old.
What that mean?
53 years old. I don't watch all them fights. That's why.
Okay, then.
Man,
so then
look,
do your research before you start making.
Let me tell you something. When a fighter pulls down the guard of another fighter and punch him with the other hand, Lomachenko was not even born when that started, bro.
I knew
wasn't
that was
even
back
born
then.
then.
I'm saying he
So
got
we're
it
trying to say
from
he started that.
Lomachenko. I never said he started it. I never said that. There you go again, putting words in my mouth. I
You
said
said
he got it.
Usman got it from Lomachenko.
I
You
said
said
Usman
Usman
got
got
it
it from Lomachenko.
exactly. I never
And he
said
said
that.
Lomachenko
But bro,
started
he
it.
could. You say he can't get it from nobody else. Why Lomachenko had to be the one? Why he
Because
ain't get it from Muhammad Ali? Why Derrick James couldn't have taught it to him?
Lomachenko is the only one doing shit like that in today's time. What other fucking boxer is doing that?
No,
What other boxer
you're
do you
incorrect.
see doing
You're
knee
totally
bumps? And not,
incorrect.
no, how am I
Deontay
incorrect?
Wilder
How
does
am
the
I
same
incorrect?
stuff,
How am I
dog.
incorrect?
Kyle, you
Name
can
a
take that
Deontay
shit back.
Wilder.
You said whose
name a
man
fighter.
is this? This
Name
is
a
your
fighter.
man's.
Name a boxer that's more technical than Lomachenko in boxing right now. Name one of them. Name one. Not no brawler. Errol Spence is a fucking brawler, so he don't count.
Oh shit!
Come on now, he don't.
Come
He don't do
on,
shit.
man.
All he do is
Listen.
walk forward and throw body shots. He has no footwork and he has no head movement.
My God, oh my. So you didn't see the angles that he was that he was throwing on in the Peterson fight?
What was his question?
All Errol Spence does is goes to the body, man.
Yeah, that's all he do. Exactly.
You said he didn't go to the body though. You just said that.
I said all he do is go to the body. You keep putting shit in my mouth, bro. I said all he does is walk forward and go to the body. He has no footwork. Come on, bro. Stop lying on me, bro.
He got footwork now.
Bro, you didn't see the angles that he was
Okay.
in the Peterson
I
fight?
got you.
Okay. Let me rein this in. So Jamel Charlo is not a boxer to you.
That nigga ain't got no head movement neither. You see how wide he punch?
So what I'm getting from this is that Eastern European amateur style of boxing is the style of boxing that you prefer. Because I'm gonna get this off and I'm gonna step back. So it just seems to me every time we bring up an American fighter besides Muhammad Ali that has great boxing, oh, he's a brawler. He don't have this. It seems like you favor that Eastern European style of boxing as to be the creme de la creme or the one style of boxing that everybody else should emulate.
That's your opinion.
But I'm just saying this is what I'm getting from what you're saying. Because Jamel Charlo is probably one of the best pure boxers on the planet right now.
Oh, you
seeing
really
as how he's about to be undisputed.
Yeah, you smoking weed. You smoking weed now. You asking me, I'm not smoking weed. You really
okay.
No, that was me that asked you if you smoke weed. You wasn't saying so.
Completely different guy.
Yeah.
So it's just and you don't consider Terrence Crawford a pure boxer?
Yes, I do. Terrence Crawford is one of my favorite boxers, actually.
Do you consider Devin Haney to be a pure boxer?
Nope.
But it's crazy. No, it's crazy that I got it. So it's crazy that you say that because
What about Shakur?
Shakur is okay. He needs to learn how to fight southpaw more.
He's a southpaw. He's a southpaw. What are you talking about?
Got it. I got it.
What I noticed about him is when he's still a fighter, he doesn't know how to pick his shots and finish them. He gets sloppy and just doesn't know how to succeed it.
Who are you talking about right now?
I'm getting to that, guys.
Go ahead. Let him think he finna psych me out with a question. Go ahead.
I'm getting to that. So it just seems to me that you don't like the way American fighters are fighting, but the style of boxing that you don't like more often than not defeats Lomachenko's style of boxing.
How? Because he lost to T.O. So
and he also lost to a guy with 20 losses, by the way. He also lost to a guy with 20 losses. To somebody who you would probably consider somebody who couldn't box.
Everybody
it's crazy how it's just crazy to me how you would say that, but the styles that you don't like.
Creme de la creme. He not the baddest man on the planet. That's the point.
It's crazy that you would say all this.
For a man that got 8 losses. What is your point? You're not making no sense. You just talk.
The point is, you said that.
I'm getting to my point. I'm building. There's a crescendo. There's a crescendo coming here.
You gotta let him finish, though. You gotta let him finish.
There's a crescendo coming here. It's crazy that the style that you love so much coming from Lomachenko
does not match up well with the styles that you don't like. That's what I'm starting to see. The styles that you don't like are better than the style that Lomachenko has. That's my overall point. Shakur Stevenson style, Devin Haney style, Jermell Charlo style. They're all better styles than Lomachenko because they're all champions right now and they don't have multiple losses.
You're entitled to.
They don't have multiple losses. Something in their style is working that you don't like.
Who the fuck is Devin Haney fault? An old walked up ass Gamboa that he couldn't even knock out.
Man, you gotta you gotta let him finish though. You gotta let him finish. You gotta let him finish though.
We're not gonna attack his resume because Lomachenko dropped his belt so he wouldn't be on Devin Haney's resume.
Facts.
So it's the same thing that goes on with Anthony Joshua fans and Deontay Wilder. They like to bring that up. Who's Deontay Wilder fought? Well, he fought everybody that Anthony Joshua wouldn't fight. Luis Ortiz. He wouldn't fight Luis Ortiz. And it's crazy how I was having this debate with somebody else on this show once. It's crazy how these guys like Dominic Brazil and Nico dropped that belt and asked to be franchised because he did not want to fight Devin Haney. So if you and Lomachenko, not saying that you know in person, but if Lomachenko believes that Eastern European poppy punching amateur style is best in the pros, he would put it up against anybody. He didn't want to fight Devin Haney. He didn't want to fight Tank Davis until after he lost. He didn't want to fight any of these guys until he lost. That's my overall point. This style that you covet so much, this style that you love so much, does not match up well with the style you hate. And I'm trying to find out the connection there. Is it not a good style, or is it just a style that beats the style that your guy has?
It ain't got nothing to do with that because, like I said, I like the guys that lose because they know how to lose. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. And if you're going to talk about he didn't want to fight Gervonta Davis, Gervonta Davis made a video back in 2017 saying he wasn't even ready to fight Lomachenko. It was spoof because Floyd was going to make him fight it. So if you're going to bring shit up, bring that up too. Secondly, I never said that it's a style that I like. I'm just saying he's a complete boxer. I said that he got his losses. Yeah, he lost. So what? But what I'm getting at is, who the fuck is Devin Haney for? Yeah, he beat Linares. I never said that because he fought Linares that don't mean shit. But who has he fought outside of that? At least Lomachenko got his ass whooped. At least he got knocked down by Linares. At least he lost to T.O. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney ain't fighting nobody else outside of that. He copied.
Because they won't fight him. Because they won't fight him, my guy.
I'll let you talk. Let me talk. I didn't cut you off. Let me talk. When he fought Gamboa, what'd he do? He waited till he seen Gervonta Davis fight him, and then he wanted to go fight. And then he won barely. He wasn't doing shit in that fight. He looked shitty. That's what I'm getting at. For a guy to be a boxer like him, that's supposed to, like you telling me, so he younger and more fresher than Lomachenko, why he couldn't knock out a washed up ass broken Achilles Gamboa?
He had a broken hand, bro.
No, let him finish, Kyle. Let him finish. Oh my God, let him finish. Please let him finish, Kyle. Let him finish, man.
Gamboa has torn Achilles. It's always so y'all making excuses for him. Y'all making excuses for him. Didn't they say Lomachenko had a messed up shoulder or something when he fought?
Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. Let him finish. Real quick. Hey, Cam, take over the show. I'm taking my ass to bed, man.
All right, Cal.
All right, Kyle. Take it easy, brother.
All right, salute, fam.
Yeah. So Cam, go ahead and take over, Cam.
Okay, go ahead with your point. Go ahead with your point. Go ahead with your point. I want to see where this is going.
No, I'm just saying, like, you trying to make it seem like I'm worshiping a urine or whatever you said, Eastern European style. That ain't what it's about. Because I like I said, Terrence Crawford is one of my favorite fighters, and Tony Harrison. And
hey, real quick, before I go, hey y'all, somebody hit the Cash App, man. Somebody hit the Cash App, guys. All right, this was a hell of a show. Appreciate everybody for coming through here, man. hit the Cash App, goddammit. Hit the Cash App. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Matter of fact, I ain't going nowhere yet. I ain't going nowhere.
Kyle, you gotta turn on your super chats, man.
I don't know how to do that, man. I'm
You ain't gotta go to work in the morning.
Hey, I don't want. Hey, listen, I don't want YouTube to take none of the money. So just Cash App it. Send that Cash App.
Oh yeah.
Got it.
Where DJ at, man? Where DJ at?
Hey, DJ.
I'm here, man. I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Hey, so DJ,
hold on real
all
quick.
of this started. All of this started.
PayPal.
Hey, we're gonna let Hustle Holmes say something real quick. He just hopped on. Let Hustle Holmes
do your PayPal though, man.
I want to listen. I just want to wait. I want to be on the panel when you leave, so I just jump in.
I wanted to get DJ opinion. DJ, all of this started because T was saying that Burns basically has no chance against Thompson, and it was jiu-jitsu versus karate, and he was saying that he's not that smart of a fighter. He just comes in dumb, and the striking are overtaking. And we were saying, but what if it goes to the ground?
I said, I hold on. I did say.
Go tell us exactly what you said. I don't mean to put words in your mouth.
Yeah, I did say.
Yeah, because I caught the tail end of that. I went in the store and came back out, and DB was gone, and everything. So I just heard a bunch of talking. Next thing we talking about styles, and I was like, oh, what happened?
I did say that Stephen Thompson can lose to Gilbert Burns because he's strong and he has the jiu-jitsu background. I just said that I think that Stephen Thompson is a smarter guy who takes smarter punches and strikes. I didn't say that he was going to just beat the shit out of Gilbert Burns.
That's what it sounded like you were saying at first.
Okay. I didn't hear my MMA brother DB's breakdown of the fight, but the way I see the fight going is if it stays on the feet, I will have to favor Stephen Thompson because like y'all said, he's a karate ace, and he retired undefeated. He was like 55-0 or something in kickboxing. So striking is his thing. Even though I'll throw this little caveat in there, was it 2 or 3 fights ago he did get knocked out by a lightweight, Anthony Pettis.
Anthony Pettis, so he was winning that fight too, and he just got struck.
Yeah, he was winning that fight, and Anthony Pettis knocked him out cold. First time he'd ever been knocked out in his career. So there is that. Now with Gilbert Burns' style, Gilbert Burns just recently learned how to strike. I want to say maybe 4 or 5 fights ago. But as far as jiu-jitsu goes, he's one of the best in the world. He's won tournaments all over the planet, won world championships. People fear him and still as a jiu-jitsu player to this day. And I don't even think he's actively competing. DB might know more about that because he actually competes in tournaments. I just train. I don't compete in tournaments. But if it goes to the ground, Gilbert Burns will strangle him quickly.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Stephen Thompson has no shot on the ground. But the longer this fight stays on the feet with Gilbert Burns' aggressive style, because he walks forward. I'm not gonna say he's a dumb fighter because he's not a dumb fighter at all. Anybody who can learn new skills is later in their career, even though Gilbert Burns is still fairly young. Anybody who can learn new skills as an adult is not a dumb fighter, and he's knocking people out as a jiu-jitsu player. So he's not a dumb fighter. But what I will say is Stephen Thompson does really well at playing the matador. That's why going back to those Tyron Woodley fights, a lot of people said that those fights were boring because Tyron Woodley wasn't being aggressive, because that's how you have to fight Stephen Thompson. If you walk forward, he's gonna piece you up and possibly knock you out. He's really good at playing the matador. So, I mean, just like Anderson Silva was back in his day. Anderson Silva didn't like to lead the dance. He'd like for you to walk into stuff, not see the traps that he was setting. And Stephen Thompson is really good at doing that. So with Gilbert Burns' aggressive style, Gilbert Burns likes to pressure people, put their back foot up against the fence, wing punches, wing kicks. And if he does, he's doing that all to get close to you, grab a hold of you, take you down, and strangle you. So, and if he catches you in the meantime, so be it. But this is to me, this is your classic striker versus grappler matchup. Whoever can, if Stephen Thompson can keep this fight standing, he'll win it going away. But if Gilbert Burns takes him down, this fight will be over with inside of 2 minutes of him getting it on the ground.
Hey, can I ask the brother a quick question real quick though?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, when you said
What's up, Hustle?
What's up, y'all? I'm at work. There's mad noise in the background. I ain't want to distract y'all. You know what I'm saying? I just jumped in for the late show when everybody go to bed. I want to, you know what I'm saying, be able to chop it up. But when you say the fighter's dumb, are you talking about the inability to make adjustments? Because I kind of understand what you're saying. Is it for them fighters' inability to make adjustments in the ring or octagon to prove their ring IQ or octagon IQ? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, that's part of it. But the reason why I say fighters are dumb is because they don't pay their coaches. They get in there and do what they want to do. Everybody has this new modern style where they feel like, oh, I don't got to pivot when I turn my punch, when I throw my punches. I don't want to fight with my hands up. I don't want to listen to, if they got a decent coach, they don't want to listen to them. They get in there and do what they want to do. And that's why I say fighters are dumb, because they do dumb activities like throwing the incorrect punches when they stun a guy. If he's getting wild out of character, if he can't think and he's not picking the right punches and doing the right things to win, and then that guy wakes back up and snaps out of it, and now it's an even close fight, or that guy ended up winning, and he was just dazed last round. So that's why I say fighters are dumb and they don't take the time to actually learn. You try to show them something or tell them something.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. So you basically you leaning towards the art of fighting versus the practice of fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like the book say you got these 3 forms of hands, you got to move your head. You know what I'm saying? The art of fighting, okay, versus it being practical in the octagon. I understand exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
But you're saying a lot of wild shit, but I understand what you're saying though.
But I understood what he was saying, but that's why I had to drag this conversation back to its origin, because we started out here, and when he was saying it at first, he was just, you were dissing the one fighter so much to the point like he was basically dumb and he had no chance. Is how it sounded, because you had made your selection, and it was like, this fight is really if it goes to the ground, then this fighter is the favorite. If it stands up, then this fighter is the favorite. I favor this fighter to maybe more so impose his will, because he is the sharper fighter for this reason. Kicking, yada yada yada.
But that I never. See, what I said
it's just
was,
how it came across.
It's the word dumb. I think the word that he was tripping over is you saying that this fighter's dumb. Versus you saying
they make dumb decisions. A lot of fighters are dumb. They make dumb decisions. Is what I'm saying. I'm not saying they're dumb as a human being, but they're dumb when it's time to perform and look a certain way and have expectations being met. A lot of these fighters are over pumped up and thinking that they're raw, and they really are, and they're really not that skilled. That's why I said that. I said it can go either way, but I'm more leaning towards Stephen Thompson, because he makes the more smarter adjustments when he fights, and he takes less punishment. Outside of him getting knocked out by Anthony Pettis, he doesn't really get hurt that much. Where when you see the other guy just fought, he was catching a whole bunch of shots by Kamaru Usman, and when Kamaru Usman broke him down, he didn't really had nothing else to fall back on. He didn't even revert back to his jiu-jitsu. He just took a beat, and that was it.
Can you say kind of like Lomachenko? They don't make adjustments in the ring. Like if it don't go his way, Lomachenko don't got the boxing intellect to make those adjustments to move. The only adjustment he made against Teofimo Lopez was actually throwing punches. But when Lomachenko get in trouble, he don't make no adjustments.
No. Well, Lomachenko, the thing about Lomachenko is he was actually pretty cool, because if somebody else would have, if T.O. would have got them, usually when T.O. hit somebody, he fought this black dude, I don't know his name, but he did him dirty. But usually when he get on somebody like that, they out of there. But Lama at least kept his hands up and was like, he took the shots and was like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? That could be an adjustment in itself. A
Yeah,
lot
but
of
I
guys.
think Teofimo made the adjustment. Sorry for talking over you, but Teofimo respected Loma way too much. I
I
feel
don't
like
think so. I don't
nah,
think
because he
so.
could have. Well, why he ain't go when he heard him? Why he ain't go after him then? Because
Bro, Lama,
Teofimo runs after people when he heard him.
nah, T.O. was trying to take that man head off early in the rounds. He was trying to beat the shit out of that dude.
Hell no, he was just
Nah,
jabbing. But hell
Hey,
no, he was just
he was
jabbing.
jabbing his ass off.
He was
he
jabbing his.
was
That's
yeah,
why
but
I'm
he was
saying like
yeah, but check that. But he was
you
check.
must be an MMA first.
No, I'm not
Watch.
an MMA person, bro. No.
I'm
See,
talking about as far as like, all right. So do you watch more MMA or more boxing?
I
Because
watch
you
him.
said,
I watch all of it. I watch
but
all of
you
it.
said Shakur Stevenson should fight southpaw, and he is a southpaw.
I
And
said
then
he
you
should.
said,
Oh my god!
I
I
mean,
said
but you said he should fight better southpaw,
he
and he
should
is a
complete the
southpaw.
style of southpaw. I didn't say he should fight. He should finish, complete it, get better at it,
But
sharpen it.
he's fucking, how old is Shakur? Like 20 years old. Like, that, like, come on, man. And then you said something like, Devin Haney's not a pure boxer. When the complaint about Devin Haney is he's just a pure boxer. That's
Because
the thing that you're saying. That's the
Devin
thing
Haney,
that gets me the wrong way. Is
Devin
because you're
Haney.
saying a lot of good stuff, but you also proving that you don't be watching the sport of boxing. You
How am
watch
I
the box
proving? How am
term.
I proving it? Devin Haney doesn't even use all his abilities that
What
he's
is
so.
all? What do you mean?
Where's his power at?
Hey,
Is it
excuse.
like what the fuck? Like, who's
Okay,
just walking?
why is he?
Devin Haney
Why is both his hands
little
not up?
power and
Why is
people
both his
shooting
hands
him
not up?
down. Hold on, but is they? Hold on, somebody talking. Hold
Why? Okay, I'm gonna name 3 abilities that he's not doing: fighting on the inside, keeping his lead hand up, and he has no power. Why is he not fixing that?
Because his feet are faster than everybody.
And so what?
Good evening, fellas. Hey
Good
man,
evening.
I'm not trying to talk over nobody, man, but I've been kind of trying to wait. You know what I mean? This is the In-Shape Street Fighter, man. It's been a while since I've been on. Let me say salute to everybody. I'm not trying to be rude. I hear the young man, what you're saying. Like I said, I can tell you're passionate. Like I said, I know you don't know me, man. I'm not disrespectful. I do enjoy combat. I consider myself kind of a professional amateur. To be honest with you, I had the same discussion with my brother. And the thing about Loma, man, people was just getting Loma smashed down their throat. To be honest, from a fighting standpoint, Loma wasn't nothing new. And the reason why Loma was able to do what he was doing because he was fighting at the lower weights. That sidestep and this and that. The one thing that happened in the fight with him and T.O. is that T.O. kept him on the center line. If he wants to step over and try to switch the angle and this and that, and you stay in front of him, you saw what happened. Like I said, for 7 rounds, Loma stood there like he was buffering. He was
He had
trying to
to worry
figure out
about that
what was
chick hook.
going on. And the thing is, when he felt a little bit of T.O.'s power, he was shook. Because like I said, they know out of all the lightweights who's what and what's what. They all spar each other. They all know each other from the amateurs. If you
Fighters
really
know
follow
fighters.
these pages that you own right now, you realize that they're not going to repeat the same stuff that you were saying. Because my brother said the same thing. Oh, he's this, this, and that. And when you hear 2 or 3 people saying the same thing that you know don't know each other, they're normally getting it from the same source. You're just getting that reinforced in your mind about this man. And like I said,
We ain't getting it from the same source because I don't know your brother or the other guy. So
yes, sir. Now that's like that. See, that's a different part of an argument. I'm not going to do that with you, Ken. I was just using that as a point. That's all. You can take my word or not. We can go into all that, but that's deviating from what I'm saying. I've studied the June reform, all forms of combat. Excuse me, hey man, I don't want to talk over you. I'm gonna keep it brief and I'm gonna get off here because I'm not trying to win.
Hey, you gotta let the man talk, man. You can't talk
Yeah,
over
that's what I'm
him.
saying. I don't want to be rude to him, but I'm not trying to win because he hit. And like normally, I don't get online. Kyle will tell you, I've only been on here a little bit because I know how people can get worked up and their egos get into it, and they just want to win, whether they're correct or not. All I'm saying is that I can give some information that I know is correct. Whether I feel a certain way about it doesn't make any difference. That's what I'm saying. So don't think that I'm personally attacking you because, like you said, you don't know my brother, so of course you don't know me. Now, I have studied these different forms and all this and that. A lot of these Eastern European guys are doing nothing but emulating what we've been doing for over 100 years, bro. Now, you always compare them to us, but yet and still we don't get the credit for it. We can start naming so many fighters that you probably never heard of that do what you think Loma's doing that's new. It's not new. That's why T.O. was able to keep him on the center line, and I'm gonna keep saying that. I've studied June Reed. It's modified, the footwork and all this and that. It's off of Mudaquan. He shortened it for Americans. June Reed did help Bruce Lee with his kicking. I can actually prove to you who I've trained with, and that's not to be one of these, oh, let me show the martial arts what I know. No, I'm talking about what's effective if you and I meet in combat and I want to survive. That's what I'm talking about. Not about who's dumb, because there's only effective and ineffective. You have successful fighters and non-successful fighters. They make incorrect movements. They might not do what they're supposed to do at certain spaces and time, but that dumb, that's a personal thing. That's why the brother said something, because if I said it to you, I know you'd be upset. So I'm not telling you how to speak. I'm just saying that when you're speaking about people, like you say, you don't know, but you like them professionally, I just like to keep it like that, because I look at everything, like you say, for real. And I know what happens in grappling or in striking and vice versa. But I'm not taking anything from the European fighters, but I am tired of everybody acting like the wheel is being reinvented, because it's not. Look at old film and just check out some of these people that you probably don't hear a lot about because they've been swept by the wayside. But bro, I'm telling you, that Lomachenko thing, the only reason why I'm getting on here now is because I'm like, man, I'm tired of hearing that. When he went up in weight, you saw what happened. He stayed in the amateurs for so long. If it was effective, why did he not leave the amateurs? They always bring up the amateurs, but if you're such a good fighter and they know you're going to be whatever you're going to be, why are you not fighting professionally? And I've taken dance, and I tell everybody and all that footwork is the same everywhere. It's not a style like you kept saying. I've studied, like I said, under Bruce Lee, and people misinterpret what he says. Whatever is effective, not because what you're talking about trapping. You're talking about inside. You're talking about, striking. You're talking about the small phasic bent knee. I know all that, bro. But all he's doing is watching what he saw from Muhammad Ali and realize that if I'm going to move my carriage, which is my striking, it's better for me to be in a small knee, springing back and forth, side to side lateral movement instead of moving linear like in most Chinese and karate hard form. And he understood that the hardest delivered punch comes from boxers. And they can angle their upper bodies and they can move in and out of range. So, like I said, if we're talking about all that, Devin is a hell of a boxer. You said what happened with him, his hand was hurt, but he's not going to talk about it because he doesn't want to do a lot of this Insta-face to Twittergrams that people do, because he already knows he's under a microscope because he's such a damn good fighter. He hasn't fought anybody because nobody wants to fight him. Just do the research. Don't feel about a certain way. Just look at what's going on. We have been locked out as fighters forever. Whenever you're too good, we're going to demonize you. That's what we're going to do. And then we're going to say the same rehearsed stuff I've been hearing for 27 years. Who has he fought? He's a boring fighter. Oh, he just runs all the time. So if I'm running, why is your face swollen at the end of this? I'm not even a Floyd fan. I wasn't a Wilder fan, but I'm going to tell you what's effective. Effective is 40 goddamn knockouts. Regardless what my legs look like, what happened in real time and in real reality is that people laid down when they stepped in the ring with this man after fighting in his late 20s, going to the Olympics and yada yada yada. You know the story. Effectiveness. I'm former military too. Effectiveness. Nobody cares about how you feel when shit's going off around you, bro. Well, I feel like this style, there's no such thing as a style. Like he said, we have 2 arms and 2 legs. What you do with them and space and time is what you do with them. I'm not going to preach much more because I'm going to get off here because I try not to be emotional. But when it comes to combat, I take it very serious, like super serious. I enjoy watching people fight, but this is a gentleman's sport. So certain things you're not going to do in boxing. Boxing is an understanding that if we do have an agreement, there's a certain amount of rules that we're going to do in a certain amount of time and blah, blah, blah. And things have changed over time. But don't get it twisted. Pugilism is a martial art. If I can take my hands and my feet and hurt you with them, then it's a martial arts, period. It can be savage if you want, wrestling. We can blame the Greeks, Africans, whatever you want to say, because I get tired of people acting like boxing is something else. It's not. We just agreed to eliminate other things, and I'm going to perfect my striking so I knock your head off your shoulders. And that's the thing about boxing. And like I say, brother, I'm going to leave it at that, and I'm going to try to sting up that Cash App, Kyle, man. I don't want to come over as that kind of tone. I apologize to everybody on the panel, man. Kyle knows how I get, I'm normally with Reggie and them for a little hot second. I might tap back in, man. Like I said, I don't want to act like I know it all and be long-winded or nothing like that. But just love to the panel, man, and I'm gone, y'all.
Hey, to add what he just said, You gotta remember also,
Appreciate
my
it,
man,
brother. Appreciate it.
these trainers that what these European fighters, they have solicited American trainers and former fighters to learn these different fighting styles that they're incorporating today. That's where they're learning this stuff at. They're not learning that it's not homegrown to them. They're the best fighters in the boxing realm of competition fighting worldwide in boxing is right here in the good old US of A. There's more championships in this country that have been won by fighters of this country than any other country in the world. And that's from the beginning to now. So different fighting systems, maybe so. But the American system has evolved more and more as years have gone by, as these fighters have come along. And it's been a proven fact that it's a winning system.
Anybody?
Hey, my brother just came in and dropped the mic when he left out of this thing. I mean, he
Ain't it,
summed
man?
it up so beautiful. It was just perfectly said. That's the thing that got us all going into this whole debate realm instead of just the normal MMA discussion. Was that dumb? It was like, but it's effective, and he's a champion, world renowned jiu-jitsu person. So that was all it was. That's what he summed it up very well, very
Got
well
it.
and intelligent, and I enjoyed it actually. I really enjoyed it.
Who's still in here? I can't see who's still in here.
Eli in here. I believe DJ still here.
Yeah, I'm
Robert here.
still here. Who's that? Rob Brown. Rob Brown still here.
Yeah, I'm still.
Is my man still here?
I don't know. T.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh shit! You can hear a rat piss on cotton in here now.
Hey,
I was just being quiet, because I didn't want to talk on nobody, so I just
Hey, earlier I lost part of, y'all know I get kicked off when I get on a certain highway. Did y'all talk about the fights from last weekend?
I believe DJ and them was starting to get in there, but we got stuck on at this one, and they were talking about the fights that were coming up. With this one was Burns and Thompson, but DJ, this y'all day, man.
It's DJ in.
DJ, you still
I
here?
can't see who's in. We got a big banner, Birdman banner.
Yeah, DJ just said drop the link. He trying to get back in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's some good conversation. I mean, the Burns versus Thompson. That's how I saw it. Ground Burns when I was listening in. Ground Burns standing up striking. Most likely it's going to be Thompson. The other fights that are on that card, we didn't even get to those. So what other fights are coming up on that card?
I don't know.
Nobody. You let DJ get back in.
Cam, if you still up, man, DJ and Hustle Home trying to get back in.
Cam probably stepped off for a second.
Yeah.
I mean, in the realm of boxing, from what we know right now, how do y'all how do y'all rate the young fighters that are coming up right now? Do you see Shakur getting that championship fight? Where do y'all see him? Where do y'all see him at with Herring and Valdez?
Herring just said today that he's not going to vacate that title. He wants to keep his title. So he had to submit that he would fight the winner of Shakur Nakathalia by May 1st. He had to put that in writing, so he did that today. So he's not going nowhere. He's going to fight Herring.
Okay, so Valdez didn't step up and go ahead and make the unification then. Because he was talking like he wanted Herring and he wanted. Yeah, and Valdez was talking about we can unify, we can unify.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But this is what we said when that fight went on. When Herring won that championship, we was like, I'd rather Herring. Herring is probably going to have to fight Shakur because Valdez, if he gets that title or if he gets in, he's going to run if he even fights in the first place. And everybody was saying, oh, y'all calling him a duck. Y'all calling him a duck. This is what we talking about right here. Shakur already locked in. They could have put this fight together, but Valdez didn't come through. So now Herring and Shakur, I'm glad Herring is like, I'm not vacating. We're gonna get this out the way.
You know what? I really didn't think I'd see them two fight, man.
I didn't want to see them fight because they was partners and stuff, but at the same time, we got to be tired of that in the sport because everybody grow up together and be around each other and become buddies.
I just think Shakur Herring looked really good in his last fight, man. I'm proud of him, but I just don't see him having nothing for Shakur, man. Shakur. Let me tell you, you know what? You remember Tate Jones was on here the other week, and he said there's two people that a lot of people don't want to fight. He says Tank Davis and Shakur Stevens.
Mm-hmm.
And Shakur don't even get hit, man. Herring, I mean, if the Herring that showed up in his last fight Shakur, it's going to be a good fight, but I still don't see him having enough for Shakur, man. Not enough anyway. I could be totally wrong, but it's just the way I see it.
I'm with you on the average day of what we've seen from him. I haven't seen enough for him to beat Shakur.
Right.
Hand speed, the ability to box and apply pressure at the same time, transition from offense to defense, and the arsenal of punch selection that Shakur has shown. His power has started to show up more lately.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see. Shakur is just one of those well-rounded fighters.
He is.
And he learns from everybody he's around.
Yeah, right. He's a sponge.
He's learning from Ward. He's learning from Bud. He learning from different coaches and camps. He went in there and got in that camp with Loma and got some of that work. Learn from that. He learning from everywhere he goes.
Him and Bud just sparred again last week.
Oh, yeah, I know. They say it got kind of rough.
Yeah, he's learning.
Sorry about that, fellas. I had to jump out. I missed what you were saying. You still talking about Shakur here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, him, Bud, and Hurt was together today. The earlier part of yesterday, running together and stuff. So I don't know if Hurt is in camp with him or not, but yeah, that's interesting, man. Yeah, Hurt, all three of them was together running in the mountains.
You said Hurt don't join that camp.
Yeah. He's with him. I don't know because Hurt was talking about he was working on a new style or whatever, and he's going up to this next fight. It's going to be at 160, and so he's running and Hurt, Stevenson and Bud was all running together, working together today. So
I think
Hurt pretty interesting.
Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, for a long time, he just relied on kind of being bigger and that pressure style. But I guess the last couple of fights, he took a lot of punishment,
Yeah, he eat 5-6 punches just to get out.
Yeah.
He got that Mexican style. I'm back too. Jared Hurd got that Mexican style.
Hey, that's that
He's
real
more.
Abel Sanchez.
He's
Terry Norris.
he was a modern day Jake LaMotta.
Hey, bro was doing all right until goddamn he ran into a ring with somebody with footwork. You know what I mean? Like this is what a lot of the I ain't gonna say a lot of problems the Eastern European fighters run into also is when they can find somebody that can take them off the line, they fold real bad, bro. They fold real bad. And the same thing, that shit happened to Lomachenko. The shit was gonna happen to Triple G, but you know they put them motherfuckers in the ring with certain people.
So you saying
You know what I'm
matchmaking?
saying? That's what a lot of fans like. I love Terrence Crawford, but yeah, I'm about to say I love Terrence Crawford to death. But how he, you know what I'm saying? His matchmaking is smart, man. Their matchmaking is smart. There's a reason why, you know what I mean? If you look at the Neapolitan ice cream, man, they only eating out the vanilla side because that's all they can beat. You know what I'm saying? That chocolate side get the last to the end of the day. You know how back in the day niggas ate the chocolate first. You know what I'm saying? But nah, they got
Oh my God.
these niggas eating that vanilla, bruh. Like these motherfuckers in there. You got Lomachenko. Look at Lomachenko. How many belts he done had? He done had what, 5, 6 belts? How many top brothers this nigga done fought? 0. The same thing with Terrence Crawford, bro. These niggas are fucking matchmaking. Their whole career is based off matchmaking. We all heard the sister on Barbershop's conversation this morning. Earlier. She talking about some Terrence Crawford this, and the nigga was like, all right, well, something about name Terrence, best fighter Terrence Crawford. I got to go look at his resume. Yeah, you know what that means? That means that off the top of your head, you can't even think of a fight. Of all them fights this man had, you can't even think of one single fight that made you like, yeah, this is it right here.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
she actually did call out some fighters on his resume, my man.
No, I'm talking about somebody asked him for a legacy fight or something. She was like, nah, I got to look at his box record.
She did. So she said she had to look at the resume.
Yeah,
And
I
when she
remember she
started
said
naming
that.
fighters, none
I
of them
thought she was
was
talking
like,
about both him and Earl when she said that, I thought.
Nah, she was talking about Bud.
She
She was
said
hating
that
on
about
Earl.
Bud.
That's why I don't like talking to boxer fans. I don't like really talking to man fans. You know what I'm
She
saying?
not a fan though. She was a boxer.
But she's clearly a Bud Crawford man fan. She's clearly.
Gotcha.
You see how she damn shitted on Shawn Porter? The nigga that got the best resume in boxing right now.
You're right. She because some of the best wins that she was talking about that Crawford had was like against Jose Benavidez. You know, he was undefeated when they fought. But see, undefeated, that's fine. But look at the guys he fought. You know what I'm saying? Like he was fighting a bunch of guys, you know, way down wherever. And I mean, I'm not one to really be jumping on, you know, who is this person fought. But honestly, if I can't name or know any of these guys, it's like, come on, bro.
Look, when a nigga say you the best, when motherfuckers say you the best of the best, what's your strength of schedule, bruh? What's your strength of schedule? You the best of best at what?
Yeah.
I'm echoing to somebody in somebody ear. I'm echoing.
Well, but you know what?
Yeah.
Y'all gotta listen to yourselves sometimes, man.
Yeah.
We talk when we talk this resume for anybody. It doesn't matter if it's Terrence or Earl or whoever it is. You got to look at the whole overall body of work.
Yeah.
Each of these guys have fought who's been in front of them.
Man, but you can put.
Now, hold on.
But who's put in front of you is controlled, though.
Hold on. Look, Earl ain't never fought at 130 or 135. I mean 135 or 140.
Yeah.
Terrence has. He's a 3-division champion. That's an accomplishment. He's an undisputed champion. That's an accomplishment. Earl is a unified champion. That's an accomplishment. Now, it ain't Bud's fault that he hadn't had as many people on his resume from welterweight as Earl. Earl has always been welterweight since he's been pro. Bud hasn't. But you also got to recognize the fact that this man is getting the job done. Now, she also made a mention that the guys they were calling out like Shawn Porter, Danny Garcia, and Mikey Garcia. She said, I think Terrence knocks all 3 of them out. That's what she said.
I mean, that's her opinion.
That's the comparison she was making about that. You know, and then she talked about the Cal Brooks thing. So
Yeah.
she didn't 100% poo-poo on Earl. She just compared their schedule, and she gave her opinion why she think Terrence is a better fighter. Now,
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
but the
think
way
it's
she wrote that,
it's a 50-50 situation. But at the
yeah, me
same
too.
time,
Yeah.
we can't discount what Terrence has done because he hadn't been in the welterweight division as long as the other guy.
But it is
Right.
also an excuse. But how long has he been at the world? How many fights we got at welterweight, bro? Like how many
It ain't
fights he
his
got?
fault. It ain't his fault, man. He got to
All
promote.
right, if
He
you
got to
hired a
promote.
lawyer, if you
It
hire a
ain't all his
lawyer,
fault.
my nigga, if you hire a lawyer, right? All right, because Bob Arum's a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum is to provide a service for Terrence Crawford, right? Right? Terrence
I hear you,
Crawford is
but
yeah. All
he's
right,
not he's not
Bob
in the
Arum.
attorney's role. He's not in the attorney's role at that point. But I
But
hear what
okay,
you're
as
saying.
a promoter, he's also providing a service for Terrence Crawford. Remember, the promoters work for the boxers. They get a percentage of the boxers' check. The boxers
Understand
don't
that?
get a percentage of their check. You know what I'm saying? So if like, all right, so if that's the case, why Bud not fighting Sean Porter then? If he don't got to pick his fights, if he fighting whoever
Now,
put in front of him, if he fighting whoever he put in front of him, just put in front of him, why he ain't taking the Sean Porter fight? Because that's put in front of him.
I fought him. I fought Bud, Sean Porter, and Bob Arum for that.
Bruh.
I
Why?
blame.
Because Sean Porter actively been calling Bud out for a year, bro. Actively.
Sean Porter is talking. Sean Porter is talking. He didn't put the
Why
action
nobody
behind
calling
it.
him for his bluff though? Why ain't nobody calling his bluff?
Look,
What you mean? He was a mandatory. All he had to do was send an email, submit the resume, submit the information.
That ain't how it go. The fucking challenger
Yes,
don't.
it is.
No, it's
He
not.
turned down
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. When you're listen in the WBO, just because you're ranked number one, if you look at the rules, you still have to submit and enforce your mandatory.
That's what Shakur Stevenson did to.
I was just about to say that, Eli. That's exactly what Shakur Stevenson did.
Okay. No, well, I apologize because I was thinking the WBA. I was about to eat your head off. I was about to eat your head off on the WBA. You said WBO.
No, you get a WBA president a sandwich, man, and he'll move you up. No, it's different. No, WBO and IBF is a little different. WBO,
That's why I agreed with Fred yesterday.
It's all good, you know.
That's why I agreed with Fred yesterday because I was like, Fred was right, and I even so, Sean Porter did not push the issue like he pushed the issue with Thurman to get Thurman stripped. He didn't push the issue with Bud like that. He said he wanted to fight him, and yes, Bud don't have a fight. So, like Sento said, I hold both of them accountable because he didn't push the issue like that. Oh, strip him if he don't give me my shot. I want my shot. And Bud
Man.
don't have a damn fight. Now they waiting till
And you
September.
can't tell me that Bud can't say, "Hey, Bob, I want to fight Keith Thurman, and I want to fight fucking Sean Porter. I want to fight."
That's why I say it's both of them.
I was about to
both
say
of them.
because he not
Well, see,
like
as far as the
people
Keith
acting
Thurman
like
thing-
Bud. They just strictly blaming it on Bob Arum about Bud's resume and him fighting niggas like
I didn't
Amir
get
Khan
a
and
chance to finish explaining. That's why you didn't.
I'm sorry.
Get my soul
I'm sorry.
side of it.
Yeah.
When I said all three, I mean all three for this point here. For the points that these gentlemen just said, as far as what Sean Porter failed to do himself, but more than that, look here, we were in COVID. You ain't getting no $5-6 million to fight. If the man offered you, I know he offered him more less money than he wanted, but hey, make the fight, make a check. If you really want the fight, make the fight. You know, it was COVID situation. I would have took that in consideration myself instead of not making a check at all and proving point trying to get a belt. But at the same time, he might have felt disrespected. But I'm just saying, he didn't try to push that fight. But then Terrence didn't really want to fight him either, and he stated that. Now when it come down to Earl and him, he said it. Well, let me back up. When it come down to Thurman. Thurman was the first person he called out when he moved up to welterweight, because Thurman was the unified champion before Earl even got his belt. When Thurman was dethroned or where they took one of his belts from him, and Earl got his belt, he started being the man at welterweight. He changed direction and started calling out Earl.
Yeah, you talking about old shit. I'm talking about the shit that's happening within the
I'm talking
last
about the
2
whole
years.
makeup
my nigga.
of it. We all talking about
Yeah.
old stuff because we talking about resumes now.
Yeah,
So
yeah, because
we're talking about all of
you
it.
talking about when Keith Thurman was the unified champ. I'm talking about because when Keith Thurman was the
I'm trying
unified
to bring
champ,
you around to today, my brother.
I know
I'm trying to bring
exactly
you
what
around
you're
to
talking
today.
about. We all
Now,
box fans.
what I'm saying is, every time at the end of Terrence Crawford's fights, they ask him about who he want to fight next. Bob standing right there. He said, "I want the big fights. I want this guy. You know, I want the big fights." They said, "How you gonna make it, Bob?" That's exactly what he does every time. So Bob has a whole lot to do with it as well. Terrence is stating to the world who he wants to fight, what kind of fights he wants, and his man ain't making it happen.
Yeah, and he ain't never said no
now,
Amir Khan.
he signed the contract, but at the same time, he's getting a disservice.
Yeah, he ain't never said no Igis Kalvanaskis. He ain't never said no goddamn.
He ain't got to when it's mandatory. If it's mandatory, he ain't got to say that.
But the mandatory is the mandatory is once a year though.
You don't have to. You don't have to announce that I want to fight my mandatory. You got to fight your mandatory, so it don't matter.
Oh, he only got one mandatory a year, my nigga. So let's give him one. Who was his mandatory when he fought? Because Amir Khan wasn't no mandatory.
Hey, here's something though. You was talking about. Hey, so you was talking about Keith Thurman, right? And you was talking about more recent. Okay, so before the Kell Brook fight with Terrence Crawford, they were in negotiations with Keith Thurman. You know what Keith Thurman did? The new style of ducking. Keith Thurman asked for $10 million.
Yeah, he priced
and this man, bro, you ain't never made.
Amir Khan got 7. What are we talking about? Amir Khan got 7. So a unified.
Hey, but listen. No. Hold on. Why did that? And hold on. I'm with you. Because in my opinion, the Amir Khan fight was a money grab, just like Errol Spence's fight with Mikey Garcia was about the money, and it was about establishing yourself as a star. Okay, but this is the thing. The reason why Khan had $7 million is because supposedly he had a whole country behind him. It's how they tried to market it. He was an Olympian, and he had a country behind him. But now when Keith Thurman came in, Keith Thurman ain't worth no $10 million, especially without a belt. And after being on a
So Amir Khan had one country behind him when he fought Terrence Crawford. What country was behind fucking?
I'm just telling you why he got the money.
You what country was behind? You said it. Nobody else said it.
The UK said that.
At the
UK
time,
was behind him.
Was Amir Khan a star in the UK when he took the Crawford fight? Or was he
according to that paycheck, he was. According to that paycheck, he was.
Yeah, he was.
But that ain't the basis, though.
Hey, listen.
I watched the fight on the UK channel. I watched that fight on the UK channel. It was big. It was big, and it was matter of fact, it was promoted very well on that UK channel. I watched that fight on the UK.
We may not think he was a star. We may not think he was a star. But I don't think he was a star. But listen, the reason why he got the money,
Amir Khan not a star in the UK. Amir Khan haven't been a star in the UK in years. That's what I'm trying to get you.
Amir Khan sells out.
That's why he moved to America.
Amir Khan is a big name in the UK.
You don't have a belt.
I didn't say nothing.
He made money in the UK on that fight.
Dillian White is a star in the UK. He ain't never touched a belt. I said nothing about a belt. I just said star.
No, I'm not. Look, I'm not talking about a belt.
In the UK in the long ass time. Somebody said because he ain't got no belt. That's why I said I ain't say nothing about no belt.
No, I didn't say that. What I'm saying is Amir Khan.
I said Keith Thurman asked for $10 million without a live gate during COVID and no belt. That's what I said.
That's right.
Was that
right?
How does that add up? How does that add up?
He priced himself out. He was pricing himself out. Exactly. That's what he was doing.
Okay, word. Okay. Because we already know.
Now, if we talking about Amir Khan at the time, this was Bob Arum trying to establish Terrence Crawford as a pay-per-view star and try to take him globally. Okay, and so going over to the UK
by using somebody that's never been a pay-per-view star.
Can I finish? Can I finish, bro?
Okay, go ahead.
Bro, can I finish?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Who else fought Amir Khan? Didn't Canelo fight Amir Khan?
Whether we want to believe it or not, Amir Khan is a name in the UK. Conor Ben just fought. And they was talking about Sean Porter and all these guys. And who did Conor Ben call out? Not David Evanesian. No, he wants Amir Khan. They talked about Kell Brook getting the last payday. Who is he talking about? Amir Khan. Besides you name most of the fighters in the UK, Amir Khan is going to be in the top 5 as far as earners. That's what I'm saying. Not to mention the Middle East.
Why he can't get a fight in the UK?
He can get a fight as soon as he signs one.
Man, no, he can't, bro.
And not to mention the Middle East, bro. Not to mention the Middle East. We forgetting about that. He's Amir Khan. He's got that whole nation, them Arab nations behind him. So that's why Aaron did that. And that's why
Arabian nigga. What name one besides Prince Nassim Hamed? Name one Arabian boxing star that you know.
This is the thing. That's fine.
I'm just saying. I'm just stating stuff, right? I'm just saying.
You're right. You're right. So if they ain't got no stars, then Amir Khan is who they got. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and Amir Khan at the time.
I'm explaining why he got the money he got. Yeah.
No, he got the money he got because Bob Arum gave him that money. That's why he got the money he got. He won't know.
But he also had a country. He also had a country. They got nice money out of the UK for that fight as well as the United States. I promise you that.
Yeah.
But what Bob Arum say about that fight on Barbershop Conversation? How much bread he say he lost on that fight?
Who believes everything Bob said?
Bob Arum.
Bob Arum lied on his behind too.
About everything.
Bob also told you that we was gonna have a Crawford fight on June 5th too.
He sure did. If you think Bob will tell you the bottom line of all his bottom line numbers, he got another thing coming, bro.
Yeah, but Bob Arum,
he can't say that publicly.
All right, to say, hey, he gonna have a fight June 5th and the fight go out. We don't know why the fight didn't go down on June 5th. We don't know. That's an unknown. But what we do know is he gave a supposed UK star who wasn't even that big of a star in the UK. From the time that he fought Terrence Crawford, that nigga was washed. But okay, I'm okay. I'm just baffled by how is it that Terrence Crawford can maneuver through the welterweight division without fighting a top guy. He don't even got to fight 1 or 2. He can fight 3, 4, 5, or 6 without fighting a top guy, though. That's what I'm saying. It's not okay. He got a mandatory. He got 1 mandatory a year.
I got some background noise. I can't hear everything he said.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, somebody do got back now. Aegis Kavanakis was his fucking mandatory. All right, but around that, all those was voluntaries. All of them, every single one of them was voluntaries.
But didn't he fight Kell Brook? Kell Brook don't count.
Kell Brook. I mean, Kell Brook to me, Kell Brook counts just as much as Amir Khan, man. Like these dudes are picked, bro. Like
you know what?
Dudes are picked.
Hey, Cam, you gotta drop one of T links, man. You gotta drop one of T links. They echoing off each other.
Yeah. Hey, and then all right. So who y'all think he gonna fight next then?
But look, the Kell Brook thing. Everybody was saying before the Kell Brook fight when they thought Terrence probably could take a loss that if he beats Kell Brook in a good fashion, then I'm gonna give him all the credit. But then as soon as he beat the man real easy, then he's just a common old fighter.
Terrence Crawford.
That's what everybody
Terrence
said.
Crawford beat up Kell Brook quicker and better than Errol Spence did. Errol Spence beat Kell Brook, but they don't give Crawford no credit.
Errol Spence fought him 5 years earlier, though. Like, what are we talking about, man? You cannot even not factor in age.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Age. So it's like a nigga beating up goddamn.
Plus,
who old as hell?
The very next fight that Kell Brook had out there, he lost to Triple G was Errol Spence.
Right.
And so he did the same thing with Errol Spence that he did with with Triple G. He took a knee because he knew what had happened to the other eye. So he
I mean, I
was
don't doubt
damaged
it.
good. He was damaged good before Earl got him. But I'm not gonna take anything from Earl. Earl won that fight. It was a
But
good
with
fight
Carter,
back and
he's
forth. It
old
went back and
damaged
forth, and
goods.
Earl got the advantage of it. Now,
See,
when
Earl got the
man was more healed up by the time him and Terrence fought, and when he coming off a win. And when he fought Terrence, when he fought Terrence, he's all healed up and everything. Terrence, he didn't injure either one of the eyes. He knocked him out.
All right,
He hit
Earl
with a punch
fought
that he
the
said he
number
never
one
been hit
welterweight.
before.
Earl fought the number one welterweight in the world. Terrence Crawford fought a welterweight that was unranked in Kell Brook. So what are y'all talking about, man?
I understand what Hustle Holmes saying.
Y'all are
That shit
skipping
was on
I
Street
understand
Fights
what he's
Notice
saying
too.
too. He can't get the fights if there's not if his man is if these folks
But
are not doing business with his guy, with his team, and they can't put these fights together. He can't get the fights. All he can do is get what he can get.
What did
hey,
Bob
I
Arum
understand what
say
Hustle
about
Holmes saying.
doing business with Terrence Crawford? What did Bob Arum say about doing business with Terrence Crawford? Do he like doing business with Terrence Crawford, or he dislike doing business with Terrence Crawford?
He don't like doing business with him.
Why does he don't like doing business with Terrence Crawford? Because he's difficult to deal with. He's difficult to make fights. So who are you thinking is turning these fights
No,
down?
that's the Bob Arum side of it. He ain't difficult. He ain't difficult to do business with if they made an agreement on a contract a few years ago. He got to. Then Bob Arum want to change it. That ain't Terrence being difficult. That's Bob not wanting to give up the money. He don't want to put the fights together.
He re-signed with Bob though. He re-signed with Bob though.
But they still had a contractual agreement before COVID. Terrence Crawford was everything plus a bowl of cereal.
Yep, the best thing.
Now when COVID come in and Terrence don't want to take a cut on his money, then he got a problem with dealing with him.
Terrence Crawford did take a cut on his money.
Even Earl Spence said that these suits need to take a pay cut. They want fights to take a pay cut. So you got to recognize everybody's trying to get the fights to take pay cut. I understand it personally. I understand that, but at the same time, that don't make them difficult to deal with just because they don't want to take a pay cut.
Yeah,
They just not willing to cut their money because they know the promoters not cutting their money.
It's funny how Earl
Hey, I just want to say something. Let me say something real fast. The chat saying Kell Brook wasn't the number one welterweight at that time. He was the number one welterweight at that time. Keith Thurman was out. Keith Thurman was out, and Jeff Horn was the champion that had took the belt from College. Would you pick nobody when Keith Thurman is out and Jeff Horn is?
They don't know nothing about Bob. They don't know shit about Bob.
Listen, bro. Listen. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me say something. Let me say something.
Technically, the chat is right because Keith Thurman was still unified at that time.
But he was
out though. He was out. He wasn't fighting.
I know it, but I know it. But technically, he had the belt. He was the champion.
No. It's just like right now.
We didn't know what he was going to be though.
Just like Earl Spencer's unified now. He's the number one.
Yeah, but Terrence Crawford.
I understand what y'all saying because of inactivity, but
I was about to say because he was.
The truth of the fact is, the man had 2 belts in his possession at that time.
Yeah,
but we all wanted the same thing. We all wanted the same thing about Earl. When Earl had the accident, Earl wasn't the number one welterweight until he came back and proved
Earl
it.
wasn't trying to fight Crawford.
Earl was trying to fight Crawford.
No, he wasn't. Crawford talked about how long as Earl Spence dodged that man, and then he want to talk about 80-20.
But he ain't say 80. He said his exact word was, "I'll fuck around and give him 80-20. I don't know. He'll take whatever I give him." He didn't offer this man 80-20.
So why didn't he fight him?
He just came back and told him take the 60-40, bro. Take the
60-40. He never said that. He never offered Terrence Crawford 80-20.
So why didn't he fight him before?
Because he told Terrence Crawford that he was going to get all the belts. He fought every single person. He fought for all the belts. What are we talking about? He's trying to make Terrence Crawford undisputed money. Terrence Crawford ain't going after no Udanis Ugas when fucking Manny Pacquiao dropped his belt. You ain't see Terrence Crawford. I want this belt. You ain't never seen him say nothing like that. He waiting on the money grab because Terrence Crawford wants to retire. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna drop out, fella. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna drop out. It's been a very entertaining show. I believe what Terrence Crawford went wrong was when he re-signed with Bob Arum 3 years ago. After Bob had told him, after Bob Arum told him, Terrence Crawford wasted his time at welterweight chasing after Manny Pacquiao. This is what everything to me, this is what all comes back to. Terrence Crawford cut himself off from the rest of the division because he's been chasing Manny Pacquiao for the past 5 or 6 years. And Manny Pacquiao, Bob Arum blocked the fight. And Bob Arum told him himself that he blocked the fight. Why would you re-sign a man who blocked your biggest? Why would you re-sign to a man who blocked your biggest payday and everybody else done left him? All his top names left him. And this man told you to your face, the only thing you've ever wanted since you moved up to 140 and 147 is you wanted that Manny Pacquiao fight, and he blocked it. He said himself, I blocked the fight. Bob said that. That's not conjecture. That's not innuendo. Bob Arum said himself he blocked that fight. And for the past 5 or 6 years, he's been teasing you with this Manny Pacquiao fight when the man told you to your face, I blocked the fight. To me, a man cut off my money, my biggest payday, I ain't got shit left for you. So after he signed, when he signed back with Bob Arum, after Bob Arum told him, I blocked the Manny Pacquiao fight, all this shit is on Terrence Crawford now. Now we're going to see it again come September because Bob really don't want to pay him that $4.5 million guarantee.
Hey, but
now
look,
all of a sudden he ain't fighting. Now all of a sudden Crawford ain't fighting until September. He had a date in June, but now he don't have an opponent. Sean Porter, that's on Sean Porter for not putting in that paperwork like Shakur Stevenson did. He just thought him and Terrence Crawford had some gentleman agreement because they was friends, and Terrence Crawford told him, go over there in the corner and sit your ass down. I'm still trying to fight Manny Pacquiao. So now all of a sudden, Terrence Crawford ain't fighting until September, and supposedly it's supposed to be against the Ramirez and Taylor winner. So I could try to keep you, so I can only pay you that $4.5 million guarantee one more time before it's time to renegotiate. So all this shit is on Terrence Crawford because he re-signed with Bob Arum going on 3 years ago after that man blocked his biggest payday. To me, this shit comes back to Terrence Crawford. I don't think no fighter's afraid to fight any other fighter because this is what they do. Terrence Crawford is not a good businessman. Whoever's handling his business affairs, they're not doing him any favors. And that's it, fellas.
So
I'm gonna drop out and listen to the rest of it.
What's up with Spence and Canelo fighting? 'Cause I heard
somebody speaking real low. Whoever's speaking right now, they're speaking real low.
No, I said,
What you say, T? What you say, T? I heard something about Canelo. What'd you say?
I said, what's up with Spence and Canelo fighting?
See, and that's another thing. That's another thing that pissed me off. Canelo, Saul Cinnamon Alvarez would make an exception for Errol Spence to come back down to 160, but you wouldn't fight Andre and you wouldn't fight Big Charlo at 160, but you'll come back down for a welterweight. That's another thing. You said you wouldn't fight another Mexican. It's crazy. It's crazy how he wouldn't fight another Mexican because the other Mexican that was staring down in his face was David Benavidez. All of a sudden, he don't want to fight other Mexicans.
Oh,
so he,
David Benavidez.
Bro, he don't want no parts of David Benavidez. He didn't care nothing about going undisputed at 168 until David Benavidez lost his belt. He didn't say you didn't hear nothing about Canelo going undisputed until David Benavidez lost that belt. As soon as David Benavidez lost that belt, he went up, he petitioned for that belt. He petitioned that fight with Liam Smith also be for the vacant WBC belt. Yep. And since the WBC is on his nuts, they gave it to him.
Who y'all got winning out of Canelo and Spence if they fight?
If Spence move up the right way, then I'm going to be rooting for Spence, and I can't dismiss Canelo what he's done, you know. But if Spence just jump up from 147, shit, hell, I gotta say Canelo is most likely to win. But if he moves up the right way and moves up to 154 and fights a few fights and then moves up to 160 and gets himself acclimated, then we'll see what happens. But I'm
But
not gonna be
Spence ain't
up
gonna
here and
fight
lie
him.
to
He done
myself.
already said that's Jamal food or that's Jamel's food. I'm not gonna take their food. That's his food. That's their food.
Jamal.
No, he'll take the fight because he petitioned.
It's all
I mean,
about
he
that
didn't
money.
petition, but he promoted about the fight a couple of times nationally. He'll take the fight,
Spence
because
gonna
I
get
mean
hurt.
he knows Canelo's not trying to fight one of the Charlos.
But you notice Canelo and Spence both mention each other's names.
Yeah.
But they know
that's
they
a
not
fight.
gonna fight right now, but they promote each other.
Yeah, well,
They
you
know
know
that's a big
fight.
money fight,
That's a
man.
fight that
That's
was
all
trying to
it
be
is.
made. De La Hoya was trying to put that fight together a few years ago.
I don't like
that.
that.
Don't forget that.
No, me either.
The reason why I don't
I
know
think
is
he's a
I
racist.
don't know how much how much weight Spence loses to swallow down the 147.
I can't
But
hardly
if
hear you, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna
Can y'all hear?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah. I don't know what Spence walk around weight is, but if it's like 170 ish, I see Earl Spence not losing that much as far as going up to 168. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That fight, skill wise, is close. But if he could adapt to that weight without, you know what I'm saying, without beating himself up, making himself sluggish and slow, then Canelo will beat him up. But I don't know nothing about that fight.
You going
I
low
think
again?
Canelo
Spence said after he said after the Mikey Garcia fight, his walk around weight is about 165.
Oh, nah. Don't go in the ring with Canelo. Don't go there
Canelo
with
gonna
Canelo.
beat it. Canelo gonna
Yeah,
beat the
if
shit
you're
out of
walking
that.
around at 165 untrained, don't get in the ring with
Yeah,
no goddamn.
yeah, because the rule of thumb in boxing is you fight 2 weight classes below your natural weight. So
Who
he
walk
walking
around
around
at
at about
165?
165.
Spence gonna
Who?
get hurt if he's Canelo.
If he don't move up the right way, he will get hurt. But Spence walks around at 185, 190, really.
Yeah, that's what I
That
was
don't
familiar
mean
with.
Spence.
Dude,
Yeah.
he
He
said
ain't
he
doing
said
it. He ain't been
165.
doing
That came
right
from him.
now is what he doing.
So
He
think
doing that
about
now
when
to stay
Canelo
close
walk
to the
around
147 weight.
He used to walk around at
But when he
185,
was really
190.
blowing up,
He told that a long time ago.
you say what?
He used to walk around, like you said, at 185, 190. He told that
Yeah.
a long time
He
ago,
said, yeah.
especially before
Yeah,
Kell
I'm
Brooks
just,
turned to Kell Brooks. That's what they were talking about, how big they both were outside of the training.
yeah,
But
but
he
this
don't
was
want no
I'm just saying that was after the Mikey Garcia fight. They was like, how big are you right now? He was like, I walk around about 162, 165 now,
he
trying
started
to keep
keeping
my diet in order.
he was actually bigger than that after the Mike Garcia fight also, because that's when Terrence folks was what's his name, big boy that trained Terrence.
Bomac.
Bomac. He was talking about how big Earl was walking around. Earl wasn't no 162. He was saying that, but he wasn't. I mean, you can see it in his face. He was drinking all the time, eating whatever. He talked about how much he liked to eat and everything back then.
Hey,
The only reason Errol was saying that he was 162 is because he was getting some pushback about it being Lil Mike. That's what everybody called him, Lil Mike. Lil Mike was coming up and they felt like he was weight bullying, so he didn't say what his real weight was.
Yeah.
But
in my defense to that is Mikey Garcia asked for that. He didn't call out Mikey.
Yeah,
Mikey Garcia asked for that ass whooping.
He big for that.
That's why I don't fall into that little Mikey stuff. He beat up a little Mikey Garcia. No, Mikey Garcia asked for that ass whooping, and he gladly gave it to him.
No, we agree. I agree with you on that, DJ. But see, sometimes when people get in the battle about Terrence and Earl, they get talking resume. They bring Mikey Garcia's name up.
That's right.
And even Earl brings it up because
they bring it up because they bring up Gamboa. It's like the Gamboa comparison.
Well, Mike is known for being undefeated before that fight. He's known for knockout power. He's known not to get knocked out. Just a durable fighter and smart fighter all the way around. So Earl, his body will work over the course of his career. So Earl promoted that as a good fight for him because of who he was, his name, and his accomplishments. Okay. Then other fighters they bring up Mikey Garcia because they figure Mike is going to the Hall of Fame. He's a legendary fighter at this point. So they talk when they talk about the resume, they still bring that fight up. and everybody would tell you that's looking at him and Terrence Crawford, they say Terrence knocked him out, probably. You know, and they talk about how Terrence beat him in the amateurs, things of that nature. Now, Earl didn't ask for that fight. It was a money grab for Mike. It was a money grab for Earl as well. But Earl did promote it as if Steve was a great fighter. And then you had a lot of the so-called experts claiming that they thought Mikey could beat Earl. Sugar Ray, for instance, which is bullcrap.
Yeah, and I was just about to say that. You remember it was a lot of former fighters and so-called experts who were picking Mikey Garcia. So now all of a sudden, that Errol beat him from pillar to post, proving a point, because people were saying Errol didn't have no boxing skill before that fight too, and Errol beat him from pillar to post to prove a point. I do have boxing skill.
Yeah, exactly.
But see, now I will agree with DJ on the fact about Terrence Crawford re-signing with Bob Arum. When the man told you he blocked you, Terrence been looking for that Manny Pacquiao fight since 2014. All right, and see, this is my issue when he says stuff like, "Well, I don't want to talk about Bud no more. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of chasing." You tired of chasing Bud, but you ain't tired of chasing somebody since 2014? Like, come on, bro. And even when he, and my opinion is, you know,
Earl,
yeah,
chasing Bud, Bud chasing Bud.
Bud is chasing Earl, and he was chasing Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? But see, my issue again, like I said before, you know, I understand people when they question certain resumes and all that kind of stuff. It's a fact that when Bud moved up to 147, he called for 3 fighters, and neither one of them was named Spence, because Spence wasn't a champion at that time. Okay. He's had a couple fights. I think Ndongo was the last fight he fought at 140. And then from there, you got the Benavidez's who was shot in the leg or something like that, and the Cal Velasquez and all those guys. So I agree when you question the resume and you question the business moves of him going with Bob Arum. What I will say is I agree with what Fred said in the barbershop, that Bud is comfortable. He's got a huge guarantee. He's got $1 million penalty on top of that against Arum. Okay. And so it don't matter who he fights. He's fine. And I'm going to tell you something. I wouldn't be surprised if he re-signs with Arum again. Honestly, I don't really think he's going nowhere. I think he's the type that wants to stay, that wants to stay comfortable. If I can make, you know, it's almost like old girl said in the shop last night. She said, when I asked her, I sent the super chat, I asked her about the 3-minute rounds, and she was like, "Man, why would I work harder and get paid the same?" You know what I'm saying? I want to do less and get.
Said she cool.
And I think that's right. That's right. And I think Bud is in a position where he feels comfortable. All right, but he's also sitting there saying, "Look, Spence the one talking about he wants to be undisputed. I've been undisputed before, so he got to come see me if he wants to be undisputed and all this stuff." But you know, I just don't put much stock into what Arum says about different things. Arum gets mad. He got mad at Mayweather because Mayweather wouldn't fight Margarito, and he was like, "Oh, you know, you gonna mess up, and he's not gonna make much money with the golden with fighting Oscar De La Hoya." He was saying all that kind of stuff, but Floyd took control and did his own thing. You know what I'm saying? And so,
$25 million.
Yeah, I don't. And then Floyd said that's the last time he was not gonna be the A side too. You know,
why
so
everybody always try to twist that easy route thing? That he ain't saying easy. He was saying easy route like as in business, being able to deal with the fighters, being able to deal with the promotions and make the fights. Everybody always try to make that shit sound like it was just like, oh yeah, he just think he gonna fuck over everybody. He gonna stay away from Terrence. They know what it is.
Don't you hate it when grown people act like they don't know shit, bro? Like it's adult people that act like they don't know what
he told Terrence exactly what he was gonna do, and then he did that, and he done fought back to back to back good fights, and then he said, "I'm coming for you." And right now he is maintaining that same energy. Pacquiao came back up and say, "Okay, I'm done with Terrence. No, I don't want to fight you, homie. I'm looking for that belt, and then Terrence, I want you next." And y'all gonna ignore that.
Who said easy route? Who said easy route, bro?
In the chat. In the chat.
Okay.
Do y'all think I think Bud gonna vacate his belt.
Exactly. I just want to get the fight.
Bud gonna vacate. I think Bud gonna vacate his belt and take that Ramirez, the winner of that Ramirez and fucking John Taylor. He's gonna vacate his belt, bro.
He'll vacate if he going up to 154, but if he's not going to 54, he's not going to vacate it.
Yeah, because he going to 154.
He still wants the other belts too. He knows he needs a belt to have a little negotiating power.
And all these dudes say legacy fight. What better legacy is two-time undisputed champ?
Bro, if Errol is steady telling, if he vacates that belt and Errol is steady telling him, "I'm coming for your ass," we gonna know who ran.
He's not gonna vacate the belt, bro.
I don't believe he do, but I don't believe he will. You know, I believe Terrence is just saying that shit just because.
Terrence he got played on that Pacquiao fight. Pacquiao's still fighting in Saudi Arabia. He's fighting Mike. So it was a real fight that was being discussed. He just got played on it. That's all. Man,
bro, y'all can call EJ a drunk and all of that shit, but he's still whooping motherfuckers' ass.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
And these dudes steady calling him a drunk and shit, man, but he's still whooping motherfuckers' ass.
Well, it ain't about his fighting ability at this point. What it is, people are disappointed in the fact that he said he's gonna live his life a little differently. He's act like he wasn't gonna drink anymore, stuff like that after the accident, and now we're seeing evidence that he is drinking.
I get that part.
It's a reason for a man fan to get mad at what a nigga doing outside of the ring. Something that don't got nothing to do with none of us. Just having a conversation right now.
That's true, but
what you mean? He say so. He's supposed to wait for EJ. Dude, what do you mean? What other fight? This the biggest fight of your career right here. This man got one more fight left. You've been chasing Manny Pacquiao and you didn't get the Manny Pacquiao fight. So what you do? Sean Porter was right there. Take the fucking Sean Porter fight. Whoop his ass. EJ fight Ugas and y'all come together and get the fight. He not waiting on EJ. He bullshit. He not conducting this business right. He said he gonna fight in September, which gonna throw off the whole fucking timeline.
Hey, look,
man, people gotta stop. People gotta stop reading Twitter, man, and reading. There has been no official offer made for the Bud and Spence fight. Spence just talking about 70-30, 80-20. There was no offer made. They never called. They never tried to make an offer. Then, people listen to Bob Arum. He jumps in, oh, well, Spence is the one scared to make the fight. Bob want to make the fight because he want to be part of the biggest fight that, will happen right now. And undisputed as welterweights, he wants to be a part of that. He also wanted to be a part of Spence way back when, but Spence turned him down. See, people don't think about that stuff.
That's why he's trying to hold on to Terrence and dangling the carrot in front of Terrence, and why he's trying to push Terrence fights back. Because if he only gets one more fight out of Terrence this year, he wants it to be that
undisputed. Right. He wants it to. He wants it to. And see, another thing people don't realize about Arum. See, Arum also puts clauses in his contract because he's a lawyer, as we all know, right? He puts clauses in the contract that as long as you're the champion, you know what I'm saying? That's why Mikey had to get rid of the WBO belt or whatever and move and all that stuff. And Mikey was out of boxing for a while because of what Arum was doing.
Ain't no. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to cut you. I just wanted to answer.
Go ahead. No, you good. Go ahead. Jump in.
That, bro. You saying don't nobody want to see Errol fight Ugas? We don't give a fuck about Errol fighting Ugas. We want to see Errol do his thing, but we want to see Errol versus Crawford for undisputed, and that belt is with Ugas. So why the fuck would he go and fight Manny, bro? And that would be some bullshit. Like, okay, everybody was like, okay, Terrence gonna get the Manny fight, but everybody said no, Errol, don't do that shit. So that's Errol Spence fans holding Errol accountable. Go get the belt so we can get undisputed, bro. Because otherwise, this shit ain't gonna never happen.
Eli, why when Manny Pacquiao got stripped of his belt? Why Bob Arum ain't go try to offer Ugas a fucking Offer can't refuse, let's say, $4 million to buy that belt to force fucking Spence to a 50-50. If I was a businessman, that's what I would have done. I would have went straight. If I was Bob, I would have went straight to Ugas, gave him an offer he couldn't refuse, buy that belt from Ugas, and goddamn force Earl Spence into a 50-50.
Well, to be
Terrence
honest,
wanted that fight.
Terrence and Ugas was in talks, but the thing that happened is Ugas caught wind of the WBA getting ready to strip whatchamacallit and knew he was next in line, and he pulled out of negotiations with Terrence. But he said they didn't really make him an official offer, but he just shut it down because he knew then he had an in-house fight that would be even bigger if he can go at Spence, because he's going to get paid more to fight in-house and be his own promotion, and he's going to get multiple checks. So he knew that was coming for that for Pac-Man to be stripped, and he went on ahead and made his business move and pulled out of that shit. Otherwise, Ugas had big for that fight for Terrence, and Terrence was about to give him what he was asking for and was going to whoop his ass. I'm not a person that's gonna shit on Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is a bad motherfucker. Y'all gotta stop trying to. I'm not gonna tear down one to build up the other. I see ways that Earl can beat Terrence and I'm a Dallas dude, so I'm partial to picking Spence and wanting Spence to win. But bruh, Terrence is a bad motherfucker. I don't understand why every time we start talking about this shit, people start doing the resume shit and start doing all the bullshit. Yeah, we can see that Terrence has not fought the stiffer competition. We can see that. So don't nobody have to dispute all that shit. But we can also see that Terrence is a bad motherfucker, man. I'm not finna sit up here and lie.
Hey, is
Brother
Cam
John-
still in?
Oh.
Is Cam still in?
Yeah, well, I see him still on
He
here.
got him.
Okay,
Oh,
look, I might have to bag out because my screen done tripped out. I might have to bag out and come back in.
Hey, Eli.
Yeah, I'm here, fam.
Hey, look, that's why I asked you, like, all right, that's why I said the offer he couldn't refuse. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were in talks before he received the belt. But when the belt got vacated, that's when the promoter supposed to win over the Ugas and be like, well, look, I'll give you $5 million. He's not finna get no $5 million guarantee with no damn with no PBC. So I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think he's worth it. But I ain't in the business of boxing. But as far as me being like the ops, if I was the ops, I would have tried to buy that belt off of him. If I was Bob Earl, if I could lose money with Amir Khan with no belt, I can lose money with Ugas with the belt. To force the big picture would be a 50-50 with the biggest fight in boxing. But that's just me, in my opinion.
You gotta put an Eddie Hearn, like Eddie Hearn did that Charles Martin belt. If you want it, go buy it. But Bob is not putting no money like that up for Terrence, which goes back to what the brother
That's
DJ was
Bob's
saying.
issue, man. That's Bob's issue. See, the way I feel about Bob is this, and I remember this from back when Castillo and Corrales was fighting, and I actually got a chance to look at a Bob Arum contract. You know what I'm saying? Bob is good at building up guys, like bringing them along. But once they get to the spot, especially our fighters, all of a sudden Bob it's like he don't care nothing about it. He's not a promoter in the sense like the old Don King. Don King will sell you anything, bro. And he'll have you feeling like you the best fight in the world or you're watching the best fight. Bob wants guys that's going to promote themselves. But the problem is, and see, that's what he gets mad about with Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford don't say nothing. Neither does Errol Spence. It's just us diehard fans that know that that's a good fight, 50-50. But honestly, what do these guys say that would cause a casual to be like, I'm going to spend, that fight would be what, $79, $80, $90 or whatever? Who's going to spend that when they don't know these guys? And these guys don't help you to know them. And Bob isn't going to push that. So I agree with what you're saying that Bob has got to do some lifting too. And so what we're looking at sometimes, it's not capping for Errol, is that Errol seems to be doing the heavy lifting. He's collecting belt after belt after belt, while it looks like Terrence is just sitting there saying, well, whatever Bob gives me, let me get this Manny Pacquiao fight. He didn't give you the Pacquiao fight when Pacquiao was with Top Rank. He didn't give you a unification when Pacquiao had the WBA. And honestly, Pacquiao would have been stripped of the WBA had he decided to go ahead and do a unification. Now he goes all the way around the bush, and now he says, well, I'm going to fight Mikey. Well, guess what? You still could have had the belt because Mikey is still ranked number 3 in the WBA, but you didn't get stripped until you were sitting there for 2 years not doing anything and then talking about fighting little, Queen Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying?
Like you saying, bro, Errol has got the belts. He's fought the higher profile fights to build up the profile. He's attached himself to one of the biggest organizations in America, in the world, in the Dallas Cowboys, and it's showing the business moves. But the business moves of Terrence Crawford keep leaving himself on the outside. Like, God damn, bro. Can you do something good for yourself?
I don't know.
Shit.
Hey, when the plate gold lace though, when you get the gold lace plate, you feel me? It might be hard to move. Think about this though. Think about going into the office and presenting Terrence Crawford let's say Sean Porter fight. All right, let's say, hey Crawford, you got this guaranteed $4 million or whatever he's guaranteed that you're gonna get no matter who you fight. You feel me? But I need you to fight Sean Porter. What the fuck you think this nigga gonna say? Sure, or you gonna be like, nah, I'm good.
Shit, if you're a fighter, you fight Sean Porter because you know you can make it a big fight. He is on a network in the cross promotion, actually talking at every fight. When he has a fight coming up, he's going to talk the fight up like crazy. Not only that,
Bud should have went after Porter after that Spence fight when Porter got all that hype for that good ass fight.
but he still was riding it when he was talking to him, and that I feel the same way you felt. Was my next comment, and he just came off a pay-per-view, and he's the middle ground between both of y'all. He had a tight fight with him. He's the middle ground between both of y'all. He's attached to a network. He's doing all these different fights, commentating and shit. Come on, go get your motherfucking bag, bro.
I wish he could hear these conversations, bro. So
that's free promotion.
So we're fans. Like, I'm a fan of all these boxers, bro. The only boxers I don't fuck with right now is probably Canelo Alvarez and Ryan Garcia and probably Tyson Fury. Them niggas is cheater and Ryan Garcia be lying. I don't fuck with a nigga that's always lying. You know what I'm saying? That shit is weird to me. But Terrence Crawford, I feel like because when you talk about the actual fight, I don't see how Terrence Crawford can beat Spence, and I don't see how Spence can beat Bud. In my eyes, the fight is 50-50, clean down the middle and inside the ring. But
I see how they both can beat each other.
But true. But there's a realization that somebody got to put Bud, somebody that Bud trusts and Bud believes that's talking for the better of him, got to put him down and explain the business of the game to him. Because I feel like he one of them workers that clock in, do the job, and go home. Don't know the real rules of what's going on in the job. Then he don't understand why you got to wear a hard hat to work. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel, But
yeah.
I mean,
you're right, bro. You're right. We agree on that, bro. Hey, Cam, if you still up, man, I think Cinto's trying to get back in, man.
Hey, no bullshit.
I'm gonna say this
though.
about. Go ahead. Now, I was just gonna say, man. To me, you could tell because even though Bud is comfortable, like I've been paying attention to if you notice lately. Well, Bud ain't talking as much, but he was a while ago when people were saying, why don't you fight Spence and why don't you do this? I've heard Bud on live stream sit there and defend his resume. When guys start defending, you could tell that they not, they kind of question stuff. Like, for instance, like you just said, Hustle Home was just saying he don't deal with Canelo. I agree. I don't know if you noticed lately, but Canelo got a lot to say, and he ain't never been this much doing all this talking. He was talking
Yeah.
about, but see, Canelo, for a long time, everybody's been saying, well, Canelo's the big draw. And Canelo's this. He's fighting on an app, so we never know his numbers, okay? When have you heard him talk this much? Today he was talking about he had COVID before the Yildirim fight, and so he didn't get to train the full time. And then Eddie Reynoso came back and said, yeah, I had COVID and was hospitalized twice before the Yildirim fight, but we went through with the Yildirim fight. He came out and said his brother was kidnapped for money, and so he was negotiating to get his brother back during the Rocky Fielding fight. But what's funny is that these are all fights that we questioned him on. You see what I'm saying? And so then Bud has done the same thing. Hey, I fought Postal. I fought Gamboa. I fought these guys. Man, when you got to justify to me that, you the man like that, then you don't believe you are. You see what I'm saying? And I just wish that the fighters was as hungry as the fans are, because if they were, they'd make a whole lot more money and everybody'd be happy,
Bud, for me, I mean, I don't want to talk about the business of it, but him making the money that he's making in the guarantee is smart on his behalf. But at the same time, it limits him. When you have big fights, like you look at Errol's fights, do you think a football stadium with 48,000 people in it that he only made $4 million? Like, hell no.
No, he didn't. He made a lot more on the back end, bro.
He made that's what I'm saying. He made 15, 20 million, they were saying at one point. That was a football stadium, bro, with 2 fights worth of people in it. He made in one fight what most fighters are making 2 fights, bro. And he didn't have a promoter, so he got that check too on the back end. And he was dealing straight with the owner. Like, come on, man. Then you had to look at the other aspect of when he comes in and he fights Sean Porter. That fight was huge. That fight with the 350,000 people on pay-per-view, even though it's not the huge numbers that we were used to seeing, at the same time, bro, that's a different type of check. That's a different. So when you're looking at that, people telling Terrence, like, come on, bro. Like, even if you deal with Eddie Hearn, I'm not saying he has to come to PBC, but even if you deal with Eddie Hearn like Devin Haney deals with Eddie Hearn is still willing to cut these same type of deals.
Hey, real talk, Devin Haney got a lot of people watching the zone, and Eddie Hearn know that. Eddie Hearn knows Devin Haney got all of us watching the zone because we don't watch no other fights. I mean, I do, but a lot of us don't watch no other fights on the zone. You know what I'm saying? But going back to that Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia, somebody in the chat said something about Mikey Garcia's size and all that. Would they have had that same energy if Canelo get in the ring with Charlo at 168? Are they going to have that exact energy? Because, God dang, that would be, let's say Charlo go up to 168 and lose to Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Are they going to be like, okay, Charlo attempted to be great. Charlo got dang Canelo beat a little Charlo. Do y'all think that's going to happen?
Hell no, bro. When you see Charlo next to Canelo, bro, you just know he's way bigger than Canelo. You know, I mean, when you went Canelo, bro, his last fights, and when you think about the fighter that Triple G is not the most amazing boxer, and everything after Triple G has not been a boxer and has not been on that level. Saunders as a boxer is still much slower than Charlo, Andre, and even Caleb Plant. You know, the Andre that we just saw, I'm like, ooh boy, say your legs got to get right. And In Shape Boxer made a good comment earlier. Canelo has complained about his knees, so those type of boxers that can move like that will give him hell, bro. And he's complained about his knees in the past. Canelo has been fighting and running and pounding that pavement for a long time. You know, since he was 17 or since he was a kid. and been pro since he was 17 years old. Pounding that pavement take a toll on your knees, you know. So I just don't. If he beats one of the Charlos, he gets credit. He gets credit. I don't care if it's the little one or the big one. Hell, if he beat the little one, he might get more credit than he do for beating the big one, because the little one been on fire lately. I can't. Hey, bro, I don't be believing Forbes. They be counting assets and shit like that, talking about your net worth and all. I don't be believing Forbes, bro. 8 million. You according to Forbes, that's what his net worth is, and not to count the man pockets. But bro, 48. Yeah, I can barely hear you, bro. 48,000 people in one stadium, plus 300 and some pay-per-view buys. You got 2 fights worth of people on the gate, and you got that. Then you backdoor and you do damn near that again, and numbers on pay-per-views. And nah, hey, motherfuckers making some money, bro. And I believe Terrence Crawford is worth more than that, because he don't even live a lavish ass, crazy ass lifestyle. He lives a modest, humble lifestyle. As far as his decision making with what he does with his money, he makes some great decisions.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Like I said, at the end of the day, bro, I just want to see that fight between them two. I think, we can argue the resume and go back and forth. I think they're the two best welterweights. You know what I'm saying? That's, Spence Crawford. I want to see him fight. And I'm with y'all guys on the fact, I think James St. Patrick's Day is talking in the chat about, the drinking and stuff like that. Man, yeah, Errol is not living the life of a boxer. You know what I'm saying? Now Bud is, to me, seems more dedicated to the craft of staying in shape and doing his thing or whatnot. Errol is about partying and doing this thing, but now I'm not going to question what nobody do outside the ring until it starts to bother you in the ring. And honestly, watching them fight, I do think Errol's lifestyle is catching up with him a little bit. He ain't the same fighter he was when he was hungry coming up. You know what
It
I'm
look
saying?
like it's catching up with him. I'm not gonna even sit up here and lie. It look like it's catching up with him when I seen him in the ring with Danny. If we counted it as ring rust and everything, but he not shaping up like he was.
No. And even with the money thing, all the big fish talk, and I need this and I need that, and I think Santos, man, I hope he get back in. I think Cam may be out, but the Santos thing, when he was talking about the money that they're worth the same, I can agree, but I also think that Bud, if I'm not mistaken, I may be wrong, Bud is older and has been fighting longer. You know what I'm saying? And so for them to be at the same amount of money for a guy who's been fighting longer and is older and stuff like that, to me shows me who's lifting the most. But honestly, I don't care. I want to be a fan. I'm not a businessman on that end, so I'm not counting nobody else's pockets, and like James, he keeps saying, I mean, you're right. Bud is training now, but Bud was thinking he had a June 5th date. He was training for a date in June. Now that the fight is in September, is Bud gonna sit there and be quiet, or is he gonna finally tell Bob, look, man, I'm not waiting till September to fight, because Bud normally fights every 6 to 7, 8 months or so. So he gets 2 fights in a year most of the time. You know what I'm saying? Even during COVID, he got 2 fights in. So is he willing to do that? And that's why I wonder. I hope he don't re-sign with them, but I got a feeling he do, and I hate that.
Hey, James St. Patrick's Day. It's just common sense to know that that's 2 fights worth of people in the stadium. It's not me going off of my imagination. It just is what it is. That's 2 fights worth of people in the stadium. So you're not gonna sit up and tell me that the man just made $4 million with 2 fights worth of people in the stadium. But as far as his outside habits and all that, I'm not gonna sit up here and make an excuse for him and not say I don't see the knockouts anymore because he's having fat camps and shit, and him taking more time off because he partying and moving around more. He's not in the same shape that he had been coming in. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. But when I can also say when I see the Terrence is the more disciplined fighter outside of the ring, Errol is the more poised and disciplined fighter inside of the ring, and it has you know, and when it comes down to it right now, Errol is if he dedicates himself to that camp for Terrence Crawford, I don't think he's that far gone to the point where it's affecting him to the point where he'll lose that much that is gonna give Terrence that much of an edge. Does it give Terrence any edge? Yes, it does. That's why it's a 50-50 fight. If we were still seeing that same Arrow with that knockout power, knocking people out because he's not doing fat camps and doing this thing, then we know that hey, yeah, it is what it is. He boxing his ass off and he getting knockouts because he's not getting those knockouts and shit right now, and he doing all that. We have those ifs, we have those oohs, those question marks.
You want to
And
know
that's
why?
why people say it's a 50-50 fight. That you got people saying that Terrence will beat him. Everybody wasn't saying that Terrence will beat him when Terrence first came from 140. But people seeing Arrow lifestyle now and seeing all the shit going on, more and more people starting to say, man, Terrence might get Arrow. It is what it is. I'm riding with Arrow. Shit. For everything that's going on, it is what it is.
Yeah, and I think a lot of times, you know what I think a lot of things people Errol rub the wrong way is like his seeming arrogance. You know what I'm saying? When he was quiet, and he won't really making himself known, he had a different, you know what I'm saying? Fans, non-core fans, was latching on to him but ever since he started talking about Bud, voicing like, nigga, I'm the big fish and saying shit, it's kind of rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. And I think we haven't
He
seen,
had to talk that shit though.
yeah, okay. But we haven't seen the knockouts for 2 reasons. A, the level of competition is fucking high as a bitch, top 5. Who's knocking these guys out? Nobody. And then you gotta factor in like his trainer is strength and conditioning trainer. He wasn't doing that. He started doing that on his own. We'll see once all the pieces are back together, and we'll see this next fight. I believe that this next fight is gonna be premium Errol Spence Jr. We're gonna see a premium Errol Spence Jr. in the next fight. And I think we're going to see a premium, ultra premium Terrence Bud Crawford in the next fight. If he continues to train all the way up until goddamn September, we're going to see these next fighters, both of these fighters, is going to be 100% ultra premium Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, in my opinion.
Hey, James St. Patrick, you know the difference between me and you and me and a lot of the other boxer fans? I can acknowledge all the EJ faults and acknowledge all the bullshit that he doing. And I can ride with it and say, shit, I'm still a fan. Hey, I want to see it. I want to see him win. And I think he got what it take to win without tearing down Crawford. Y'all gotta tear down this man and try to come up with all these little booty buddy comments and all this little drunk shit and everything. I don't have to go into Terrence's personal life and start tearing him down. I'm gonna be real and be like, shit, yeah, EJ fucking up. It is what it is. Terrence doing this thing over here. He doing this. And y'all will still sit up and say, oh, if this, that. Damn, I can't tell the truth.
Eli, let me ask you a question.
Oh, never mind. You said, boy, stop. You
Hey,
young.
Errol Spence doing all the drinking and all that. Ain't it working?
That dude said we tore down Terrence for an hour. I tore down Terrence for an hour. And then he said, "Boy, stop." You said, "Boy, stop."
Bruh.
This,
Name one thing that anybody said.
James St. Patrick keeping that live, bro. He keeping that chat live though.
yeah, bro.
He keeping it live, bro. It's funny.
That dude going, but when he hit me with
He
that
going
"Boy,
in. He
stop,"
riding for
all I
Bud
could think
though,
is,
but it's all good. He riding for Bud though, you know.
that it is what it is. I ain't gonna try to take it from him. Do your motherfucking thing. When the fight come, hey, we gonna ride.
I
Yeah,
appreciate them
exactly. When he
fans
said, "Boy, stop," that's what I thought. Santos pause. What the fuck is that, nigga? You said, "Boy, stop." Bro, that shit sounded like honey baby child, whatever the fuck. What the fuck? What? What
That
the
nigga flicked his wrist when he said it. That nigga put his hand on the tip upside down and flicked his wrist. That boy, stop. Stop, please.
Like, what the fuck? Hey, that goddamn autocorrect got your ass on that one. I was like, ooh, wee, man, what the fuck? I was finna stop fucking with you for real. I was like, I ain't even talking shit to this dude no more. Yeah, what you was saying, Hustler Home? Hustler, you on mute, bro.
Oh, my bad. I walked away from my phone. I had to check on this shit. What was we talking about?
You was cooking up on something, man. He caught us with that "Boy, stop." Like, god damn, wait a minute.
He knocked me off my square too. That nigga on stop, please, type shit. Yeah, man. Nah, man. The Bud, man. The thing about we need. That's what I was saying. We need the Bud fans though. We need the Spence fans. Us boxer fans need both fan clubs to make this fight bigger. Because
Most
us as
definitely.
boxer fans, we worried about the whole totality of the condition of boxing as a sport. A lot of these people give a fuck that a fucking Ryan Garcia has some kind of depression, like everybody else ain't in a pandemic with no kind of depression or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I don't got a soft spot for no grown men, but I do believe as a whole we need all the fucking bud tenders and L. Spence fan club. We need it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't understand how people can look at both of these fighters and only pick one. You know what I'm saying? If
Yeah.
you look at both of these niggas in the ring, how can you only pick one? I like both of these
Exactly.
niggas.
Exactly. I'm a fan of both, bro.
I'm a fan of both
I'm
too,
a
bro.
fan of both. And matter of fact, I don't want to see them fight one time. I want to see 3 fights. I want to see it through. I think it'll be 1-1 and then do a tiebreaker. Okay, we can see it 5 times for all I care, bro.
Hell yeah, both of them niggas are amazing fighters, bro. Them niggas, I like Terrence Crawford. A lot of people don't like Terrence Crawford when he get mad in the ring because he go against everything.
I like his
love
mean
it.
streak.
Yeah, I love it when he get mad in the ring. He's like, man, what am I doing? Let me just go ahead and knock this nigga out real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love that Bud. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
I am rooting for Bud every fight outside of that fight between them two, and it's only because I'm a Dallas. I'm a Dallas nigga. I stay right here. I'm not even gonna lie, and I've been watching Errol for the longest. The come up, I got like partners that like done been in the gyms with him and shit. Done been to the club where he was at, and it's like shit. The talk of the town has been how bad this dude is forever. So it's like, yeah, I want to see him pull it off and bring the undisputed back to Dallas. But outside of that, when I'm watching boxing, if Terrence got a fight, bruh, I'm like, shit, hey, that's a bad motherfucker. That's why I stop people all the time. Man, say, don't sit up here and tear that man down like he ain't a bad motherfucker. He's a bad motherfucker, bro. You know, that whole Ryan Garcia thing, no bullshit. I just his mental fortitude when it comes to a boxer, a fighter, is at question with me all the time and always has been. I always wonder what he was. That made me feel good. I thought he would get up and have more confidence from getting off the ground and knocking out Campbell, but it seemed like it disturbed him more than what it more than it helped him. Most motherfuckers, when they know they can get up and they got some confidence and they got a mean streak in them and they can put you down like that, like nah, he ain't. His mental fortitude ain't there. Like Tank and Crawford, them two motherfuckers right there got serious mean streaks in them. When you see Tank get hit with something mean, you see his whole fucking face change when he start punching on the motherfucker.
Yeah, he do.
Oh, bro, be biting his vile lip when you throw them punches in him, man. That shit crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, when he hit that boy with them 5 uppercuts in a row.
Yeah. With the Ryan Garcia thing, man, I'm sorry, bro. You're going through the same thing everybody else going through. You fight for a living and make a good living doing it. You live in a nice place. I mean, I don't discount mental illness and stuff like that, but if that's the first thing I heard, I would agree with you. But you run around here, you're gonna knock this guy out, and you're doing all this talking 2 weeks before, and you was only gonna fight one guy and this guy, then now all of a sudden you get a tough fight. A fight that you claim you didn't want, that your promoter didn't want, and now it's this issue. You know what I'm saying? And the biggest story in boxing is a comeback. Tyson Fury already did it. You know what I'm saying? So if he comes back and you think about him being on Instagram and all this and having his little Instagram followers, social media, the biggest way, look, guys, I'm going through something. I'm just like you. That's 1,000 more, 1 million more followers. You know what I'm saying? Because Ryan Garcia is just like me. He's got issues and he's over. And then if he comes back and hear T.O. come out and give him all that support and do all this talking, it's no doubt in my mind that they're looking like a big money fight would be if he comes back. I'm back. I'm healed. I'm healthy. I'm ready for the big fight. And now he goes right into a big fight, elevated over everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, come on, bro. Same thing Fury did. I'm just not a fan of that, man. I just don't like that, man. It's just a bunch of extra stuff. If you're going through something, keep it quiet. Don't sign to fight. You should have just said, you know what, no, and not even a sign to fight or nothing like that. So, and I don't claim to be no expert in the mental illness stuff or nothing like that, but I just know what it seems like to me.
It seems like he avoiding a tough fight that's not a money grab.
Yeah.
Hey, bro,
and when it becomes convenient. You know what I'm saying? And it's been rumored for a while that, even in this training camp, I heard that something happened in sparring. He got knocked down by Campbell, but I heard that something happened in sparring. And then all of a sudden, there was these issues. You see what I'm saying? So it just makes me wonder. I heard a long time ago that he was, they wanted to wait on guys like Haney to outgrow the division and stuff like that. And so if Tank goes up to 140 and fights, and if Haney fights at 140, and now he's the king of that division. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I just really question a lot when it comes to that. And maybe I shouldn't, but look, I'm a man, and I was in New York, and then I came down south. A black man down south, you deal with a whole lot of stuff. All right, so I don't want to hear about a man not being able to deal with stuff. That's beyond me, bro.
Yeah, he was supposed to be putting himself on the same level as the other young guys, but it's not. When you see Shakur, he want everybody. When you see Devin Haney, he want everybody. When you see Tank, he's not necessarily calling for everybody, but he's in big fights and he's a champion, and if it's mandatory comes up, he's not vacating belts and shit like that. Or if he is mandatory, he's not running away from fights and all that shit. This dude, I mean, that Jose Pedraza fight, Pedraza was a good fucking fighter. And people overlook that with Tank. And overlook it when you do those comparisons, look at the hell that Pedraza gave fucking Loma. I always say that. And Tank went in there and did his motherfucking thing against Pedraza.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's all that what he's saying. I mean, look at Errol. Errol came back from that car accident, and people was like, "He ain't the same. He ain't the same. He ain't gonna be the same." He goes and fights Danny. He said, "I'm gonna use Danny as a tune-up." Motherfucker, like, man, If he get hit for real, man, I'm telling you, people have flashbacks when they in trauma like that. Man, he get hit for real, he might shell up, and you don't know what's gonna happen, man. Danny got some pop in
That's
his
right.
hand. He beat the fuck
Yeah.
out of Danny, and people say, man, Danny wasn't shit.
But Danny hit him
Yeah.
too, though. You know what I'm saying? Danny got
He
him with
sure
the
did.
and they
He hit
really
him solid.
people really be discrediting Danny like he ain't a two division fucking champ. Like I don't understand that, but that shit was Ryan Garcia crazy because you know I'm a black man in America who served 4 tours over in Afghanistan,
Mhm.
80% disabled with PTSD. Like my nigga, if you really going through some mental shit, bro, it's not nothing. First of all, it's hard to admit that you're going through it. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? That's something that is not to be played with because it's internal. Nobody can't really say or do anything about what you internally going through, especially if there's a trauma. You know what I'm saying? If him
Mhm.
getting knocked out in practice is a trauma, that might be the case. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the trauma of him getting knocked down by Luke Campbell, how the public view him as a hero. He got up, he gritted his teeth, even his fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if there was trauma in camp, I totally can see how a person who cares about what everybody thinks of him is in some kind of a panic over losing his next fight, possibly. You know what I'm saying?
That shit's different when you're a fighter that don't know what it feel like to be knocked out, and when you're a fighter that damn all of a sudden came back around and everybody was standing over me like shit.
Yeah.
Now you
And
gun
he in
shy
the fight
watching
with
for
a
certain
dog
shit.
too. Yeah, he's in a fight with a dog too in Fortuna. Like
Yeah.
man, Fortuna, he gonna come with it every round,
Yeah.
pressure you, smother those that little check hook he like to throw. Well, it's
Oh
hard
man.
to land it when that guy's in your chest like that. You know what I'm saying?
And,
So
and the bad part about it is Fortuna just came off of a good knockout.
yeah, yeah. And
Fortuna
so that's why I say,
know
you know,
how to land though.
yeah, he do. And so that's why I question. But again, you know, even with that, even if that's the case, I don't like that we treat other people differently. You know, they treated Broner differently. You know what I'm saying? There are fighters when you know their story and what they go through. It's like, oh, bro, how you get in the ring? You know what I'm saying? Here we go. We got Tony Harrison. Man, Tony Harrison looked like garbage his last fight. And you know, well, he got in the ring. It don't matter that he lost his dad. And well, I'm not saying us, but you know how people do. You know, uh, I ain't heard from Jared Hurd. What's he doing? Okay, he lost his dad, but I mean, you still got to fight. You know, you hear people saying that or posting that to these guys. But when Ryan, it's like, oh, you know, ESPN running all these stories. But what they want to
Yeah.
run about Tank is not the fact that Tank grew up in a foster home and
Yeah.
that he feeds the hood every holiday and he takes care of the kids and stuff.
Yeah.
No, it was a hit and run accident. That's what we want to put on ESPN.
Yeah.
But when Ryan Garcia is, he's going through something. Everybody be with him at this time. Come back strong, champ, and all this
Yeah.
stuff. And I'm like, I don't understand. What's the difference? You know?
A black man in America. Yeah.
Yeah, just
But
like AB went
James
through
think
something so traumatic, he don't even throw his hands no more. But what fans do, talk shit, like nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like he was forced to not throw hands no more. He felt something in that ring. That was something
yeah.
traumatic when he fought. God dang on what's the dude name? Maidana as a
Yeah.
favor because if you hear the story, that Maidana fight was a favor to Bob to Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? So nobody get that man nothing as far as the trauma he dealing with, as far as outside and inside the ring. But it seemed like, goddamn, a nigga like goddamn Ryan Garcia can get away with all this shit just because of his skin, bro. That's all
But
it is.
see, and well, like we talking about this right now, and somebody like James St. Patrick don't understand. We not saying Tank not guilty of the crime, but we're saying when all of this stuff is going on with him, and you know his background, you know mentally that shit has like a PTSD type of uh stamp in your life, in your life mentally. You're never gonna forget all the trauma that you went through, from the people that done got killed around him to the something to eat to all of these different things. It changes your mentality. You know, and then when you're a young kid and you have this much money and this much responsibility to everybody that was around you to pull them up too, and you're going out and you're just trying to be young and have fun all at the same time, shit that you was never able to have exposed to, it puts a different type of pressure on you. So it's pressure on either one of them both ways. So by them both having that type of pressure, it's like, where is that Tank? We want you to come back and we want you to get better. We want you to do right. We know you've been through a lot in life, man. Where is that for Tank? Even though he committed a crime, man, look, get past this, get it right. You're a great talent, man. We want you to do better. This is not the way to do it. Where's that pickup?
Exactly.
And where's that at, bro?
Yeah, and also I'll tell you another example, just and not dogging on Ryan, but I'm just showing the difference. And all I was highlighting was that there's a difference. They don't show the bad, but I'm like, let's tell the whole story. If we're gonna get in people's personal life, let's tell the good and the bad. You know what I'm saying? Same thing here. Okay, people get mad when Deontay Wilder talks about God and religion and how he grew up in the right hand of God and stuff like that. But why is it okay for Ryan to sit up there and talk about getting baptized and talk about God and talk about how he had God tell him he was going to knock somebody out with a left hook, right? That's cool. But when Deontay does it, it's a problem. You see what I'm saying? I don't like that double standard stuff. Let's be
It's a
straight
problem
across the
because they're
board.
trying to empower black people, and what they tell us: pull your bootstraps up and suck it up. You're not oppressed no more. It doesn't, but it's a hate crime to say chinky eyes, slanty eyes, or anything like that. Even if it's just a joke or some bullshit and you joking between friends, if they take it bad, then it's a hate crime. But for a black man to be shot down and gunned down in America, and a black fighter to come and say, till this day, we still going through it, you'll turn a blind eye to it. For him to praise God and say, "Hey, God been looking out for me all my life, and that's why I got this power." For it's a problem. But another man can come in and, like you said, do all of these different things and do the same thing, and it's all fucking good and gravy.
Exactly. That's I don't like the double standard. If we're not going to accept it from one, you mean to tell me, and like I said, I don't get into religion and all that, but you mean to tell me that this is a full-blooded human being, supposedly brought here by God, and he said for you to go knock this man out, possibly end his life, right? But that's cool. We laughing. Oh, Ryan, that's just, man, he's really religious. He really believes in God, and that's great. All right, but, if you believe in God so much, wouldn't he pull you through this depression? I'm just saying, like I said, I ain't gonna get religious or nothing, but I'm just saying.
That's how we got to pull ourselves up by the bootstraps. You got to
tell us to do all that, Yeah. Stay prayed up. Ain't that what Ricky Smiley say? Stay prayed up.
That's what we've been doing all our life.
Imagine if Wilder told a damn interviewer that he was finna do some coke and smoke some weed. Imagine if he would have said the shit Fury said about boxers and him about smoking weed and doing coke. Like, that shit crazy, bro. That shit is fucking crazy how they treat motherfuckers, and then the fans just act like they don't see the shit. That's just weird.
Hey, welcome to America. It's a cold world.
But it's black people that be really holding the feet. You know what I mean? Holding like that. I don't care if a Chinese person or a non-black person say, man, fuck that shit up. You know what I mean? You can't what's the word for it? You can't sympathize with my plight. I mean, you can't empathize with my plight. But when there's a fellow brother in the comments and shit, talking shit, like, bro, come on, B. That shit is weird as fuck, bro. That shit is crazy, bro.
Hey, James, I know he didn't ask for help too, bro, but he ain't got to ask for help for us to be able to see that shit, bro. And he have said, man, I've been through a lot in my life on multiple interviews and shit. They've talked about how his childhood was on certain interviews, so we know the trauma. It's just one of those things that we know, bro. that we were looking at this little dude fucking up. Even when we look at AB and we look at AB fucking up, it's like, bruh, AB said, AB said, man, I need help. He said it. You know?
But see, that's my point. Sometimes the way these guys deal with stuff, Tank has said, and maybe not in any mainstream videos or media, anything like that, but Tank is out there. He's all said that, look, giving back and trying to do what I can. That's therapy for me. We talk about AB and how he messes up, but we don't talk about how AB sees a kid, and gives him money to go to a prom and take his girl out and show her a good time. And I know he acts up sometimes, but AB ain't a bad dude. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
He go to the club,
everybody
and
say
if
that.
you in the same club with him, you're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that AB is a real good dude, man. That he look out for people all the time, and shit. People that know him, they say he a real good dude. I mean, even look at Tank Davis. Tank Davis is a product of AB having a good heart and extending his hand. Man, I know you got the skills. Come on, before you get caught up in everything going on where you at. I know I'm a fuck up, but at least I'm gonna put you in a better position. You know. Y'all still here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just in the middle of doing something at work. I'm
Oh,
listening to you. I'm listening to you. I just ain't
okay.
want the background noise to distract you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you good.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm telling you, though, like especially like this shit to me, cause I'm from where niggas don't get no chance. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm familiar with the Baltimore area from where Tank from, cause I'm from the DMV, I'm from the Virginia and shit. So like, when you don't see no father, you know what I mean? And black people take a dad for granted. Fatherless black people take the dad for granted and all the poise and all the shit. Well, you gotta have a strong father too. Some niggas got tough ass niggas as fathers, but you know what I'm saying? If you got a real dad, you know what I'm saying? You can tell. You can tell. Look at Errol Spence. You know what I mean? He be drinking and shit, but he ain't too much. He ain't out here, you know what I'm saying, on some not having no morals and shit, you know what I'm saying? Tank snatched that girl up at that fight. Yeah, like that nigga beat the shit out of that girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't be putting my hands. I don't agree with it, but at the same time, like, yo,
yeah. I understand what you're saying.
where that come from? You know what I'm saying? Where that come from? Where you learn that shit at? You know what I'm saying? He probably learned that from his fucking environment, bro. Like,
Yeah.
in the hood, hell, women
I
don't
mean, they
even
both
know.
learned it from their environment. She knew what she was doing by coming and disrespecting him where she did, and he knew what he was doing when he was snatching her ass up. That's how they communicate with each other, which was it's some fucked up shit, but that's the environment. She's not a lady in that type of manner. She's a chick using what she got to get to
Yeah,
where she want to be.
yeah. That shit. And a lot of people, man, like, everybody getting all this money, everybody getting all the boxers' money and all the boxers' negotiations, but they're not getting into like real things, like what's going through their mind and shit, like when they ain't boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
It's a lot
If
of
you
shit,
care
bro.
so much about out the ring shit as far as bread, you should also care about how they feel and how they do it outside the ring, also.
Bro, can you imagine half the shit that people get on these platforms and talk about fighters? If they ever really run into those fighters, are they gonna say any of that shit? Are they even gonna say who they really are? Their whole name. Yeah, bro, you say that you from the hood, and you know that we was all raised like that, bro. But you get
Everything
some of these motherfuckers that get out of line, and a motherfucker, I done heard plenty of old school niggas be like, man, say I ain't hit that bitch, but I grabbed that bitch. I had to let her know, you know. When you grew up hearing a motherfucker say something about shaking a bitch, you know.
Yeah.
A motherfucker, some people just ain't got it all, bro. You know,
I was about to say,
some
there's a
people
difference
just
between
raised in
being
different.
fine.
I'm originally from Baton Rouge, Louisiana,
I can
fam,
tell. I can tell.
and I've been raised here in Dallas, and I heard it from Baton Rouge to Dallas, the same motherfucking shit over and over and over. Where motherfuckers say shit, yeah, bruh, this bitch got out of line, man. Say I had to handle this bitch. You know, me, I don't never want my daughters to. I ain't got nothing but girls, bro. I don't never want them to feel like that. So I don't entertain shit like that. But bro, when you got a disrespectful ass woman that step out of place in the place of a man, and you don't see her as a man no more, a lot of these females and a lot of these dudes, these women don't see these dudes as men, and these men don't see these dudes as women, you know. So it'd be like they ain't got no respect for each other, bro. They ain't got no respect for each other. You may have been raised in that household and in that neighborhood where y'all held each other accountable for that. You know, you might have those roots, but bro, that shit happens a lot in some of these different neighborhoods, bro. That I feel you on that, bro. That's how I feel. When I looked at the video, I was like, why is he doing that with this motherfucker? But I'm not emotionally charged like he emotionally charged, because I done shared this time with the female, and she gonna come to my place of work with a whole nother nigga and sit in front of me and embarrass me in front of my peers and shit. You know, I'm not emotionally charged like he is. So I can say that from the outside looking in. I was like, man, why the fuck is he finna fuck up the bag behind this crazy ass motherfucking female? You know. I'm not gonna sit up here and say you lying, James St. Patrick. They gotta have more self control. But I'm just saying, even as a professional boxer, he's a person. He has emotions and all that shit. He got to answer for that shit. When they put them charges on him, guess what? Them charges gonna come with that. You know, he gonna have to answer for all that shit. But at some point, somebody, if you give a damn about him and want to see him win, somebody that he respect need to slow him down and talk to him and tell him like, hey, look, for real, Floyd obviously is not that person, because Floyd done antagonized him so much till he done lost that form of respect for him. You know, somebody got to do that.
Yeah, I think Floyd, you got a good point there. I think Floyd did lose his respect. I think he lost his respect with that Lomachenko shit. How he tried to, you know what I'm saying, carry him on that Lomachenko shit. But that's, you know what I mean, I don't know how it is behind closed doors, but I do think at one point in time he looked up to Floyd, and now he don't.
Bro, whether I'm a millionaire or not, like, I, you right, fam. You right. I'm not even supposed to do that. It's not nothing about his hands or him being a millionaire. But and when you say self control, yes, he is supposed to have self control. But he is a person, bro, and he's full of emotion. We all are. We all fucking, bro. I fly off sometimes, and I fucking trip out sometimes, bro. I spaz sometimes, bro, and I have to come back and I look at myself. I feel more guilty inside because I be like, damn, boy, I should have let that shit go. Get in an argument with a motherfucker face to face and be like, bro, you done flew off and you done put your hands on this motherfucker. And then I come back home and looking like, damn, bro, I'm motherfucking 37 years old and I put my hands on somebody arguing with them. I should have just been like, man, fuck that shit and walked away. You know, it's the same thing. Sometimes you get like that. Sometimes if a motherfucker in your face, James, you gonna get you get in a situation where it's just like mentally, emotionally, right then and there, you just can't take yourself out of the situation. You just so charged with it. But afterwards, you looking at it from the outside looking in, you be like, say, you gotta stop, man. Man, what the fuck, bro? Why you finna get yourself in that situation? But when you in that fire, that shit be fucked up. Yeah, yeah. But LeBron does have better. He has better control, and even at LeBron at times getting to it with people on the court and shit, he be elbowing and ready to put his hands up. You know, he just not getting in trouble, and the walk of life that he walking with, the people that he keeping around him, And LeBron's whole upbringing was catered towards him being groomed for that type of life. So when you say LeBron was groomed for that type of life, LeBron was put in academic schools to be brought along. People came and made sure LeBron wasn't doing this and that. LeBron whole lifestyle was groomed towards, everybody saw it way long ago that he was this phenom, and everybody poured everything that they could into grooming LeBron to be this PR person, and to be this person of this understanding. The men that were in his life versus the men that brought Tank along are different. You look at Jay-Z and the business decisions that he making and the way he conducts himself versus AB and Floyd. Floyd can't even control his own goddamn kids. His daughter done stabbed somebody and got pregnant by a rapper. But Coach Calvin can only go so far when that shit started to change. And then at the same time, Coach Calvin told him, say, do the motherfucking penitentiary style. You know what I'm talking about, man? That shit, it's environment, bro. It be different, man. Coach Calvin a good dude. And he damn sure tried to help him, bro. But you still got some of them ways in that environment. I'm just giving perspective to the thinking, bro. I'm just giving perspective to the thinking that environment. Coach Calvin came from that environment too. So some of the things that he allowed, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is.
And
And,
you got to
and
think,
it's
Coach Calvin is an employee too. So I mean, how far do his reach get when you become an employee? You know what I'm saying? That's like me trying to go tell my boss how to live his fucking lifestyle. You know what I'm saying?
the
He'll probably
roles changed.
yeah. First it was a mentor probably, because you heard stories about how Tate used to sleep all night in the gym and not go home and shit. Like, what the fuck environment? If my kid ain't go home, bruh, the whole city getting turned upside down. If my kid don't go home, if my kid ain't home, the whole city getting turned upside down. You know what I'm saying? His people was so like, I'm not gonna say neglectful because I don't know him, but he was in a situation where he was even allowed to go to sleep in somebody's gym. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit kind of crazy, man, if you think about it. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between a nigga that's from the hood and a hood nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's two totally different things. And I think that Javon Davis is a hood nigga. You know what I'm saying? He do
Mhm.
all hood nigga shit. He just got $1 million hands.
Well, that's the thing. You can tell that's that's the difference, because when he goes, he indulges with the people in the hood.
Yeah, most
You,
definitely. Hell
you see what I'm saying? When a
yeah.
motherfucker that's just from the hood come back to the hood, you'd be like, oh shit, man. Yeah, I know that nigga used to live over here, but shit, hell, I knew some of his people, but man, he was always, backpack on, going to the crib, you know,
Yeah.
like me, even right now. I stay on the outskirts of the city in a nice community. When I go back to my neighborhood that I was raised in,
Phone.
I could go sit on the goddamn on the corner with everybody and drink and play the blues, sit underneath the tree and have a motherfucking ball, and it ain't everybody be like, boy, I remember your ass was this, yada 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 yada. Some of my little cousins, shit, when they come, it's slow footing. They don't really know nobody. It's kind of like shit. They gonna be right there on my hip. That's how that shit is, bro. They ain't gonna have the same experience. They're not gonna have the same outlook on shit, and they're not gonna have the same reaction to a lot of situations. You got that motherfucker when shit start going on in the hood, motherfucker like, oh shit, it's starting to go. You got a motherfucker when shit going on in the hood, be like, man, look at these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers crazy as shit. And it ain't nothing. That's Tank. You motherfucking right, it don't love these dudes, bro. You're right. They don't love these dudes at all, and they got to realize that though, bro. They got to mature to realize that, and they need people to talk to them and tell them that, and people to talk to them and put it in perspective of where they is and where they can go, and that person be that example all the time. I mean, shit. A young dude from the hood trying to get to where Floyd getting, and be like, oh shit, nigga, I can own a strip club and I can be money made. It's a lot of good decision making that have to come with all that shit. But all they see is the lights and the glitz and the glamour of everything. It be fucked up. Yeah, Rob, that shit be fucked up, bro.
I think the whole situation, like I just, in a perfect world, in my opinion, I just wish that black people had the same camaraderie with their boxers as Mexicans and Europeans and UK fighters and all that. I wish black people had that same what's the word for I said camaraderie. Yeah, I wish black people had that. You know what I'm saying? But we don't. We critique people negatively every single time. You know what I'm saying? As far as like as a whole, because ain't no reason in the world why Jamel Charlo who's about to be undisputed. Jamal.
Jamil.
Jamel. It ain't no excuse in the world why Jamel Charlo finna be undisputed at one of the toughest divisions in boxing, and he not held to. We don't hold him to the highest. We should be holding this man to the absolute highest, bro. The absolute highest, bro. And he's been unlike, unlike other people, he's gonna get his undisputed champion knocking out real dogs. You know what I'm saying? He's knocking out real live dogs.
Yeah.
But we just find something. We gotta find something. For some reason, we gotta find something to take them down, man. And I just feel like that shit's weird, bro. It's just
Bro, Mel whole persona and character. That's like yesterday when we were doing the villains of movies. I said, well, who are the villains of boxing? Mel name was the first one came up, but Mel don't even get in trouble outside of boxing, bro. He don't even get in trouble. He stay fit. The motherfucker stay fit, don't get in no trouble, but his name was the first one that came up as a villain, bro.
this nigga got a TV show showing you how good of a father this nigga is. And he the bad guy.
James Wilder, motherfucker, he say Tank need a driver and a bitch slapper.
Definitely. He got the money for
say Tank need the baby bodyguard. Shit. Yeah, hey, bro. That shit crazy though. Mel was the one that everybody called the villain, bro. Mel. Hey, as a matter of fact, James Robert Brown. When it comes to boxing, who are the villains of boxing to y'all? Let's discuss that. And Hustle Holmes, who are the villains of boxing to you at this day and age? You on mute, Hustle. I'm a fan. Must have to step off and do something.
Yeah, Tyson Fury is a villain to me. A nigga that cheats, yeah, you a villain. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
I think Tyson Fury and Canelo is the villains of boxing. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna explain it to you. All right, just because I say a villain doesn't mean that this villain is a bad guy to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Some villains just want everybody to have the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Thanos. But they still call him a villain. I think, Tyson Fury and Canelo Alvarez are the villains of boxing, in my opinion. Because
Canelo?
they're not moving the needle. They're just stuck in the game dry. They're stuck in the game dry, and they're not helping the game. 26. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo getting all these big fights, getting all these big paydays, and saying fuck all the fans, even his. You know what I'm saying? No fan of his never asked for no Anthony Yildirim fight. No fans of him ever asked for no Caleb Smith fight. None of his fans asked for these fights. You know what I'm saying? But they such big fans. They got them. And Eddie Hearn too. Eddie Hearn is one of the villains in boxing also. You know what I'm saying? Because he be lying and shit, and he be stirring the fans the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like all these motherfuckers out here capping, clout chasing, all bad guys, all villains. Because the goddamn hero don't got to do all that capping. You know what I'm saying? But that's just my opinion.
I think Tyson Fury loves being the villain. I think Billy Joe Saunders and him, for Billy Joe Saunders to throw, what did he throw at who did he threw something at somebody? For him to throw the fucking chicken at Wilder and get his stupid ass chased out the building, they love being the motherfucking villains, bro. You know, Tyson Fury, he throws a sob story and puts the spins and twists on everything, but he loves being the villain, bro. You know, Bob Arum, and Eddie Hearn, they relish that moment. What Eddie Hearn say? Why can't everybody else lie, but I have to tell the truth all the time? That motherfucker said that shit like a little kid. Like, why can't everybody else lie, but I have to tell the truth for everything? That's how much you know motherfuckers lie in the sport of boxing and how much it's about perspective and promoting. That's business, bro. If you can create the perspective, then shit, hey, it is what it is. But Mayweather been relishing in the moment of being a villain. He's still fighting fucking YouTubers and shit, you know. I think y'all covered it pretty well. But, shit. And Mauricio Suleiman, like, how can you come and tell somebody they didn't see what they saw? Like, they didn't see the cheating, they didn't see you not in the building where you said you was, or they didn't see you go to bat for one fighter and get a fight completely overturned. They didn't see you help a fighter duck another fighter, and then help another fighter duck another fighter, but nobody else is franchise tag that's been champions for years. You know, I'm glad it's an exhibition, cause shit, I mean, goddamn Mayweather, boy, hey, Mayweather been the villain for a long time, and he enjoys it. He enjoys it.
I don't think Mayweather's a villain. I just think Mayweather figured out how to pimp the game out, and all the motherfuckers that don't fuck with Mayweather hate the fact that he figured out how to pimp the game out. You know what I'm saying?
He likes you right. He likes playing the villain.
Yeah, that nigga ain't no villain. That nigga Mayweather ain't no villain, man. Like, he don't care enough to be the villain. But when it's time to make some money, though, that motherfucker, he a good promoter. He promote the fuck out of himself. He got people thinking he got Tank. He got Tank fighting who he fighting. You know what I'm saying? And the numbers is there. The numbers gonna be there against Mario Barrios. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's bad? Bob Arum is putting together some of the best fucking fights, bro. Right now, he's putting together some of the best fights, but he's also blocking some of the best fights. And Bob Arum and Mauricio Suleiman are probably the two worst villains in boxing right now. I don't even think it's a fighter. I think them two right there may be the two worst villains in boxing right now.
Yeah, these niggas got to learn to talk about Don King. That's what I don't get, man. That's what I don't get. These motherfuckers really allow Bob Arum and fucking. I mean, I'm gonna put Al Heyman in the. Well, I'm gonna put PBC because I don't know to me, Al Heyman is like Claw from motherfucking Inspector Gadget. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Hey, James, it's both, James. James said, is he blocking or just not paying what's due? He said he blocked. He said he blocked Pacquiao before, and he's not paying enough to get Terrence the best fights. He's not paying. He wasn't trying to pay Teofimo, so Teofimo went around him and went and got Thriller to outbid him. You know, so it's both, bro. He's blocking fights and he's not what you call him? He's not paying. You know, he's not promoting. He's not paying.
He
You
only
know,
not promoting the white people, the black people. Because remember, he was saying shit like goddamn Lomachenko was the best shit since Ali. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
He's number one pound for pound. Ain't never been the best thing since Ali. You know what I mean?
yeah.
That hype job was the best thing since Ali, though.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you when Teofimo did that shit to Bob Arum and got Thriller to outbid him and shit and made that move. That shit burnt him up so bad. He said he should have been fighting Devin Haney. We can get Devin. He want Devin Haney to whoop Teofimo ass.
So
That's what he
bad. He
want.
want that. Hey, he wanted to whoop him so bad,
Fuck
bro.
the fuck the belt. Yeah, you say you want this, okay. I was trying to maneuver you my way. It would, as long as he making the most money off of a fighter, he good. If he ain't the breadwinner off of a fighter, if a fighter take their destiny into their own hands and bet on themselves, he's not for it. He's shown that over and over and over and over. You know, Eddie Hearn has even switched up and has started to do more of a Tom Brown promotion, TGB type of Al Heyman relationship between the zone fighters. That's the type of relationship that him and Devin Haney have, as he's just a hired promoter. Him and Canelo have, as he's just a hired promoter, and Canelo is working with the zone on fight by fight basis. They're adopting the Al Heyman way of doing business. But Bob Arum is so stuck in the old way to when fighters try to basically have their masters and have control, they shit on them.
The only thing I feel like, the only negative thing I can say about Eddie Hearn right now was that shit with Wilder. He squandered that Wilder shit, which I understand. He was trying to milk the cow to. He knew for a fact that Anthony Johnson was gonna get knocked out by Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? And I feel
Mm.
all these fighters know they fighters, man. All these promoters know they fighters, and they know who they can and can't beat, or who they think, who as a promoter they would put them in the ring with, and
Yeah,
who they won't put them in the ring with.
that's what they. Have you ever seen that Bayou Caviar?
Yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr. and the guy that was promoting him talk about that while Progress is in the background boxing on the bag, and a dude tells him that you needed somebody to manage your career. You was always a damn good fighter and a damn good personality, but you always wanted to be the tough guy, you know. And you got guys that are like that.
Hey, get that.
James, I agree. I said the same thing. He re-upped before, and then Bob came out and made that statement. He didn't re-up after Bob made that statement. I don't know who said that earlier.
Nah, somebody was wrong. He said Bob said that after.
Yeah, Bob said
But
that after.
but at the same time, what did Bud? I mean, Bud probably got a no one of them shits where you can't say nothing negative about Balaam in his contract. But you know what he said? Oh, that's just Bob. Oh, this is Bob being Bob. Like, nigga, nah, I would have
Yep.
just been like, no comment, bro.
Yeah,
So he
Bob
was.
and Dunn, damn, Bob and Dunn are damn sure the reason for the Ali Act. Them motherfuckers used to rob the shit out them fighters, bro. Did you see, man? That goddamn Mike Tyson looked like he could have strangled Don King when they came across each other. But
Oh yeah.
another thing people told me though, that I didn't know, Don King had actually gave Mike Tyson shares in the business and shit. Mike Tyson just fucked up, and I guess maybe he had to sell back some of the shares or sell back some of his rights when he got swindled out of it, but he didn't realize what he had. So it's like Don King was able to swindle him so much it was crazy.
Yeah. It's amazing how when you get a goddamn brother that can barely read, in the room with a damn lawyer. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? A motherfucker that's been a promoter for damn since boxing started. This little Don King has been a part of boxing history since who knows. But it's amazing how like you can't outsmart these people. I've been in the room with child support lawyers and freaking. I've been in the room with property lawyers trying to, you know what I'm saying, do my get my house. You gotta talk to the lawyers and shit. Like they speak a bunch of mumbo jumbo that it is a bunch of mumbo jumbo in them contracts
It's
that
legalities, nomenclature, terminology within the contract that you don't understand because you don't have that type of
yeah, and
degree of background.
what they doing is these people bringing these millions of dollars in their face, and they ain't. Oh, just use my lawyer. You know what I'm saying? It's on the house. It's free. We won't charge you nothing. Use my lawyer. You know, he'll go through the paperwork with you instead of outsourcing the lawyer and saying, "Hey, nah, this shit weak. This contract weak as hell." You know what I'm saying? Because I've heard barbershop conversations, and I've heard what's his name, Phenom Boxing, talk about how they look. Hold on, where's it at? But I heard both of them say that they looked over these boxing contracts and them shits are absolutely ridiculous. It's all right, I'll go back there.
The worst contract ever is a contract that have inasmuch in it. As good as I feel, that's how this shit gonna work. Is what that means. When you see an inasmuch contract, that means as good as I feel. That's what this shit mean right here. And when you sit up there and you look at Bob Arum, when I seen Bob Arum talking to Bill Haney, when Bob Arum said, "You go get with Eddie and have Eddie call me," I'd rather talk to Eddie. I was thinking to myself, like, wait a motherfucking minute. That shit say Haney Promotions for Devin Haney, and Matchroom is just a hire on. How you gonna tell this man you don't want to talk to him about his business because he don't understand? A motherfucker, make me understand.
And what the brother do? The brother's like, you know what, Bob, you right. He took himself out of training, Devin, put himself in the office. And now you got to talk to the man. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly what that shit mean, Robert Brown. Robert Brown say inasmuch mean bend over and spread, nigga.
And then that nigga bossed up on Bob. Now you got to talk to him. Now you got to put him in the room with you.
Yeah, and they could word this shit so much simpler, but they have to word it with these words that just like it just jump off the page like, oh, damn, that mean, oh, that sound important. Well, okay. And motherfuckers be looking around the room like, so tell me what that means. Oh, that just means we're gonna take care of all of this for you. You know, on in the haphazard that something happens, you're gonna be covered. We'll be right here with you. What? What? That's how they explain those contracts to you when they be talking to you in those rooms. It's a bunch of yada yada yada. Don't worry about that lingo in there. Yes, bitch.
Hey, my aunt, a lawyer, I shoot them shit. All the contracts I got to deal with, I shoot them straight to her. You know what I'm saying? I pay her 5% of what I'm doing, and I got dang get my aunt to thumb through it, and got dang she always take care of my contract for me.
Bro, Arrow, man, that him having his daddy there and having Al there and putting together that team, bro, that shit was the greatest thing that happened for him to start out like that. Cause it's like Fred made a good point. Al Heyman does not have very many young prospects that he signs. Most times He's signing guys that have realized that the business did them dirty and they're veterans and they're already proven. And it's like they come to Al to straighten out their boxing career.
That's because he's a manager and not a promoter.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like once they go through these promotional companies and they realize how much they miss out, then they come to Al. I'm trying to think, other than Floyd and Errol Spence, what young fighter has he developed and brought along?
Who?
Al Heyman, and within the PBC. The PBC does not have young fighters.
Oh, well, I mean, is the PBC a promotional company? I don't know, bro. Like that PBC talk, I'm not going to sit here and act like I understand all what a manager does in boxing and what a promoter does in boxing. Because if you let a fighter, depending on who you're talking to, it's going to be depending on who you get, what answer you get. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when I say that more to say that the fighters that realize how much they're losing after they start dealing with the business, they start to realize like, damn, it's like I'm taking my masters back. You know how artists come in and they happy to sign that deal to just get on, and then later on down the line they got to give all that money back just to gain control of their masters and get their royalties and get their proper dues. It's like that's what boxers do when they come to Al Heyman. When a fighter like Errol was gifted to start out like that in the very beginning and make that decision. You know, a fighter like Mayweather actually helped build that platform. There's not many fighters that actually see that because they toss so much at him when you got Bob Arum offering you a condo. And it was funny because the one boxer say, say Bob Arum offered him and Floyd Mayweather a condo. Say Floyd took the condo, but he didn't, and he ended up going back home, and then ended up having to come back and live with Floyd in the condo to start making the boxing. But Floyd made the most out of that situation, even.
Brandon came. Yeah, Brandon and Jared back there.
Yeah, you damn sure right, Robert Brown. He found a loophole, and he and worded it as advisor, because just because he's an advisor, he actually gives these guys that paycheck. It's like he's a consultant
On Friday, I can come to all the meetings
for
on Friday.
business. You don't actually work. You can't actually say I work for this business. I'm just a consultant. I'm getting paid. You know, this is one of my clients. Yep, Michael Gardner. PBC got the network deals rolling pretty damn good. And they got the network deals, and they cut out the they gave the fighters that extra control of promoting their fighters, especially in a day and age. It's like Al Heyman saw that social media was taking over boxing and old media wasn't. So why does a boxer need a promoter when everything is done on social media right now? So therefore they're doing it by themselves. They're doing it on their own.
Hey, but what do you think? What do you think? Because you know, when you talk about, when you hear what Al do for motherfucker like Earl Spence, you know what I'm saying? Earl Spence talked real good about Al. Who else? Marta. What's that motherfucker name? The damn dude that was supposed to fight. The dude that was supposed to fight.
Monda Rosen. Vondas Monda Rosen.
Yeah, and he tried to beg to get back in the PBC just races. Like, what do you think, like, that he does for these people?
For one, he advises them like on stocks and business ventures and investments that they can invest their money on. You know, sets up mutual funds and stuff like that for them. He also provides them with I guess you say event coordinators, maybe liaisons would be a better word. and event coordinators. Somebody like what's his name? Watson, Sam Watson. Somebody like Sam Watson and his sons that'll come in and make sure all your hotel accommodations and everything is set up. Make sure you're all good. Make sure your itinerary for the day is laid out and goes smooth, and you're relaxed and ready for your fight. If you need anything, I'll take care of that. Don't you worry about all of this. Versus you having to have a personal assistant on your payroll to do all of this and that. You know, he sets you up with a promoter that's not gonna charge you an arm and a leg in Tom Brown Promotions and Mayweather to add sponsorship for you where you can have somebody invest in you and help set up the venue and pay for the venue and all that, but not necessarily dig into your pockets where they're paying you more so you're paying them for a percentage uh, 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 otherwise. When it's top rank and you're a top ranked fighter, you're on the top ranks banner, and they're paying you what they want you to have. When it's you and you're able to say negotiate, well, hey, this is the program that we're running. You know, Tom Brown over here, he can provide this. Mayweather can put in sponsorship on this. We have other partners that can put in sponsorship on this. How do you feel about this, and this? You know, and go over that with your lawyers, and your lawyers come back and say, hey, this is the best thing. He can provide those packages and those outlets to you. That
Now, don't you think that should be like a standard in boxing, though? That should be like, see, man, I need, as soon as I get me some bread, bro, as soon as I get my bread up, I'm going to promote. Man. I'm going to probably be one of the best promoters ever.
But that is what it's turning to, because you look at it now, and you look at Devin Haney took that same format and has Matchbox. I mean not Matchbox. Matchroom. Yeah,
You
has
old ass nigga, you come on, man.
has Matchroom, and when you say Matchroom, now you look at it as I can see why Haney would make that move, because you got a promoter that's overseas that has his hand deeply rooted in the European area, so you're getting promoted to be an international fighter when you have that type of promotion going on. Plus, he has his hand in the American market, but you are bigger yourself in the American market, and social media right now is the biggest fucking outlet. So you got Bill Haney, his dad, making the rounds all day long on YouTube. You got Devin on IG. They can't miss.
Hey,
They
but
can't fucking
for real
miss.
though, Bill Haney really revolutionizing that shit, bro. Like motherfuckers was laughing at him at first.
He
You know what
taking
I'm
advantage
saying?
of the shit, bro.
Yo, this son of a gun is damn revolutionizing the fuck out of promoting because
Mhm.
he on every, bro. I seen this dude on a channel that had fucking 300 subscribers, bro. No
But that's
lie.
how he is. He want everything. He
He
plugging
on
everywhere. You know what he's doing? He's loading up the algorithm.
hell yeah, Devin
He's
Haney,
loading
Devin
up.
Haney,
When
Devin
boxing comes up, Devin Haney's name is gonna be in the algorithm, because guess
Haney. Hell
what?
yeah.
He's loading it up.
And
You
that nigga,
asked
and you know,
Robert, what's that? Robert? No, he said, why doesn't Keith Thurman have a fight day? Cause shit, Keith Thurman is not a priority when he didn't make himself a priority until he felt like he wanted to fight. Well, I want to fight. I ain't got no fight day. Well, where the fuck was you at? Since you fought Manny Pacquiao, you ain't been hurt. You just been sitting
Keith
on your
Thurman can have
fucking
a fight date
ass.
though.
Yeah, if he take Ennis.
Yo, can you hear
Yeah,
me?
I'm listening. Yeah, I can hear you.
Eli,
You hear me? Yeah, you hear
damn,
me?
my sound went out.
I hear you, bro.
Yo.
But well, I guess I just lost Hustler Holmes too. But yeah, oh, there you go. You back.
Yeah, my sound when I came
I
out the
heard you the
blue.
whole time.
Huh?
I heard you the whole time.
Oh, I just couldn't hear you through my headset because when my Bluetooth connect to my truck, I'm in my truck now. I'm off of work. But yeah, man, like Eddie Hearn is letting. I ain't gonna say he's letting Bill Haney do nothing because I don't know their relationship. But Eddie Hearn. These other people be acting like they got partnerships, but Eddie Hearn acts like his promoter, their manager. But dang on, Eddie Hearn acts like a partner to David Haney, which lets
Yeah.
me know that Eddie Hearn can be talked to. Eddie Hearn
That's
can
what
be
I'm
dealt with.
saying. Mm-hmm.
And that shit crazy. That shit crazy how the media portrays certain people to the public. Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, how the media portrays certain people to the public. And like I said earlier, the only thing Eddie Hearn ever did was squander that. Well, lie. He lied a lot though, but as far as
Yeah, he
that
lies ass off.
nigga be lying like a motherfucker, boy.
He lies, but he makes everything big. He sets perspectives for everything.
Yeah.
Everything's huge. Everything's huge at it. But you know what? Al Heyman has so many outlets to be able to get to. He was asking why Thurman ain't got a date. Fox ain't announced they fight schedule yet.
I ain't know Thurman don't got no date though.
That's what I'm saying. Cause Fox ain't announced they fight schedule yet. Thurman
Yeah,
might be fighting on Fox.
Yeah, because that was a Showtime schedule that came out.
That was the Showtime schedule that came out.
People
Thurman
don't understand.
may be fighting on Fox. Now AB, I don't think he has a fight date unless he's fighting on the undercard because they say AB can't come back on regular TV.
But AB
AB
also
mouth
said he
too
not signed to
filthy.
PBC.
I-
AB not signed to PBC.
Well, nobody's signed. Nobody's is signed to PBC. He goes fight by fight, and it's a gentleman's agreement. If you want my services, yeah. So AB is talking about fighting on the Thriller app right now. Which Al Heyman may still advise AB to, hey, that's gonna be your best bet right now because I can't get you over on Showtime. I can't get you the money that you're looking for within the budget right now. And then on Fox, buddy, you can't speak and talk the shit that you talk and give the background story that that you want to give. So if you can't talk your shit like that on there, I gotta send you over to Thriller to make the most money for you. And he may advise him of that. The same way he advised Danny Jacobs that you should go over and mess with Eddie Hearn. For that deal that Eddie Hearn is offering you, because I technically only have these many fights for you right now. They're not gonna get you that type of money, and the market right now is not set up for you.
Yeah, because I don't feel like as far as like with AB and shit, I don't feel like it ain't gonna be no small money fight for AB. You're not gonna be able to get him in the ring for like 3 or 4 million. I don't know. It depends on how broke AB really is. But I feel like because it ain't gonna be no AB versus no goddamn on who's who. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like Triller would possibly be the best deal for him, considering like, man, that's a show. It's a show way before like the show is better than the boxing. Just so happened last Triller event we got good boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Even the ones that have the promotional companies, the like Man Down Promotions and all that. You hear Man Down Promotions, but you still may see Mayweather on the banner. You still may see Tom Brown Promotions on the banner too.
Yeah.
Because James was making that point that all the guys on PBC don't have a promotional company. I think Tom Brown, Lou DiBella, Finkel, what Richard Schaefer, they pretty much are like the four card Molly that takes care of the fighters on the promotional side, but they just get their promotional fees.
Yeah, well, the ones that do got promotional company are proven pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Are
This
proven.
motherfucker disrespect. We were having a good conversation, and here go James with this disrespectful ass shit.
What'd he say?
I ain't gonna even repeat that shit. You can read it. I ain't
I
gonna
can't
even
read. I'm driving. I'm driving and trying to
Oh,
be
this
handy.
motherfucker gonna call EJ shit pants down promotions.
I mean, he's a bartender. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them dudes, you know what I'm saying? They man fans, and they don't just
Yep.
like. I don't understand how they see that Earl Spence is ducking Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Crawford came out and said Earl won't duck him. So I don't know what the fuck these man
He
fans
said
are talking
Lou
about.
DiBella said he was pushed out. I believe so. Fuck. After the Wilder fight, did you not see how Lou DiBella wanted to suck Fury dick?
Man, they don't say shit like that though.
Like, goddamn, did you not see this motherfucker all over? Yeah, he's a handsome bald guy, like another handsome bald guy that I know. Like, goddamn, wait a minute, Lou, you promoting him or you promoting our fighter?
Man, and then the thing about the Breland thing, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but when Wilder got in the ring, everybody was like, "Damn, what the fuck wrong with Wilder? He looked different. He looked different. He don't look like himself." But when he come out and be like, "Yeah, Breland spiked my water," he couldn't possibly spike my water. How do you know that he couldn't possibly spike fucking? How could you know for a fact that this nigga didn't do it? You know what I'm saying?
And that's my whole thing. I don't want to say he did or didn't. I say shit has happened in boxing, but I be trying to stay. That's the one thing in that shit that I be trying to stay far away from, because that shit right there, like I put the paperwork in.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of stuff ain't out. I feel like a lot of stuff didn't come out about all that shit because they want
It
that
got
third
some
fight.
legs though.
Yeah, it
It,
definitely do. It definitely do. Look, I ain't blaming nobody. I'm not the type of dude that'll take one side of no story. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, it's two sides to a story, and I don't feel like this shit's just totally made up. Like this nigga Wilder just pulled it out the sky. You know what I'm saying? But I also think that there's a lot of things that ain't came out because these niggas want that third fight.
Like a motherfucker. James, that man was fucking with his homeboy, making him feel uncomfortable and shit. That man ain't kissed. He ain't put his lips on him, man. This nigga here, that dude wild, bro.
Man, these niggas be acting crazy as fuck. Like, why do you give a fuck? All right, let's say Earl Spence is a flaming homosexual. Let's say this nigga got a boyfriend and everything. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck does that got to do with what this nigga doing in the ring, bro? I can give a fuck less what a grown nigga sleep with. I can give a fuck less about that.
I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't be supporting him if he.
Man, I don't give a fuck. If the nigga got hands, nigga got hands. I honestly believe that goddamn Oscar De La Hoya, I've always thought that nigga was gay. My dad used to call him a fag.
He did his thing though. I'll tell the truth.
That never came.
I would. Yeah. I'll tell the truth though if he got hands, but yeah.
Yeah, like just like with Bernard Hopkins. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, man, I ain't never seen Bernard Hopkins with no chick, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bernard Hopkins, Oscar De La Hoya best friend, his sexuality ain't never come into fucking question. You know what I'm saying? The niggas is too
I ain't never
disappointed.
think about that shit, bro. I ain't never think about this shit.
Right. So you really don't give a fuck about a nigga's sexuality. You don't give
No,
a fuck.
I don't give a fuck about it until people throw it in my face.
Yeah, as long as it ain't nobody that I fuck with, like in my circle, like I don't give a fuck about. I don't even know this nigga. I don't know Earl Spence, nigga. I don't know if he killed Yellow
that nigga Robert Brown be coming with all the tidbits. He said, "Y'all don't remember Oscar De La Hoya shitted on himself in a fight."
Yeah, I remember that. He got hit with a body shot. Was it? It was one against Bernard Hopkins.
Let's see.
I think it was against Bernard Hopkins. But no, that's neither here nor there though. But like, yeah, them niggas be trying to carry Earl on his boxing skill. How about that? How about you carry Earl on his boxing skill and his resume? Use that to try to carry him and down him. Not the fact that this nigga possibly kissed another nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing on his Instagram? Like, why are you watching a nigga's Instagram to see a nigga kiss another nigga? Like, what are you doing on this nigga's live? You know what I'm saying?
This shit be crazy, bro.
Nigga, hella bartenders be on this nigga live. Like, why are you on a nigga live that you don't even like, bro? Like, that shit is fucking That shit is beta male
He
behavior, bro.
this nigga know every goddamn thing. And it said
Yeah,
Jeanette Hopkins and Bernard Hopkins been married since 1993. There you go.
yeah, and just because a nigga married don't mean he not no faggot. You know, Oscar De La Hoya had a fucking wife named Millie. Remember that? Until recent, but he been
I'm
putting
not
shit
gonna
in
put that
the
on that man's name.
But no, that's what I'm saying. But all right, okay. How Bernard Hopkins carry himself in public with these niggas? Like these niggas is homeboys. Like, come on, B. This niggas be wearing the big collar. That shit. That nigga Bernard be looking sus. But that's just me, you know.
This
Nigga Bernard
motherfucker
be,
James. This James is a professional heckler and troll. That motherfucker call you Buster Home. You reach.
fuck. I mean, I don't know this nigga, so I mean, to
Nah,
each his
he
own.
just hey, he fun, bro. He fun.
Yeah. I'm not gonna get
He
mad at no
fun.
nigga I don't know. Like, shit, you listening to me. You listening to me and you like chop it up. You know what I'm saying?
This dude crazy as shit. He be having me going all night. But nah,
You
man,
welcome.
she here. But nah, man, dude, that shit right there. I thought he was just which collar like man, go on with that gay shit, bro. Yellow bees. I feel like he was just fucking with him, making him uncomfortable. You
Yeah,
know,
facts. You think
I
these
didn't feel
niggas
like
ain't
he was
act
actually
bro?
gonna put his fucking lips on the man or nothing like that.
Yeah, nah, I don't believe that shit neither. You gotta have some kind of gay in you to do no shit like that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It ain't your if it ain't your pops, man. You know, and then that's at a certain age. I
at a
don't kiss my
certain
son
age,
under
that
the
shit be
15.
over with.
Yeah, my son 15, I don't smooth on him. Like that's just weird. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't smooth on my daughter. She's fucking 19 years old.
Hey, my My, it fucked me up today. My daughter, boyfriend. You know, I help him out all the time, and look out for him all the time and shit. You know, and he a good little dude, and he done been through a lot in life, lost his mama and shit, all that. And my daughter tell me, "I love you, daddy," and then he tell me. I say, all right, I'm gonna holler at y'all later. I'm talking. I had talked to both of them, make sure they on top of their responsibilities and shit. And he like, all right, love you. I say, nigga, I said, don't you know there's some shit that go what's understood ain't got to be explained, used behind.
But you know what though, man? You know what though? If that young man see you enough and he admire you enough and he admonish your guidance enough to say he love you, brother, like that's
I told it back to him, bro, cause
yeah,
that shit hit me like a ton of bricks. Like, damn,
yeah.
hey, your man actually told me that, actually said that. I say, bro, that usually is some what's understood ain't got to be explained shit, but say, bro, I love you too,
I
man.
love you too, cause goddamn, like that shit, man. Like you could be like a father figure to that brother. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit. Like I tell my nigga, hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like my
No, I
closest
tell my
nigga,
partners I love you. Yeah.
okay,
My closest partners, my closest cousins and shit.
yeah,
Yeah. I tell you, yeah, I love you.
all
Yeah,
right,
nigga,
baby,
because you
yeah.
can
My
be
chick,
gone today or tomorrow.
exactly. That's why I always got dang on
Hey,
finish up a
he
conversation about my
21, bro.
right.
The little dude 21, and look, he done lived a hard fucking life. I'm talking about lost his
Man,
mama, daddy ain't there for him, lost everything in the house fire, bro. I couldn't even deny him that shit. I had to tell him, man, I love you too, bro.
And he
You know,
probably treat his daughter. He probably treat your daughter with the utmost. Just simply, he probably loved the fuck out of her, but how he view you, he probably
now,
treat your
you
daughter
know,
like
I
that.
told my daughter that I see all his little thug ways and his little hood shit and his little fucked up ways and shit. Cause my daughter, she's the one that wasn't raised with me, but I always been in her life. But
Yeah.
the little dude is damn near like just like me, so I always try to motivate him to go get more, go get something more, you know. And he just today he said it, and I was like, damn. I
Yeah, and
fuck with him all the time. I crack jokes on him and fuck with him all the time. I tell him all the time, boy, your ass so black, you blue, motherfucker.
then yeah, and that's one thing brothers don't got, man. Brothers don't got no fucking no big dogs, no real big homies around here.
Mhm.
Goddamn, showing them some kind of love, some kind of real love and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I show all my niggas love.
Mhm.
Like that shit
Hey,
crazy. Bro. If I call you my man's, bro, like I give you the shirt off my back.
yeah,
You know what I'm
fucking
saying?
right. Loyalty before loyalty.
And then on some real shit. And I'm gonna tell you something else though. Every motherfucker I meet initially, I start them at 100. You know what I'm saying? Like I start you at 100. If
Give
I meet
respect to
you,
give respect. Yeah.
yeah, I start you only can take away. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
If you stay solid with me, I'm gonna stay solid with
Trade
you.
solid with you. That's how it's supposed to go. But
Yeah,
James, I don't look at it as baggage. I look at when I see people, I always try to motivate people to be better than what they are, be better than their situation. Because sometimes it's a good person, they just in a bad situation. So when
definitely.
I see the young man, I don't see him as baggage. I see him as, hey, you got to get up and get on your shit. Whether you're gonna be him and my daughter are young, so
Yeah,
they may not be together all their life, but my influence on him as a person should
hmm
always be to push him to do better and be better in life, be better about himself. And him and my daughter actually helped each other get through a lot because when she wasn't at my house, and she was with her mom, shit wasn't the same. I had to go get her from her mom
yeah.
and bring her to my house to live with me. But them kids motivated each other to graduate high school, and now they went off to college, and hey, they doing their thing.
That's super dope, man. My damn niece got a boyfriend that loves the fuck out of. I had to have a conversation with him because you know what I'm saying, I wanted to see where his head at because I ain't down. I'm not down with that young relationship shit. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Me neither, bro.
I've been married since I was 19 years old, and I know the stuff that me and my wife went through. You know what I'm saying? As far as like raising each other as adults, because that's what
Hmm.
you're doing. You raising each other as adults, and a lot of younger people don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? I know what I put my wife through, and I would never wish that on my daughters. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So when they do got their little relationships, I make sure I let them know, like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta don't fuck this over because you don't want nobody fucking you over. Loyalty is key. You know what I'm saying? Loyalty and conversation is key, but just don't let
Mhm.
nobody don't be no doormat for nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I was talking to her boyfriend, I was talking to my niece's boyfriend, and that nigga, bro, like he ain't with the college shit. She is.
Mhm.
He shit like that, but he makes sure she go to school. This nigga come pick her up. Like he walks her to her dorm room. Like the nigga is really like he like that, bro. Like that shit crazy. Little hood nigga,
Hey,
and I think he see what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
and they start to mature and start to make better decisions as they go. Sometimes they get it, sometimes they don't. But uh, like James, you say those stray dogs have fleas. In the reference that you were saying it, I was a stray dog, but hey,
Yeah,
I was a motherfucking dog. I was a
and
bulldog. I was
I mean,
scratching for everything that I got, and
hey,
I was
look,
gonna go get it.
Eli, look, I was so bad with when I had my son. My mama told my wife, "I pray for you, bro, that he ain't 1%
Hey,
of his daddy."
but I swear, if my wife was woke right now, she'll tell you my whole family. And I told, bro, first time I got kicked out the house, bro, I was 11 years old, fam.
Dog,
I used to, we back then we used to slide up on a motherfucker, and you slide up on a motherfucker, if you catch him slipping, punch him hard enough, you can go in his pockets,
yeah,
you know,
oh yeah,
and
yeah,
and that was our shit,
yeah.
and I was 11 years old trying to play the game and sliding around, hitting licks and doing all of that, doing all of that shit, and getting fuck around and got my little first little pack and was sitting around doing my thing. 12, 13 years old. I lived a hard fucking life. I was out there as a youngin, you know. So it's like my high school years, every fucking summer I was in juvenile, bro,
Yeah,
because I done fucked up before the school year was over with. I was in juvenile. I didn't graduate. I waited till I was fucking like 30, 30 something because there was a technician job because of my experience of what I had did in machining in my resume that I had put together, wanted me to come do it. So I said, fuck it. They said, but you have to have a GED. These motherfuckers told me I had to have a GED, bro. I told him, I said, okay, I'll go get it tomorrow. He saying, dude, you got to study for that. I said, I had already took the pretest like 10 years ago and shit. I passed it. I just didn't go do the test. He was like, okay. I was like, set my appointment up for Wednesday. Bro, I went in there, bitch, and took that test and passed that test and got my GED and came back and called that man and told him, hey, I'll be ready for my interview tomorrow. He's like, oh, I didn't realize that you were really gonna do this. I went from there and took that and took a job just so I wouldn't be sitting around on the couch and shit, bro. And in 6 months moved up in that job and was doing the business models and shit. I told a story yesterday, so I ain't gonna go into detail. But the crazy part about it was after I got that GED, man, I fucked around and went and enrolled in online classes and online college classes and got another certification and shit. And been building ever since then. So when somebody say somebody a stray dog or like somebody don't count because of they pass or something like that, like I don't write people off like that because somebody could have wrote me off a long time ago. As long as I got it in me to fight, shit, as long as somebody got it in them to fight, shit, I'm gonna motivate you and try to motivate you the right way if you got some go about yourself. Now, if I see you just hang around, smoke weed, motherfucker, and sit around and don't want to do shit and hang out on the block with your partners and try to hustle and sell dope, this young man gets up and goes to work. You know, ever since I seen him, he done had one or two jobs, if not more. I ain't never seen him hustling and just laying around laying on his ass. So
Yeah,
that be the
yeah,
thing.
yeah. With that fleas thing though, you can wash fleas off. I don't understand that saying ain't shit. Like you can wash fleas off with the bath, bruh. That's all you need,
James
man.
said, "There ain't no fabricator stories, homie. Say everybody, James ain't been around long enough, huh? He ain't said you see Hustle Slim. I mean Hustle Home. I think you was over there when we was doing the videos and shit, and
Yeah,
everybody could see the rap videos and see my actual fucking participation in a bunch of shit. He ain't been
yeah,
around long enough to see all of this shit where it
yeah,
really."
yeah.
Where it was really live and going down and see me in action in the middle of my hood. Like,
Yeah.
nah, bro. Ain't no lies like that. Shit, I
Shit,
done played the videos back for everybody.
I ain't gonna sit here and tell y'all nothing wrong. I wasn't when I left my hood. I wasn't good in my hood. Like niggas wanted my head. I left because niggas shot my house up. You know what I'm saying? I just had a baby. You know what I'm saying? I had to get
You
out of
be
there.
living like that.
Yeah, I ended up somewhere in North Carolina. I'm in some city in North Carolina I had never even heard of. You know what I'm saying? I had to get out of there because once I started having, because you already know when it come to goddamn patting niggas pockets and shit. You don't keep tabs on all the niggas pockets you done patted. You know what I'm saying? You don't keep tabs on the doors you done kicked down, the cars you done stole. You know what I'm saying? You don't keep tabs of that, but they keep tabs of you. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hey,
nigga bust at my shit 5 years later. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get out of there because I don't, you know what I mean? Like, so
yeah,
that shit,
I got some partners that just like you say, hey, they don't know who the fuck they done crossed, bro.
yeah, I ain't good in the hood, bro. I'm definitely not good in my hood. 'Cause I didn't, man, look, I take no prisoners. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got brothers, you know what I'm saying? I got brothers and a couple homies, everybody else is food. That's how I grew up.
I'm good. I'm good because I was a little hustler, so I wasn't the the little jacking games and shit was like
Yeah,
little boy games for me. But as I came up, I never did no shit like that in the hood. But as I came up, I was a hell of a little hustler, and I helped people out, and
I used to bust
everybody that
back
saw it.
up.
Yeah,
I was,
and then not only that, I was a motherfucker that fought my ass off. So
yeah.
it's like they say, don't fuck with that motherfucker. Boy, that motherfucker
Yeah,
got them
I used
hands.
to. I tried hustling, man. I tried hustling. Good thing my brother was my clout, cause goddamn, I fucked the bag up plenty times, bro. Like I just like that was my shit, bro. Like I don't, I still to this day don't count money like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think money is real as far as But yeah, man. Like shit,
This
man.
dude is a professional troll.
Yeah, bro. Don't pay attention to these
I
niggas.
I like read his comments, just laughing at him and shit. But yeah, nah, man. Shit, we all done live some crazy lives and shit, bro.
And I heard earlier I heard you talking. Somebody was talking about how like dudes should know better because they millionaires. You know what I'm saying? I've heard
Yeah.
Me and H Money got into an argument about that one day as far as like it was with Tank Davis. He was like, he should know better. He a millionaire. I was like, okay, you know. No, we're talking about EJ drinking. I was like, do you consider yourself a role model for young kids? He was like, yeah. I said, do you drink or smoke weed? He got quiet and then he started going off. Like, how do you look more to another nigga? How do you put another nigga over you, no matter how much bread you
Yeah.
got? You know what I'm saying? You don't put nobody
That's
over
why I
you.
use myself as that. That's why I use myself as that example. Like shit, if I spaz and fuck up, how the hell I'm gonna shit on Tank? And if you gonna hold Tank accountable,
Exactly,
then
my
shit,
nigga.
I gotta hold me accountable too.
Man, exactly, man. You know, and these niggas out here, these people on the internet, man, they be fronting like they shit perfect. These niggas out here fronting like goddamn I never do this, I never do that. Like nigga, you're right, bro. You probably got keys
James,
going
I'm
in the
not
computer
finna
right
read
now.
your mother. Hey, James, I'm not finna read your motherfucking comment out loud so you can just troll us the whole goddamn night. you retarded ass dude. That motherfucker say that motherfucker retarded as shit.
What
Yeah.
he say?
He in here fucking with you. Talking some hold up. Let me get this right. Buster Home got ran out of his hustler home. Hilarious. Change your name after that story to Hustler Homeless is your new name. Hustler Home pulled a Will Smith. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared.
What the fuck told me when he came there? The license plate and person got no, nigga.
Hey, this
I'm like,
motherfucker professional. You happy? You happy I read your shit, motherfucker. Talking some he lied Zachary.
Hey, that shit funny as fuck though. But nah, brother, like nah, nigga, I had a baby in the house. Niggas was shooting the crib up, bro. I can't even do that. You know what I mean? But shit.
This dude right here. Say, how you the only? This dude is. He said he from the hood, but his name is James St. Patrick Day.
This nigga is not. This nigga is probably a white boy. First of all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the biggest Irish troll ever.
I'm about to say this nigga from the UK. I guarantee this nigga from the UK. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like come on.
Yeah. Talking some let me see your video. Fuck no. You ain't shit, dude.
Yeah, like this nigga probably at home. This nigga at home right now in his drawers listening to me and you talk. Don't even know us. Ain't never been on my channel. He probably ain't a subscriber on neither one of our channels. You know what I'm saying? This nigga in the house right now is 7. Where you at? Are you on the East Coast or West Coast?
Who me?
Yeah, you.
No, I'm in Texas, bro.
Okay, so it's what 6:39 a.m. Where you at? Okay, so it's 6:30 at where you at, and it's 7:30 where I'm at, and this nigga is listening to me and you talk. We ain't even talking about boxing no more. We just chopping it up, and he's just enjoying it. Hey, so tell that nigga to subscribe to my channel, man. I need more subscribers. I need 50. I need 3 more for 50.
He said the name is respect to Patrick Day, but you said St. Patrick's Day.
Patrick, nigga. Saint Patrick, brother, sister, whoever you are. Patrick Day name ain't Saint. Saint Patrick is from the UK, my nigga.
It's Irish shit.
It's some Irish shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where. Never mind. I ain't about to kick no damn real shit to this damn clown sitting there, man.
I ain't never watched Power, bro.
Nah, man.
He said that's from Power. I ain't never watched Power.
Yeah, I don't be watching them female shows and shit like that, bro. I don't watch that shit. Yeah. Why you ain't call yourself Ghost? Why you call yourself St. Patrick? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, B.
He said it's a mix of my show and my boxer.
Oh, facts. All right, true.
Bro, I never watched the show, so you can't say duh to me. Look,
Me
you
either.
know what? I'm gonna say duh with your boy. Stop typing ass.
Hey, that's why I ain't gonna entertain this nigga, bro. Like I don't entertain beta male activity, man. Like I say, he listening to us.
Nah, this dude, he actually fun. Hell, that's why I keep fucking with him because he fun. Yeah,
Yeah,
at
yeah.
least
I wish I
he
could
ain't
say I know.
he not annoying. You know, he not
Yeah.
annoying.
All right,
It's
man.
actually funny. It's actually funny. A little banner going back and forth. Some of
Man,
these motherfuckers come in, they can't tell the truth about shit.
yeah, yeah.
When a point get made, he be like, "Nah, I get it
Earl
for
drunk.
real."
Hey, look, you make a point about Bud Earl drunk.
Yeah.
So 21 years old.
No, I can fuck with them. You know, some of these dudes, man. We had some of them come in. Everything you said was a lie. It was wrong. No. This like, God damn.
All I gotta do, all I say is just prove me wrong, man. I'm willing to say, all right, I was wrong. Just show me something that shows me that I'm wrong. And then a motherfucker always be like, nah, I heard.
Mhm.
Like, man, what the fuck you talking about? What you heard, nigga? Just show me.
This motherfucker right here. Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. That shit. Boxing got the weirdest fans on the planet. Though. This sport has the weirdest fucking fans, man. Like, this shit crazy. I never heard a Dallas Cowboys fan talk about Emmitt Smith.
You said what?
I say I ain't never heard a Dallas Cowboy fan talk about like a nigga like Emmitt Smith money or goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Whoever played for the Cowboys now. I ain't never heard nobody talk about no contracts and shit like that until I start being in a boxing community. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just
Let me ask
another.
you something. And you said Dallas Cowboys, so I just wonder: have you ever heard a Dallas Cowboy fan talk about somebody else's team?
Hell
Real
no.
bad.
Hell no. And I'm a Redskins fan. You'll never hear me talk about nobody else's team but mine.
But motherfuckers will hate like a motherfucker and talk. Man, fuck them Cowboys, fuck them. I be like, bro, we don't even talk about y'all team.
But hey, we rivalries though.
I know we rivalries, but shit, I don't even talk about y'all team until we get ready to play. But motherfuckers, I don't care who we ain't even no rivalry to no motherfucker like the Minnesota Vikings or no motherfucker like that. Motherfucker will come out of nowhere and be like, man, fuck the Cowboys. I'm like, God damn.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what though. Outside looking in, I'm gonna tell you what. The Cowboys, the Pittsburgh Steelers,
Patriots,
the Patriots, and the Warriors, the Golden State Warriors, and the LeBron James fans.
yeah.
Oh my goodness, they're like. I put them all in the categories like the Beehive, like with fucking Beyonce and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas is ruthless. Y'all fans are ruthless, bro. And y'all everywhere. Nigga, ain't no
Everywhere,
people
bro.
in the Dallas Cowboy fan. I'm in North Carolina. Half of North Carolina Dallas Cowboy fan.
Hey, you know what's crazy? It'd be like we don't say nothing about nobody's team, but as soon as somebody say something, it'd be like, all right, bitch, we got you. Hey, you can become an instant meme. Bro, Raiders fan, man, my partner, God rest his soul. This say this my bro. You know, man, that motherfucker was a Raiders fan to the heart. And when I say a Raiders fan, I say, bro, y'all ain't won #1 motherfucking championship in forever. Y'all ain't did shit. You
Bro,
motherfuckers done got the first round draft pick like 8 times. You motherfuckers ain't did shit, and you still talking shit. But how is y'all 2-14, and you talking shit to me because we got knocked off in the playoffs?
bro, hey, my wife's cousin is a goddamn Raiders fan. And her other cousin is a Detroit Lions fan. So I feel you.
Bro, I think Raiders fans are worse than Cowboy fans, bro. Bro, I think Raiders fans are worse than Cowboy fans, bro. Cause they know they losing. They know they ain't got shit for themselves, but they still talk shit. At least we got a dynasty in the books. Man,
Yeah, it's kind of
shit.
worse. It is kind of worse. Nah, but you just go this hard for a nigga that's never won.
Like what the fuck,
It's
man?
like,
Like
hey, it's like an MMA them Jorge Masvidal fan. Like, what the fuck,
Like,
bro?
damn, when a motherfucker tell you hold this L, it's like shit. You tell a Raiders fan hold this L, they gonna say I'm loyal. They
I'm
don't
loyal
equate
and
that
only.
shit to losing. They don't equate that shit to losing. They say I'm loyal.
Yeah.
Shit.
But
Yeah.
shit, my team, I ain't gonna speak too loud, man. My team got down. Sheesh. My team be goddamn making a
Your
nigga
team
like
started out hot last year. What's that last year or year before? I ain't
the
been watching
year
football.
before. The year before.
Started out hot and then just fizzled. Just oh no.
Man, I
What
about
the
ripped my
fuck
cheeks
happened to
off for one.
Haskins, man?
And you
I
know what
thought he was
happened?
gonna be so.
Football 4 quarters instead of 3. That's what happened. We ain't got a hockey schedule. Niggas just fold in the 4th quarter every time. I don't understand that shit, bro. That
Bro,
shit
y'all
just
say
blows my mind.
them Hainsworth days though and Clinton Portis days. Clinton Portis say Hainsworth faked the injury, got quartered off the field, and then came jogging back on the field. Man, to hear Clinton Portis tell that
Hey,
story, I
no,
laughed my ass out.
yeah, and Albert Hainsworth, he was on the barbershop, and I asked him about the Redskins or whatever, and he was saying a bunch of shit about the.
You going in and out, fam. Hey, your sound gone. There you go. You just popped back.
Ew.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Hey, Eli.
Yeah.
Okay, I was driving through the country. I can't. I
Oh,
ain't.
okay.
I
I
was
know.
chopping up so much. Didn't even think about it. I could have warned you and shit. But
Yeah. You back now.
I was saying Albert Hainsworth was saying that the Washington franchise is like they when behind closed doors, them motherfuckers don't even be like winning ain't the option. Winning is not the main option. You know what I'm saying? Like they care about like fandom and shit like that. I mean,
There's
that's
a
what it is.
business. It be a business. That's how that shit be.
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely.
This fool, St. Patrick Day say question for Heli Zachary and Hustler Homeless. How should I? How long should a fight be marinated in this day and age? Fights are
Never.
made in 6 months, is what I thought they
I,
said. So all that marinating shit, I don't need all that shit. Just
I don't
like
think the fight should
if it's a
marinate.
big fight, it's a big fight.
Yeah, the fans are the ones that determine if the fight is big or not. It shouldn't be marinated. Like if a nigga did 300,000 pay-per-views and another nigga did 300,000 pay-per-views and they're in the same division, that's a big fucking fight. It don't need to marinate, nigga. The fans make it. The fans the ones that make the fight. So no fight should marinate.
Mm-hmm. That's
And
how I
all
feel
y'all
about it.
marinade talking ass niggas, y'all bland chicken eating ass niggas. Um, take that marinade shit back home where you came from.
Yeah.
That marinade.
The closest thing something should come between marinating is some of these young fighters not being pushed too fast.
That is it. That is it. If you already an established, and that's not marinating. It's called building.
Developing.
You're building them up. A marinating is when two champions be like, "I'm gonna let it marinate. I'm gonna let it marinate." Like, what the fuck? You just gonna lose interest in? Look, we only can hold interest for so long though.
Yeah.
Think about how big that Keith Thurman fight was when Errol Spencer chasing it was at his neck. Now look at the Keith Thurman Errol Spence. If Keith Thurman and Errol Spence was announced today, how would you feel about it, Eli?
I would be. I want Bud and Spence.
Exactly. It's no longer the biggest fight no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Once upon a
yeah.
time, you know what I'm saying? Like Keith Thurman say, but Earl's my Floyd Mayweather to Manny
That's a
Pacquiao.
secondary. That's like the secondary fight now, bro. That's like that fight. Like if this shit happens to the point where Terrence fight get pushed so far back in September that he can't fight again in 2021, then you can give us Thurman.
Bro, listen, this shit is planned, bro. You remember when I remember when Bob Arum said on Barbershop's Conversation, not this time, the time before the last time, he said Bud not gonna fight till about October. He's been told us this. He's been said this. He's
Hey,
been said that.
look, I'm gonna tell you what was said face to face. Errol said they gonna say you was too small when I beat you up. Crawford said they gonna say you waited around in the division too long when I beat you up.
What?
Errol has already said he ready to get up out of this division. He ready for this undisputed fight, and
Yeah.
they dragging this shit out.
I mean, I think the pandemic got a lot to do with the Dragon, but I mean,
They still been fighting. Well, Errol still been fighting.
yeah. I'm talking about Terrence Crawford. It's amazing how one side of the street can get all the fights he wants, but the other side of the street can't get none because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird to me. Kind of weird.
I would have thought Errol would have had more trouble getting a fight than Crawford.
Yeah, because Crawford's little. That's how I would think. But you know what, motherfuckers like Danny
Crawford
Garcia.
not really little like that though, bro.
Well, I'm talking about as far as like dudes like as far as like Danny and Sean and all of them.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, yeah.
not now, but when he first came in the division, you know what I'm saying? Because now he put now there's no going down for Crawford. He can't go down to 140 no more. Like he can't, you know what I'm saying? Like nah, he done filled in to this division like he's supposed to. But shit, man, I don't really like talking about Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence.
Mm-hmm.
I like both fighters.
Yeah.
And I don't really when you speak facts and speak reality, the man fans say you hating and shit like that, and I don't.
Hey, I'm gonna tell James St. Patrick Day. I'm gonna say it was the crash. It was they weight drained them. Oh shit, they ain't want to fight that man. They spiked his water. Shit, hell, they ain't let him in his hotel room.
Shit, yeah. Hey, the nigga got a flat on the way there.
Yeah.
The nigga stressed out. What did nigga Ryan Garcia say? He's working on his mental health. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
Yeah, he's working on his mental health, all
yeah.
that shit, bro. I'm gonna
Nobody
use all
ain't
that
say nothing
excuses.
about Earl Spence PTSD from hitting that goddamn flipping that damn car. Nobody ain't say nothing about that though. You know, this nigga's got PTSD in the ring, man. You know, but I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with this fight. Nobody knows what's going on with this fight, but I don't think it's gonna happen. In my opinion, I don't think that fight gonna happen. I think Bud gonna vacate. You know what I mean?
Man, I don't think Bud gonna vacate, bro.
Hey man, hey, bookmark this. You know where you heard it
I
from
hope
first.
not.
I hope not either, but Bud move, man. Bud move like I'm gonna tell you what. Bud move like the nigga at the court that brought the basketball to the court and didn't get picked. That's how he moved like to me. You know how the nigga
So
want
you
to
got
get the ball?
niggas take his ball and stand on the sideline and just dribble it till
Yeah.
somebody say, "Man, take my spot."
Yeah. That's how Bud moved to me. You know what I'm saying? Like he moved like that. Oh well, I ain't fuck it. It's 60-40 my way. Like nigga, that ain't even realistic, bro. That's not realistic. That's definitely not realistic in the sport of boxing business. But shit, Don't stop talking about that nigga. That's one of my favorite.
Well, man, shit, we'd have been on this motherfucker all goddamn night, bro.
Oh, nigga, you done
I'm
took me
finna.
home now.
I heard your shit beeping. Yeah, I'm finna get off this motherfucker,
Man,
man.
shut
But
the
hey, it's
hell up.
always good chopping it up with you.
Hey,
Uh,
Patrick, hey, subscribe to my channel. You know what I'm saying? Like my next video, comment on it. Hey, when this pay-per-views come, I'm giving away 2 pay-per-views on my channel. So all you broke niggas that don't want to buy these pay-per-views, I'm giving away 2, man. All you got to do, comment on the video, put your and like it, and the instructions in the video. But shit, nice chopping up with you, brother.
yeah. James Shady Patrick, Fintos, Robert Brown, man, everybody that's still stuck around, man. Shit, good chopping it up with y'all, man. I salute y'all, bro.
I
Hey,
appreciate everything.
the channels are the same as the names, man.
Yeah,
The cha-
and I appreciate every single one of y'all for just chiming in with us, man. Y'all ain't had to be nowhere in the world, you know what I'm saying? James St. Patrick, you know what I'm saying? You could be somewhere in the world, but you decided to listen to Hustle Home and Eli Zachary. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. And I'll be out, baby.
Peace.
Peace.